Retreat. Yeah, this one. Probably should have just played this turn on like 8 HP or something. Ah, doesn't matter. Probably never better than this. Like, no matter what the pathing is. Yeah, definitely not better than the red colorless. Thank you, Melfa, for the good luck. So, what does Cage say? The only path to 2 elites is like through this one, and that's like extremely weird. Plus 6 elite before the upgrade with the boss squad, like not giving, well, basically not giving enough like immediate power. Yeah, your crowd chances they will be so high. It will be higher next run. But yeah, even if we don't swap into crown like before the 50 finish, I'm just playing like 2 more runs. Because I want one more run with all of these relics that are left. But yeah, this is probably suicidal, but we can go here and try. If by some miracle we are strong enough, we can take this, and the act is like very good. If not, we go here, get an upgrade, and then take this elite into this elite. Completely fine. Now, with the engage upgrades get slightly better. So if we can take the left path, it's actually like probably better than this one, because then we can also go to a late shop for to prepare for slime boss. But this commits me to a plus 7 AD, and I'm also forced on an advanced hallway. And I'm not a huge fan of that. But we can keep the option open, so probably we always go here. And if we go here, then whether we start here or here doesn't matter. We go here and we keep our options open. Can take this one, can take this one, or can just go to the fire, depending on what happens. Ah, yes. And this is with one strike remove, by the way. Normally, when you start with like remove 2 on silent, you don't expect to take damage in the easy hallway fight. But that's only if you take the remove 2 option and keep your starter relic, and then not boss swapping into empty cage. So -6. Can go, no potion. But Blade Dance we pick. Remove a second defense like super weird, and we did see a damage cut on floor 0, so on floor 1, so I'm like not I'm not like super against removing a strike here, even though it makes the immediate next fight a little bit weird because it can be the counters. But hopefully Blade Dance is good enough. Hello, Los Santos. I guess playing crown runs is not important since only one relic might require a lot of advanced game or information than already have. But I do want to play like, at least a crown run where it's not like ultra high roll. Because I do have some thoughts about the crown. Of course, like, I have no way to verify whether the thoughts are correct or not, unless I play like maybe 20 or 30 crown runs in a row. But I'm not doing that. I want to play at least like one proper crown run. Otherwise, like if I play real runs, right, and then I randomly swap into the busted crown, and I don't really know whether my thoughts are like completely wrong or not, then it's basically just a loss if I don't ultra high roll, and that's pretty bad. At least I should verify whether my thoughts are like completely wrong or it has some truth to it. Okay, no potion. Or attack. Or attack against slime boss, and skill with only 3 energy is like slightly weird. Also, skill needs an upgrade, or attack does not immediately need an upgrade. Whatever. But attack is definitely better than skill in this part because the boss is also slime boss. Okay, so 2 fights, no potion, which yeah, everyone knows crown has no downside. Like obviously, looking at our last crown run, like the crown obviously is like just free energy. But yeah, no potion in the first 2 fights probably means I do not want to commit to this, even with reasonable cut rewards. These 2 are good, but no potion, not interested. But we can still try for this because maybe this gives us a fire potion or maybe an attack potion, and then we can definitely like, try for this, even if this is the no. Honestly, right now Lagavulin is probably scarier than the no with this deck. Recent analysis suggests crowd increase cut draw. Yeah, I get like maybe double the amount of cut draw I get in the crown run. In the crown run, the amount of cut draw I have in that deck was actually like double the amount I normally get. Ridiculous. Okay, free upgrade. Or if we take the tongues and we want to remove it, we have to give up on one elite. And or we take like, the elite here and then we remove in this shop and then we take the second elite. And that part is actually fine, except for the fact that we are facing an elite with the freaking pain now deck and a blade dance. Man, Thomas is so freaking strong with the cage. This relic is actually like, way stronger with the cage, for sure, because the chance it hits starter cards is just lower. Yeah, classic card event after remove event as well. It's true. Now, okay, if I take the pinpointed upgrade here, it might allow me to do this. If I take the pinpointed upgrade and go here, I can actually take 3 elites in this deck, and the ended value for one elite and also one more remove might mean that I might offset the difference of the tongues. Because yeah, tongues is very strong, but it gives me an immediate risk, and I also need to pass for a freaking shot. So give on an elite and step in a node that I don't want to, and also waste on remove. And removes are more valuable with the empty cage. Yes, also post curse event is different. Yeah. The divine fountain can appear in any act, but it's like really rare. It is a shrine event. Yeah. Speaking of shrine event, this is one. So advanced forward waiting for us here. Better not lose too much HP in this fight. We commit to it. Hopefully. This is not a fight, so this is still an easy hallway fight. We still have not seen Jawworm Cultist or... Okay, so we face the lies and then the double slime here. So this is Jawworm or Cultist, which means that our attack upgrade is actually not that important. Good evening, if you see. And yeah, all attack is not that important immediately, but advanced hallway is right here. And then if we go for this part, then another advanced hallway here. And potentially we have to rest. Just finished, second successful run of the day. Nice, man. Good to hear. And congratulations on the win. I was also like just playing. I was also just playing another run like before I started the stream, but on defect. I've not been streaming too much in the past few days just because I'm like just grinding defect off stream. Finding it is really fun because I finally feel like I'm at the starting line, you know, to kind of starting to understand defect. Really fun. I mean, I don't know what happens after like maybe 50 more hours of defect, but for now I find it fun. Yeah, midnight stream. My sleeping schedule was also like kind of messed up. So bad the defect have to watch more. Yeah, the defect is like super weird. The defect is super weird. That's for sure. But yeah, we take pinpointed upgrade, and I think it's still all attack over the blade dance, just because we have no potion right now. If we have any potion that works with potentially works with blade dance, like flex potion or strength potion, then sure, I upgrade blade dance. But the all attack will play better in this node and this node, and also against sentries, it's like way better. Yeah, count this. So at least we have our attack upgraded, so even floating on energy on. Yeah, just casually shuffling out like the two best attacks, and next turn I actually have to spend 2 energy on block. So yeah, cool, amazing. So Tongs, yeah, Tongs is really strong, but I want to have a chance to take this city. If I take the Tongs, this is probably not happening. And I also have to pass for like a shop, which I don't even want to. But Tongs is really strong with the cage. But yeah, this draw does like complete garbage. Apparently we're just taking damage in this fight. Like what says, the fact the class that cannot win such high percentage of rank, the other three to agree, and the skill has lowest return for defect. I don't know, because I don't think anybody is like playing defect optimally. And not that I'm saying anybody is playing the other three classes optimally, but the defect has a lot of room to explore. And I will give you one important thing, one important piece of advice, that do not take everything LifeQuest says literally, because he is very biased. I will say that right now. He is very biased. He's correct on a lot of things regarding the game, but his viewpoint is extremely biased regarding but basically it comes from the way he likes to play. Biased towards what? Biased towards his playstyle. That's basically it. But I would not throw a general statement that the effect has like lowest return for skill, because like nobody is playing the character optimally, so how the hell do we know that how optimal play looks like, and how high is the return for skill? Because if honestly, if the character is the toughest to crack, but the stealing win rate is like just as high as the others, then maybe he has the highest return for skill, depending on your definition. So I don't know. I would say though that the effect probably fits the LifeQuest playstyle the least. So I can see why he really dislikes the character. But yeah, here we are like getting complete garbage in this fight, because apparently we just bottom deck both our damage cards. How would I describe his playstyle? He is really I would say he is really against the idea of not getting enough value early in early game. That's basically it. He's very aggressive, and that fits Watcher and Ironclad. And then it also shows in how often he dies in Act 1 as Silent. You can see it. But that is I think that is completely correct regarding like Ironclad and Watcher, which is why he is like so good with those characters. But yeah, at least we draw survivors, so we only take 3, and we are on damage shop, of course. And taking 3 in this fight is actually garbage. For this, we fight no potion, so yeah, about this fight. So our potion chance right now is at 70%. We do have HP to spend, but now out this probably Predator. just because it's the probably the best card for the knob and the Lagavulin as well. Blade Dance is in a vacuum probably a slightly better card just because we have another copy, so it enables accuracy pick and it works with a lot of relics. But if we pick up the second Blade Dance and we see the freaking Lagavulin here, we are like kind of screwed. Who's the boss? It's Slime Boss. Predator also kind of needs an upgrade though, before it deals real damage. It's good. Oh, honestly, looking at this, like I'm without any potion, I'm feeling like I should just pick the freaking Predator and go here and upgrade it instead of taking this elite, which is sad because I really don't want to give up on this, you know. If the Hexagons take elite, the other two go to 5, maybe. Especially if it's Slime Boss, because yeah, Slime Boss you also need the HP. And then with the empty case and we got like a remove event already, we are very ahead on removes with decent card picks as well. So the amount of value we get out of Act 1 is already like somewhat decent, even without taking this risk. But yeah, okay, so how is our knob damage? Let's say we pick Predator and in 3 turns we draw 10 cards, with Predator we draw +2, so we draw 12. In 2 turns, and then turn 3 we draw another 5, so it's like 17. So we draw the whole deck here +4. Energy wise we have 9 and 2 energy from Predator, so 4, 5, 6, 7. I would say we ignore all 3 strike and then add the damage of this, because sometimes we float energy, but with the Predator we can also redraw into the best damage cards. So I'm only counting 7 energy, but I count both of these, which is probably fair. So let's see how much damage we really have. It's 26 here plus another 26, so it's actually 52. 52 plus Predator 67 and 70. Man, that's not even close. Yeah, so even with this deck without potion, we actually don't kill the knob in 3 turns. And Lagavulin we also get kind of right. Sentries we are probably fine. Sentries we are probably fine. Yeah, I'm probably just taking. So basically, if we see the knob, we are taking the big hit. And if we take the big hit, we rest here, so that we lose out an upgrade, and we also fight like 2 advanced soulways into like another elite before the next fire. So that's pretty bad, because it might mean that we actually have to rest here again if we don't flat out die in this part. And if we have to rest here into rest here, then going upgrade here and then upgrade here again is way better. Let's do that. Let's go and upgrade the freaking Predator. Oh, interesting draw. Good thing we did not go to the north, by the way, because if we draw like that in the north fight, we are like super dead. We don't even just take 1 big hit, we take 2 big hits and then we die. If we draw like that in the north fight. So a good thing. No north happened today. Not yet. Oh my. Man, like how are we like drawing this badly with empty cage? Normally with remove 2 stat you expect to draw like way better, and ring of stack only affects turn 1, so it really doesn't make a lot of sense, but I guess it's just happening. Man, -9 from this fight is also like really bad. Ah, no potion, 80%. So technically slides work with what we have right now. It has synergy with Predator. Another damage card for the slime boss, and if we scale our knob damage output, then slides definitely helps, especially when we have no potion right now. Yeah, real garbage draw for like case start, like definitely. But Streamlane is supposed to remove second defense before second strike, empty case scrub. No, I talked about like 2 defense removes before. And then you saw, right? Even with like 2 strikes remove, what happened in the blue saber fight was that we did not draw enough defense. It's not that we do not draw enough strikes. I do not want to see a single strike in my hand. It's just because we don't draw enough defense. But I talked about like, removing 2 defense before. It is probably slightly better into Slime Boss, but then in Act 2 you greatly suffer. Now defense are not exactly what you want to play in Act 2, but if you have to choose between defense and strike, then you definitely want to play the freaking defense. And then having like silent block cards are not exactly very inspiring, at least the cards that works with dexterity. So you don't really want to pick up like Blur too early on, dodge and roll extremely mediocre, deflect is like also kind of bad. So it's only like backflip and maybe 1 copy of black sweep. So what this means is that if we remove 2 defense, right, you cannot actually pick up an early footwork, because then it has no value in your deck, because you don't even add any block cards. So you remove 2 defense, suddenly you only have 3 defense and 1 survivor in your deck, and you cannot even pick up footwork early on, without it being like a complete brick. And eventually, so basically you just limit your the way you scale your defense later on in the run, while also gimping yourself in Act 2. That's what the second defense remove is doing to you. And I have done it before, like multiple times, and I do not think it's like a good idea. Maybe it can be wrong, but I have never been happy after removing 2 defense in Act 1. Unless the run is like winning regardless of what I remove. Then I'm happy. But yeah, man, Slice so... Slice is like kind of sad, especially without starter relic. But we are on 3 energy, and there's no guarantee that we actually see an energy relic after this time. Maybe Slice open up Wristplate, I don't know. Wristplate is actually like quite bad in this Wristplate is not very good in this deck as well. So I don't even know. The only reason to pick Slice is just because potential knock here, and I want to save HP. But if this is not the knock, if it's Lagavulin, then the Slice actually costing me HP. Maybe not, because Lagavulin we also don't have that much damage with Lagavulin. Maybe basically take dodge and roll, deflect, and still have bad kind of extra strike. Yeah, exactly. Because those cards do not play well in the start of Act 2 at all. You would prefer like to not add a single block card to your deck, except maybe 1 piercing will, for until the first half of Act 2. Otherwise, you always risk running into some terrible stuff if you draw badly. But basically, the longer your fight lasts, the higher the chance that you have to draw badly. And some enemies you actually cannot store in Act 2 if you don't have the relics for it. That's nice, is like, okay. Not very happy, but could be worse. Well, at least there's a Slice in my hand. Yeah. Empty cage. I'll pray to kill this guy, so maybe not so bad. Could be worse. 1 damage. Okay, a little potion, so 70%. Man, I just picked up a freaking Slice and now you give me the double Slice. Was that VM service? The best of sleep cycle? Yeah, pretty much. Basically what happened is that I just stay up like all night last night to play Defect off stream. So I slept at like I don't know, like 6 AM, and then I woke up at 4 PM today or something. So it's really bad. But yeah, man, I just picked up a Slice and now you give me the much better Slice. I don't know, picking this up right now is like super weird. But if I would say though, if I pick up the Masterful Stab right here, the knob is not a problem, and then the Slime Boss also not a problem. And I do have 2 strike removes already, so I can pick up the Masterful Stab here and then stop picking cards. Or I can also stop picking cards right now. Okay, how is our knob damage? Because now we even have like these 2 players, we don't really need the Masterful Stab right in this spot. That's also again, we draw this thing plus 3 cards, and we can again like ignore these 3 and counter this times 2. So again, it's like 52. 52, 72, now it's like 78, and then 81. And then with this potion, we always kill knock in 3. Yeah, as for wristblade, yeah, sure. Yeah, with the potion now, with and the Predator upgrade, like things change. Before we did not have this upgrade, and we don't have a potion, so we never killed the knock in 3. But now we always kill the knock in 3. I mean, I say always, and then we just draw like Predator or attack Red Dance on turn 1. Like the Blue Sabers fight, and then I cry. But very often we kill the knock in 3, even without the potion use. And we also have potion, and potion chance still 70%, so most likely we get another one here. No reason to pick this up, right? We are also not that scared of slime boss with this deck. I mean, I sure hope we are not scared of slime boss. Okay, we are not scared of slime boss. Hopefully. This relic is like very good against slime boss. Okay, I keep rolling. Redeem AMA. Yeah, we commit to this elite, right? Sentry is absolutely no problem. Mercury Hourglass with power attack. The knob we say already no problem, and now we won't have this. And so it's only Lagavulin. What do I do full time? Right now, basically nothing. I'm just enjoying my passive income from what I have done like in the previous years, and also from rent. So basically, I'm renting. I'm like renting out my own place, and then I'm renting another place to live at the cheaper cost, and I just enjoy the difference as like passive income, and also from the from some softwares, and from the work I've done for an American company a few years back. So basically, I'm living in Vietnam, where it's like very cheap, but my money comes from abroad. So as you can probably guess, the currency conversion works out like very nicely in my favor. I don't really have to do a lot like these days. Probably for the next few years as well. So for now, if you ask like what I am doing actively that generates income, then maybe it's just streaming. It's not, the money from streaming is definitely not enough to sustain to sustain my life, but it's basically the only thing I'm actively doing. I'm passively getting income, but the only thing I'm actively doing is like streaming. But yeah, we commit to this. Lagavulin a little bit weird, but yeah. If we are scared of Lagavulin, then picking a Master who sucks is even worse, because it just decreases the block density. Lagavulin is probably a fight where we always kill in time, but we will have to take 2 hits, so we have to block 40 damage. If you're defect player trying out silent, yeah, sure, Myron. I wish I have the freaking Masterful Staff in my hand right now. Man, how are we like drawing this badly, consistently? Every fight. With the cage. Okay, do we even take damage here before I complain too much? Maybe we don't even take damage. Yeah, we just have a kill here. So we kill and then we take 1. And with the Hourglass and then the all attack still in the deck, I don't need to break the shell of these guys. And yeah, slightly differs at this. Wait. Do I ever use hyper geometric calculator ring run deck size 14 1 success, 10 sample 1 success, inside sample 71%? It's useful. I prefer not to open my browser during the run if possible, but if it's really important, for example, super important in the hard fight, then maybe. Yeah, I know about the calculator link. Oh my god, I'm getting baited by yellow. It's yellow, and it's good. Man, it's so yellow. It's definitely not the best card against Lagavulin, no? Especially if we want to like block 2 turns and we say that we have enough damage, but it's good. It's really good. It's the glass knife. Man, it's yellow. Like how bad can it be? Surely it's like okay. Oh my god, it's like a bully. And I definitely want to open with Predator, but maybe not in this hand. Because if I open with this hand, I know that bad things happen. Because like neutralize and double defense also right here. And I really want to open with Predator. Maybe I should. That's probably stupid, right? Because then I just block for 18 plus 2 more cards. So I take like 22 minus whatever 2 cards give me. So maybe I can expect 1 defense. So I take like 17 in this fight if I open now with Predator. Unless I kill in 3. Which I don't know. Is it happening? We open here with 29, so it's minus 24, it goes to 90. 90 with 6 damage from Hourglass, so it goes to 84. 78. Yeah, not happening even with the potion. So I guess we don't open now. Okay, we definitely do not open this turn. Next turn we can convert all our energy. So that's good. Using glass knife on the open turn is not that good, but I guess it's okay. And I don't want shift in my deck, so no point playing bad dance here. Yeah, no point potioning this turn. Probably potion next turn now. Wait, I'm only taking 10. If I'm only taking 10, then maybe no potion. If I potion right now, the least amount of damage I can get is like 20. So if I play double, this is 6 damage off. So if the Steel Chaos hits the Predator, I always have a kill. But potion gives 3 hours chance to shuffle in Predator. No. If the potion hits Predator right now, just kill. If the Chaos hits the Predator, this guy is dead. So we don't even need to take this hit. But if it doesn't, then we are 6 damage off. But we also block for 5. So we basically potion for like 5 HP. With 3 hours. So basically 3 hour 4 chance. 3 hour 4 chance to save 10. And then 1 hour 4 to save 5. Hello, James. So how much is that? 1 hour 4 to save 5 is 1.25. And 7.5. So it's like saves 8.7. 8.75 HP, this potion. I mean, that's not even true, because if I don't hit the Predator, then it hits these 3 and or attack this guy random card. But I definitely cannot play 2 defense first, because then if it hits Predator, I also am short on damage. Actually, no, it's even worse than that. Right? Yeah, because if it hits the Predator and or attack, and I don't play the glass knife first, I am always short on damage. Yeah, we play glass knife and potion if anything, but then enough damage, right? Always 34. Yeah. In this one try and still have the damage. 8.75. How interested am I? Because another elite is like coming up. Potion chance right here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5. 6, 5 we got 1 potion, so this is 4-1, 70%. Eight HP. Potion is also kind of good into slime boss. And if this is not a fight, then we get a potion here, we use 1 potion here, and then we still have 1 potion for slime boss. How much HP in next elite fight does upgrading glass knife save you? No. You should be asking how much HP the potion save me in the next fight. Because that's the cost right here. Because even if I take 10 right here, I still upgrade here instead of resting with this potion. Like there's no way I rest here. If I keep the potion. Unless it is Scrabbles and I click like 3 times. Then yeah, sure, I rest here. But with 20 HP and the potion, like the knob is completely dead with this potion. And the sentries you also have Hourglass and the OR attack form. So sentry is not a problem as well. Or do I just... Maybe I should just take this tab. Maybe I should just take this 10. Because we already know that we have guaranteed lethal next turn, so there's no risk. And this can also be healing event. If this is a healing event like the donuts, I probably want to keep potion. And then take the healing here instead. If this is life loss, then Scrap Wolves, I can still click 3 times from 20 HP. And Shining Light, I don't click regardless, so I don't even care about Shining Light. Yeah, I guess I will just take 10 here. This potion's worth more than 10, especially in the slime boss. Because if we draw belly, we actually need to use this potion to maybe manipulate the shuffle. Or we get right. Or maybe use it on the split turn. Yeah, rewarded. Yeah. Very interesting. I mean, that branch is just that branch. There's probably no need to elaborate. But okay, that branch gives us the question: do we actually upgrade Blade Dance over Glass Knife? It's 4 damage less, but it's like plus 1 cut. But before that, I probably pick this back. I have added 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage cuts and then no block cut whatsoever. And with the Dead Branch and the Hourglass right now, I'm not like scared of Stun Boss whatsoever, especially with the Fairy. Probably should make the deck slightly better for actual. Oh, so this. Yeah. Proc the Fairy. Okay, so it's Fairy worth like 6 bucks HP. We can use the Fairy immediately. And heal back to basically this HP. So we don't lose any current HP at all. The downside is of course we lose the Fairy. So Slime Boss is slightly spooky. Yeah, but basically it's a fruit juice. So do we want to convert this Fairy into a fruit juice or not? I guess no reason to. Like 6 max HP is not worth anything. The max HP is not worth anything. But right now with the freaking Death Range and being ahead on removes, like we are gearing up to be super strong later on. So let's not die right now for like freaking 6 max HP. Having potions not for whole runs was something? No. After I get out of danger, I just toss this away. But this right now is like insurance. Also allow me to upgrade here. And next is like Knob or Sentries. If it's a Sentries, we don't really care. If it's a Knob, we probably also don't really care. But do I want to really upgrade Blade Dance in this spot over Glass Knife? Because Glass Knife unupgraded is like not so good into Act 2, but Blade Dance will be good no matter what with the Death Range. 6 bucks worth to Fairy Heal. Yeah, so in order to basically improve our hand quality on average, I should upgrade this Glass Knife. And it's not like the upgrade is bad or anything, it's freaking plus 8 damage. Oh, yeah, Sentries. Okay, apparently we just draw both. It's 36, so here. Well, we cannot kill with this, unfortunately, but we also don't need to. I mean, we can, and just take 10 right now. Is there ever a reason to actually just take 10 right now and then move on? Because here's the thing, we can also just Glass Knife this and defend. And then next turn this dies to Hourglass, so at most we only need to block 10. And then we have the all attack with the Hourglass. So we need to brick basically on 2 hands for this cost explosion play to be better. Before these all die. And then they die fairly quickly. Probably not worth to play the cops here. But I do not want to draw. I do not want to draw right now. Because missing... If I block right now and I draw into the all attack, then things are terrible. So let's not do that. definitely not worth playing the corpse explosion, as you can like, see right here. This fight is like definitely not lasting long enough for us to take like 10 damage for real. So we save 5. And energy potion. And energy potion so freaking good with the death rat. But probably not better than this, right? Because now with the distill kills, even if we play 3 slimes with the distill kills, we also get new cards. And these do not say exhaust, so I don't want them. And also they don't say the after image. But yeah, probably keep fairy for slime boss and take distill kills so that I can upgrade the blade dance. Here's my after image. Apparently just need to ask. Oh my god, here's another one. And with the thing, the effect is in bad with range. Yeah, the effect is not bad with death range, but only if you only have a good turn. So basically my logic for card picks with the death range is that you should not pick the cards that make your strong turn stronger. So something like concentrate, right? On paper it's really good with death range, but you will find that in practice it's actually not that good if you have a real one in your deck. If you randomly generate a concentrate with your deck with your blade dance, then it's amazing. But picking one into your deck like does not perform that well because it makes your very bad turns like not better at all. So when is the concentrate useful? Yeah, when you only have a billion exhaust and you create like a bunch of cards. And in that case, your turn's already like amazing and whole wave fights are already over. So why do you need the concentrate? And the same logic applies for the deflect. It just makes the hands you break worse. Yeah, you draw like 3 defense, 1 strike, and then a deflect instead of drawing into your blade dance because you pick up the deflect. Okay, we still have to break on the slice, but no reason to potion here. We have like 2 stacks of after image and the death range, so no reason to be scared, even with a 52 split. Oh my god, they are aggressive. They are very aggressive. Um, 16 is a split on this, and honestly I don't really care. We have another attack in the deck with blade dance coming up, so I don't want to take any damage here. So I can actually defend strike OR here and take no damage. Yeah, no need to be scared. We have like 2 potions. Yeah, 24 speed. I know it's bad, but doesn't matter. Really doesn't. Error, you say? Well, they all attack, but they are all dead. Maybe not all of them, but okay, actually all of them. Well, these certainly do not say after image. All my legs. My legs are after image, like definitely the cards we are looking for. Die, yeah, works with dead range. Kind of AoE damage. It's probably okay to pick up just because we don't really have like a lot of dead range fuel right now. We only have the blade dance and the ascender's blade. So before we draw into the blade dance, we actually have to play fair. And playing fair is not really nice when you can not play fair. Yeah, energy is really strong. Philo Stone is dangerous. Not so much for the birds, because with the birds we have one blade dance down the bird immediately, and then we will also have the hourglass. But the Philo Stone makes both the Time Eater and the hard fight like quite a bit worse. And with the dead range, those are the 2 fights we need to watch out for. But kite is probably complete nonsense. We only have one card. We're saying that we just generate this card with the branch, but probably should not do that. Yeah, I guess we pick up energy and then we have like 2 whole acts to find a way. So it's basically like picking up a brimstone. This really. I mean, I say bursts are no problem, and then we take like 40 damage against the burst. Hopefully not. Now, what's up, we already died? And yeah, EU friendly stream. Okay, so shop is very important, and question mark also slightly good because of golden idol and apparition, like apparition with that branch. Yeah, sure. Buys are very bad though. Wow, so we actually had to take 2 advanced hallways if we want to pass one early shot. And no question mark, really down. Okay, so that branch have to deliver here because the path we are going towards is looking very rough. And I think I want this shop instead of this because then I go to the shop before the advanced hallway, and that probably makes a lot of difference. Also, I'm forced into an early elite no matter what. So here, 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 or here. One of the 5. Cannot avoid. And yeah, if I cannot avoid an early elite, then absolutely have to go to the shop. So we start here and go this way. Accuracy, don't really want to play accuracy. Okay, no block. Ah, sure, can potion. But back click first. Maybe I draw into like neutralize or something. Okay, no neutralize. So we can potion here for like 7, or we can potion next turn. Potioning here also might allow us to play a power. Yeah, sure, potion change is 40%. Yeah, that's fine. A lot of damage. And yeah, here's the deflect. The distraction. We can take 1 from here and probably end the fight, or we can play distraction. Nothing to lose. It's only 6 damage, and we have lethal next turn either way. Yeah, so we just have lethal this turn and +1. Okay, 30% potion chance. Yeah, count Gamble, exhaust, and draw into the good card faster. Also enables not just this alone doesn't enable tradition, but sometimes. Maybe we also pick up aggro, right, with the Philo Stone. Oh my god. Okay, at least Blade Dance in our hand. But we cannot really afford to down this bird, because if we down this bird and leave these 2 alone next turn, we are getting a mega wrecked. So this Blade Dance have to give us something good. Otherwise we take 7 here. Okay, something good. Oh my god, something good. Can really just down this guy. And then Malay is the mid one. Oh, just deadly poison. So we only need to deal 8 damage to this guy. We play deadly poison here. 8 is 16, and 16 is easy to come by, right? Yeah, 16 is easy to come by. And do this. Oh my god, concentrate. Man, that guy is so stupid. The damage is actually so stupid. And yeah, you randomly generate your concentrate with Blade Dance, and it's amazing. But you see, right? If you pick the concentrate up yourself and you block the Blade Dance draw, then you are very sad. Oh yeah, Philo Stone burst, by the way. Backflip is like okay, it's not exactly what I want. We're blocking with dexterity also gets slightly worse with the Philo Stone, but it's okay. We have 4 energy, and the block density is also very low. Also works better, makes the card game slightly better. And yeah, pass for the shot. Sticks just insanely busted. This is probably. I have said this in like the first few streams I did, and I still think the same way. I think that this relic in the vacuum is the strongest one for Silent. Yeah, it's strong, but it's dumb. It is stupid. It's probably even stronger than Incense Burner or Tough Bandages in a vacuum. Yeah, concentrate for real if you want to pick. Oh my god, Tori with Philo Stone. Hard solution. But Terror exhaust, and it costs 1. Now, Secret Technique also exhausts, and it's a premium card. This show has a lot to do. Your Torrent Collie is stronger than Burn in the Vacuum. Probably depends on when you get the thing. Because if you get Dead Branch early, you can build. You have like 3 acts to like find a solution for the hunt. If you find Dead Branch in Act 3 compared to like Incense Burner in Act 3, then I would probably agree that Burner is stronger. But basically, the earlier you get the branch, the stronger it is. And it's ridiculous. But basically, this rally creates wins out of like nowhere. You have no deck, but you have Dead Branch, suddenly you can win. But if you have no deck and the Incense Burner, you cannot win. You win with the Incense Burner, you still need a reasonable deck. You don't think Silent 6-3 needs a Branch Corruption deck? Yeah, absolutely not. Silent Branch is like super strong, but it's not like Ironclad or Corruption strong. For sure. Can we do everything here? So card removal always happens. Let's do this first. So man, we cannot afford it. Ori, Terror, and Secret Technique. I want all 3. Just a downside, but you turn your brain off. Yeah. Honestly, might be true. Because maybe when in a run like this, right? When I get Dead Branch early on, I just storm every fight. I probably will get like a little bit complacent near the end of Act 3. But with Burner, you actually are very careful in every fight, because if you mess up the Burner setup in one fight, suddenly you are dead. So it definitely has a psychological effect on you, for sure. Terror is not that necessary. Who's the boss? It's a collector, so Terror definitely plays. Through crowd silent run the chair. Just click with right, yeah. Okay, how strong is Secret Technique? Right now it's not that strong. Later on it's going to be amazing, but right now it's not that strong. And do I really want to play the 200? Go for it. And also it's kind of a good upgrade, but the upgrade is like counterproductive with the brand. And yeah, it's freaking expensive. Like, it really, this card is ridiculously strong. But is it like 200 gold strong? Maybe not. Not when right next to it. Also, Ceramic Fish will be good here. Yeah, probably Territory. I buy Tori with this thing, and no guarantee to see a Monday. Yeah, you don't spend, you don't buy a full price Tori that often, but this is probably the spot for it. Can afford O3. Actually, I can afford O3. Like, ignore my math. I guess we can actually afford O3, so we just buy O3 then. And yeah, definitely buy Secret Technique over nothing, right? Because Go is also not, there's no second shop in this side. How do you think I was to go short? Probably I was just calculating the full price of Terror for whatever reason before the card discount. Yeah, probably. But whatever, we buy O3 and then we leave. Honestly, now that we have Secret Technique, the concentrate gets a little bit more appealing, but I don't pay Go for it, right? If I see one for free, maybe I will buy it. Maybe I'll take it. But buying one is super weird. But yeah, with the Secret Technique, it definitely gets slightly better, because then you can line up the turn with Dead Dance and the concentrate like, way easier. But probably not before the second Dead Dance. I want to see one more Dead Dance before I pick this up. Do I back 3 or do you play Terror? Honestly, I probably should just play Terror. Yeah. 26 is like plus 35, so it's at 92. 92 is 89. 89 minus 26 is 63. Wait, didn't I calculate? Yeah, 89. So 63. 63, we have accuracy already. This deals 32 damage. Only 32 though. If we do this, we are guaranteed to kill this by next turn. But turn 3, maybe we suffer a little bit. Yeah, this guy will hurt. This guy also has like 5 low stone. So leaving this alive for too long is also not so good. I guess if we fail to kill this, we will also just kill this next turn. I want to try. Yeah, or attack. It just needed not to do that, but it did. So now maybe we're taking 11 from this guy. But yeah, also needed to play the all attack to make hand space, so unfortunate. Maybe I could have played Survivor. Probably should have played Survivor instead and then finish with the all attack. But I was being greedy, you know. I don't want to take 1 damage from here, so now we are facing 11. Yeah, cool. Don't be too greedy. I mean, I have fairy, so should not be too early. Yeah, this is way too early, and we only have Count Gamble, which exhausts as well. So after the first cycle, it also doesn't play. And unupgraded Tacticians also not that good. I don't like it too much. Oh my god, Elite 5. Okay, potion chance being 50% here probably means I want to potion. Construction of Silent Card say target this card. There's a you start with Survivor and then there's Dagger Throw, there's Acro, there's Concentrate. Dagger Throw, Acro, Concentrate, Pull the Trade, and what else? Prepare. So a decent amount. Yeah, prepare. A decent amount. Dark Cycle is very good. And here's a prepare. Okay, apparently a pretty good turn. Hello, Scalper, and thank you for the good luck. But to this guy with H, yeah, strike and defense. Yeah, pretty stupid relic. I would agree. But not a very good potion belt. I 50 run boss squad, yeah. Probably finishing with like 52 or something. A weird number though, because there are a bunch of relics left that I want to play like one more runs with. And after I play one run with every of those relics, it's probably going to end up at like 52. But that doesn't matter too much because this is not the purpose of this thing is just to find out roughly how strong the boss swap is, and also like trying to improve myself, and not like trying to say that boss swap is like so freaking good and look at this win rate, you know. So it doesn't matter if the number is like slightly weird with 52. Do we want to do Burning Elite at the cost of 1 elite? What would the win percentage if start to win Death Range? Now, Death Range is pretty ridiculous. Almost auto win. It depends on the early card rewards as well. Because don't forget the runs where we squad to wrist blade. Like fighting that fighting blade dance is not as easy as you think. Finding a blade dance with when you want to is not as easy as you might think. Yeah, we pretty good for actual elites. Yeah. I'm not scared of the elites at all. I'm just thinking whether I want to give out on elite to get the burning out the way. Because this way also gives me more question marks. This way do not give me any question mark whatsoever. This way give me 2. And one of them is a late question mark of Colosseum open. And Bloody Idol amazing. Also get the burning elite out of the way is like not bad at all. Also gives me upgrades as well. And terror upgrades definitely relevant with the dead branch. We can always use the energy. Yeah, probably can go like. Yeah, hello slavers. This hand's kind of bad. No, I'm not gonna lie. I think this hand's kind of bad. But that's why we have the 2 fairies, right? And yeah, no reason to block this because this only blocks for 2. So let's just strike it. And create great form, yeah, absolutely. And that's why I'm saying that even if you have no deck, this relic can give you a win. I have one runs where I basically do not have a functional deck at all. And this just gives me like a nightmare red form after image in the hard fight. And yeah, it wins. It's stupid. It's really stupid, but it can happen. I was thinking whether I should get Piercing Wheel or not, but apparently not, because I just get a Piercing Wheel for free. Another Piercing Wheel for free. So I don't even need to take this 1 damage. Yeah, I don't need to take this 1 damage. Infinite base not interested, right? And deflect is still the same. If I pick up block cards, I want it to be like Piercing Wheel, or maybe After Image, or maybe Leg Sweep. Not the deflect. yeah, Infinite base. We are probably strong enough to be able to grit not picking this. This one even counts as yeah, this is still losable. And I have had 3 runs. Honestly, the Master Crown run is probably freer than this. Reflex though. Do you really want to pick up Reflex in Dead Branch deck where whenever you have a good turn, you just like fill your hand? Because I think this kind of deck is when Reflex is at its worst. Like Reflex normally I already don't have a high opinion of the card, and in this kind of deck it's also like way worse than it normally is. I don't think this should be picked. Any card here should be picked. I want another Red Dance and then want to solve my block. That's the only thing I care about. I take 1 duplication over the fairy though. Or is that stupid? That's probably not stupid. Because if I ever see an after image, I absolutely want to keep the dual potion for the hard fight. And I don't need 2 fairies. Totally not. I'm going to Terror first, instead of resting, because yeah, here can be yeah, this can be apparition, and then I don't want to rest first. Oh, yeah, Terror upgrade. Oh, is this secret thing? Probably Terror first. Energy upgrade is actually very big with the Death Branch. Oh my god. Are we losing fairy or what? And then run into like Burning Elite. Well, I guess we are losing fairy and resting here and then commit to Burning Elite, like Philostone Strength Bow. This is one of the ways we can die in this run. I can say that right now. It's one of the ways we can die. But how do you turn down this book? Yeah, throwing for content is like absolutely needed within the branch. It's not even the good one. I guess Predator is like okay. Ah, no. It's good. It's good. We don't have 2 cost attacks, but Dead Branch will create 2 cost attacks. Yeah. We can just Dead Branch the 2 cost. Like no problem. Oh my god, membership card Korean. We're so freaking rich. I do not want to die here. Yeah, we like jumping into the freaking burning elite or what? Just upgrade? Yeah, probably not interested. Upgrading here is pretty insane. But resting is not foolproof as well. If we run into strength move or stabbing, we are in a huge trouble. It's freaking 11 attack, 11 per attack. So we basically need to kill the book in like maybe 2 turns. We are surely fine. Yeah. Because the other option is also like not very good as well. Six upgrades is pretty big, but removes also like huge with the branch. But okay, so upgrading the defense actually opened up like potentially a way for us to scale our block. And immediately makes us slightly stronger in the elite fight, I would say. Taking the remove is very witty. It will, if we survive, I couldn't remove stronger. I would say that. But not by that much. Because the any generated footwork we can play and then defense are actually real cuts. If we take the remove and then survive this second, it's marginally stronger. Probably should not be too greedy. Like we even like took the freaking Necronomicon and lost the ferry. Oh my god, I was just talking, but I don't expect it to really happen, you know. So yeah, we have a strength move stabbing in our face right now. Better kill this kick quickly. Better kill this thing quickly. Because otherwise we are dying very fast. Yeah, should have kept my mouth shut like as usual. I want to draw into Terror or something. Maybe should have considered looping it, but maybe I just loop the freaking Blade Dance. I got 33 damage on turn 2, are you kidding me? And we are bottom decking Terror and Blade Dance, and also all the block cuts. So can we afford to actually get the freaking Terror here? By throwing away Necro Predator, because I want to draw into like first of all my real Predator and then these two, you know. So the Terror is the most important card right now. But I don't know, in this spot can I really afford to Secret Technique the Terror instead of the Blade Dance to maybe block a little bit? I guess I still have to do that. Because next turn I have energy, so drawing into Blade Dance next turn is also like more useful. 2-point Secret Technique? That's also very possible. It does make my next turn a little bit worse, but it does make this turn a lot better. And next turn is the single hit. Yeah, 2-point Secret Technique is probably actually the line. I like that. We are going to have like massive hand space problem, but can still play the Blade Dance, right? Yeah. We get one more card, so we have 6 in our hand. And then we play this, we have 5. We play the Terror, we have like... Again, we have 5. No. We have 6, and then Secret Technique creates another one, so it's 7. So we have 6 again. After we play Terror, we still have 6. And then we play Blade Dance, we have 10. And then we play all the ships. All the ships are generated, so everything's fine. And yeah, here's your Predator, if you still want that. Interesting. Do this first. Yeah, very interesting. I am slightly intrigued. But I don't know, am I even playing the thing? Am I even playing this red form? I probably am, right? Because next turn I have like the Necronomicon Predator, which deals 60 damage. Unless I draw into it right now. Okay, that was bad. That was very greedy, because I also want to play the die for some damage here. But that was very greedy. But also I could have just missed the 1 out of 3, you know, but apparently not. So next turn we have like only block cards in the deck, which suddenly means that playing Red Form right now is probably not that good. Well, I guess we do the Predator and then maybe we just kill this turn, like who knows. Actually, do we have lethal? This is 21 and this is 19, so it's 40. We are 6 off. 6 off. But this can give something. Yeah, we have lethal. Yeah, we have lethal, so everything's fine. All calculated. Man, Deadman is so dumb. The Deadman is actually so stupid. But yeah, like a bunch plus. At some point we also need weakness, like for sure. We read the Tori, we weakness combos well with the Tori, and then Final Stone we also need weakness at some point. Weakness is one thing that we probably should not count on the brands to like always generate. And yeah, like the damage also makes the second deck cycle like, extremely big. So having more weakness card in the deck is also like well, probably what we want. So I'm definitely looking at this Sucker Punch and probably take it. Yeah, probably dead. In which way do I want to kill them now? I have like multiple ways to kill this turn, I think. But I have to be slightly careful with energy usage. This is probably always cool. Maybe playing defense first is correct. Maybe playing defense first is committing to taking one, because now after image doesn't bail me out. Whatever, take 6. Maybe we don't even take 6. If we generate any 0 cost card, we take 1. Okay, take 6. Probably should have just played the defense. I overestimated the Storm of Steel a little bit. Do I go 1 flower on 2? Probably, right? But next turn we do not have a guaranteed kill. That's probably fine. Only 18 damage. Wow, here's a real one. It's next to a Piercing Wheel, which is a very good block card. With the Final Stone. And also Exhaust for the Death Branch. But and we say no to the yellow card. And yeah, Death Branch is one of the few cases where this card actually performs. I mean, it's a freaking Death Branch, right? I just picked some random stuff, and then maybe it works. Maybe. Pre-nerf Storm Steel Procreate. Yeah, sure, it costs 2. Yeah, pre-nerf Storm Steel is like pretty garbage. Not saying that it's not garbage right now, but at least it's like slightly... It's usable sometimes. And do not want to draw into Blade Dance. Ah, wait, this is lethal, guarantee. So no problem. I target that one. I want to set file to 2. Yeah, duplication is back. Oh my god. Man, Sticky Necro is like so nut. But Predator Necro is also kind of nut. Predator Necro to set up a hand with 9 cards for the Storm of Steel. But yeah, Sticky is probably slightly stronger, right? Sticky is probably has to be slightly stronger, even though we don't have a lot of these cards right now. And yeah, definitely need the energy more than Bro. I agree. It doesn't always give energy though, but whenever it does, it's good. So with the Sticky in the deck, do I actually upgrade the Scout Game Board? Because we actually want the thing to stay in our deck now. Maybe. If the Sticky does not generate energy, then it's actually not a good attack. What else do I even upgrade? No weakness in the deck. I pick up Sucker Punch Plus. So if I pick up Sucker Punch Plus, there's no way I can neutralize it this point. Maybe Secret Technique upgrade is like okay. Or I can also rest. Maybe resting is just the correct play here. Because otherwise, like, maybe we don't get online like before turn 3 and then we get wrecked. Doesn't happen very often. But sometimes the collector can be nasty. And if we draw badly in the first cycle, we can be slow. Honestly, resting is probably the correct play. Yeah, let's freaking rest. Because we don't have a real defensive kit in our deck. All the defense we have generated up until now is due to the Death Range. There is also a possibility that we just kill the collector in like 2 turns and then rest is completely wasted, but doesn't matter too much. And yeah, like this then the fight is like slow for us. Wait, I say the fight is slow, is it really? Maybe it's not. Second wasted rest. Yeah, probably wasted rest. Okay, wasted rest. Predator Storm of Steel, yeah? Yeah, probably Predator Storm of Steel. Next turn we can we can draw into like Survivor Sneaky and then we play the Rebate Dance. And yeah, I'm just going first. I don't want to prepare right now because it can draw into Sticky Strike or Blade Dance, and that is very bad. The same goes for this. I don't need the block. And yeah, Secret Technique performed because we can get Survivor right now. We actually cannot kill this turn, which is slightly annoying because flower setup is going to be messed up. I guess doesn't matter too much. Yeah, good thing we rested. The fight was like very close. I agree. Oh yeah, good rest. Oh my god, here's another one. We don't have a real after image though, so this guy's not good. Twice attack for no reason, yeah. 0 damage, yeah, absolutely. But it's always like that way. The rest takes 0 damage until it doesn't. And with a run like this strong, there's no reason to take like any risk whatsoever. At least for now. So yeah, the rest before burning elite is like absolutely correct. The second one you can debate that is probably wrong. But also no upgrades in here that actually matters like that much. So I don't really care too much about like missing out on an upgrade if it guarantees that I never die. But this one is weird. Because we are 2x in, and then of course we have not seen an after image yet. And also no malaise. So Storm of Steel is like cute and all, but you pick the Storm of Steel and suddenly you see the time meter and then you are set. And you see the heart and then you are set again. Doppelganger is not exactly a very good card with the deathmatch because you don't float your energy. If you don't float your energy, this card doesn't do anything. It's just an exhaust. And you play it when you have 0 energy. After your turn is over, hoping for it to generate a 0 cost. But that's not so good. Yeah, do I pick the Storm of Steel or not? Picking the Storm of Steel probably allow me to do whatever I want in Act 3. Not that I cannot do whatever I want like currently. But I don't like it at all. I really do not like it because the Storm of Steel is also only strong when you only have like a big hand. So right now, what does it combo? It combos with Redness. And then we spend 2 energy on nothing because we actually have no shift synergy besides the death punch. So no after image, no accuracy, no wrist split, no nothing. The second case is when we Predator into it. And then Predator Storm of Steel 1 turn very strong. But of course it's all random. We don't have real after image. What about PK with double Predator? PK is like super weird with death punch. Because normally what you want to do with the PK is that you want to have a deck that has consistent draw. And you just redraw to your PK over and over and over again. Or you have like a well-lit plans of some sort. But right now we don't have retain, and our deck is going to be very big in the second cycle. So the PK also gets like a lot weaker. But maybe it's still the PK, because otherwise how the hell are we killing time meter? We need to kill time meter at some point. I mean, it costs 33% of the time we don't even run into time meter, but right now the deck is really questionable with time meter. I would say that. And if we cannot win by blocking in, then yeah, we should maybe try to kill. Yeah, PK is probably okay. We have also have the energy to play it. Can upgrade. Because we already say that our upgrades are fairly mediocre, so maybe PK can do it. And if we have 2 upgrades, we can actually upgrade PK and then upgrade Secret Technique. Then he points 3 catalysts for this third one. Yeah. If we can ask which card the dead price give us, then the run is like already over. Yeah, but yeah, if we have an upgrade to spend on the PK and then we also upgrade Secret Technique, then even when the deck is very big, maybe it can still line up. It's okay. Yeah, Sozu. Man, curse key. The downside of the curse is mitigated by the fact that our deck is like very big in the second cycle. But of course, the curse can be normality, the curse can be pain, and we cry. Now, Tiny House though, it gives us 50 gold, and 50 gold in this case is actually not 50 because we have membership card and the courier. So the Tiny House actually gives us like 120 gold. And a potion is not that useful unless it's like exactly goes in the jar. And also a card choice, but card choice on Tiny House. Can card choice on Tiny House even be rares? Because it is like immediately after boss reward. This one I have no idea. But if it's not rares, I'm also not that interested. It cannot be rares, right? If it's not rare card, I'm not interested. Right now, I'm only looking specifically for basically 2 cards. Like maybe the dash. Dash is probably pickable. But the options like Sozu, Kurski, and Tiny House, and then Sozu definitely not. Kurski, we have free pathing in Act 3, and we do want to go to a shop. But it needs to be after the chest. And this is like super weird. Oh yeah, we have bottleneck, so the dash is like mega pick. Dash plus with Necronomicon is like ridiculous block. Yeah, no Juzu, no tiny chest, but Juzu doesn't increase the chance of chest. I think whenever Juzu procs, it always gives you a normal event in the act. because it's really set normal usually, but the energy definitely plays. The 5 energy we will definitely play with the death range. I guess key is fine, just because they have like free pathing, and even normality doesn't kill us immediately. Pain is honestly probably more annoying than normalities, if I had to guess. But it can also be clumsy, and it's just a woodcut. Lighthouse, yeah, house is fine. House avoids this, time meter, always time meter. So there's no 33% here. We always have to face this guy. The shop is here, so if we want to remove the curse, we have to give out on 2 elites. Yeah, cool, amazing. And curse key. But I guess we can go to this chest and then decide. If the curse is not bad enough, we can also avoid this shop and then pass for 2 elites. I don't want an early shop though. We have like a lot of gold. Even if I pass for this shop, I still want to go to this shop. Just because we have like so freaking much gold. We have like 700 right now. And yeah, just go to this shop and then decide afterwards, right? Events are so strong. Events are very strong. With the Golden Idol, like 333 gold with membership card and the choreo. Then and if I see that event, I'm also not even unhappy to go here. Basically. Oh yeah, shop first and then probably question mark here and then one of these two. Well, we can do Predator 40 damage, or we can just cut Gamble right away to get a better head. How much do I care about Predator? Honestly, not that much. But Cutwing will also give me 4 cards, it's not 3. It gives me 3 here and then generates another card. And I also don't need to block for that much, I only need to block for 12. Honestly, I might even play defense before the gamble. Yeah, defense before gamble is completely fine. I'm willing to take one. I did say I'm willing to take one. Garbage. Without XLT, not interested in this Clone Negger minus. Clone Negger plus, they're sure. But minus, not really. Because yeah, now that we see the time meter, we actually need a plan for this instead of just picking ships and hope that branch delivers. Because that doesn't work. Yeah, good things in this shop, and well, depends, probably a buy, and then we will see what powers is behind that. Maybe it's the after image. Yeah, it's another wallet plan. Book Riddles, yeah, probably not. Only 40 damage with no cut raw from Predator, not interested. If anything, if you say that you want to pick an attack here, it's actually skewer. We have 5 energy and this deals like 100 damage. So with the terror it's like 150, which actually does quite well with time ISO. Shock ever choice. Not in this spot, like probably earlier on in the run. Usually Act 1, usually Choke is like an Act 1 pick. When you pick choke after Act 1, it's a rare case where, yeah, we have Necronomicon, but right now the problem with us is not really damage. So if we don't have damage problems, then you don't really care about the choke. Sometimes you pick up the choke in your low damage infinite to like maybe solve time meter, but that's about it. Panacea maybe. Panacea is reasonable for sure. It exhausts and opens up like speed pot, flex pot. I think I want to buy this Lizard Tail. Like, no kidding, I think I want to buy this Lizard Tail because we have so freaking much gold and we see one relic underneath. This is probably the strongest thing in this shop right now. It's costly, but we have like too much gold. And yeah, Panacea works with the red form we generate from the Depths. That's also true. It's very strong. This card is strong. Turnip is not worth the money, right? It's okay, but it's definitely not worth this money. We don't have the infinite money. Panacea is like okay. I think Panacea is fine, and then we can still take card remove. Maybe we can still buy this cure. Oh yeah, Metamorphosis definitely not. Card remove is, and strike is still worse than the slice. And Retomancer is still on the table, so I don't remove the wall attack yet, even though it's quite bad. And then basically we can spend all our gold here. It doesn't matter. We have Golden Idol and membership card, Courier. So we always have enough gold to remove here. So yeah, Anchor Skewer, maybe? It is Skewer plus. And then with like Terror PK, and now that we have Weapons. We have Weapons, Terror PK Skewer. It actually deals like 300 damage to Time Meter. And yeah, if we are scared of Time Meter, we can just nuke it with Skewer. And that's actually a very reasonable plan. It's fine. Okay, I was hoping for a dash underneath, but no dash here. And yeah, Anchor is okay too. Anchor is probably very good in the hard fight as well, to allow us to go off on turn 1, if we see exhaust. Mango... it's okay. My Mango is actually quite good with the Lizard Tail. But yeah, we spent all our gold. Oh my god. Die infinite. This also full blocks. This also full blocks, so we can all attack first and hoping maybe we can do Sticky Strike. Wait, Sticky Strike only gets used once. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Tower on one, but this guy is getting revive also quite bad. Because you also draw like very good damage cards already. It's a skill. And yeah, pitching your pick. Yeah, and this Ball Predator is probably better than Skewer. Also, we have Happy Flower, so sometimes it can actually be... how much is that? It's like 360 and not 300. Can I generate Alchemize? No. Yeah, Panacea. One turn too late. That doesn't matter, we should kill this turn. Maybe. Not what we need. Very decent card, no apotheosis, but a decent card. So, one Master Strategy and one Secret Technique. What about Panache? Yeah, what about Panache? And Secret Technique and Master Strategy. Man, this screen is like amazing. I actually want to take all three. Panache panache is okay. It's very good if we get if we generate a nightmare or if we get a nightmare for real. That doesn't work exactly well with the PK, but it's very good with the deathmatch. It's not that good into time meter or the heart though, and those are the main fights we are scared of. Panache win more for us. I don't know. Because maybe we can just do panache in the time meter fight and it kills. But probably not, right? We did pick up the freaking skewer and we have Necronomicon, so probably no reason to play into the panache. Master of Strategy here I definitely want to take. And this one I don't know, it's probably Secret Technique over the second Master of Strategy. It's probably Secret Technique. And Secret Technique has to be better, right? But that's just generate 1,000 cast, yeah, sure. 1,000 cast get double by Necronomicon. Yeah, not really. Jack of all trades for Hand of Greed. Man, Hand of Greed here I would maybe actually pick. Yeah, Hand of Greed here for real would actually be interesting. It's Hand of Greed plus, it's double by Necronomicon and give us a billion gold with membership card and courier. But yeah, no Hand of Greed plus here, unfortunately. Jack of all trades is probably... it's probably not. It's like okay. Honestly, it's not that bad. But again, like Jack of all trades is just leaning towards the death branch, and right now we only say that we cannot count on the death branch to win the hardest fights for us alone. So the Jack doesn't make any sense, right? Because outside basically outside the time meter and the hard fight, every other fight the death branch can win first. So Jack of all trades will be useless in all those fights. And in the fights where the damage doesn't win first, then Jack of all trades will also not be useful for no reason. Elite first, upgrade first. What do we even upgrade? PK, right? Yeah, PK upgrade, Relevance upgrade. So definitely reasonable. If we go this way to remove the curse, we have another upgrade. What upgrade do I want more? Is it Relevance or is it PK? It's probably Relevance. Now we have like 5 base energy. So I guess Relevance upgrade here first and then take the elite. Oh my god, infinite blades. Maybe key in case the curse counter. We can still key here. If the curse is bad enough, we are parting here anyway. So we can still key here and then rest here. Easy retro? Is it really easy when you see this turn? Is it really easy? It probably is easy. She's not weakened yet. I can take 1 damage. I guess 1 is fine. Actually, I take 0 because I play footwork. Yeah, I forgot about the footwork. Oh my god. 180 damage before PK. Flower setup, like we always have a kill in hand, so no reason not to try to set a flower, right? Let's do that. She doesn't even attack this turn, so we can actually kill the daggers and set route to 2. Potion bells are very good. Here's a real arm maneuver. I mean, yeah, Eviscerate with Necronomicon, but after Dash Plus, I'm not interested. No, not Dash Plus. After Skill Plus. Dash Plus I would take. But Eviscerate is not what we need right now. But yeah, how about arm maneuver? Arm maneuver is slightly different from the Concentrate. And also works well with Relevant Skewer. I don't like it too much, but maybe it can play. But I don't like it too much. It sets up a very specific combo. But if the combo lines up in the first place, then Tameter is already dead. 360 is enough. I don't need to one shot. Yeah, I really do not need the skewer to one shot. So this just breaks our early draws, right? So it's probably not good. Oh my god, do we have a Spiker solution? Well, they are very aggressive. Good thing we have Secret Technique in our hand. Yeah, they are very aggressive. And yeah, what are we doing about these spikers? Like no kappa. Like what are we doing against these spikers? Because I honestly don't know. Hopefully we can block enough, then yeah, maybe we can block enough and then the kill with the PK hit. Hourglass will carry, yeah, but we need to kill one of these first. If we wait for the Hourglass to kill and then both of these are alive, we need to consistently block for 18, and sometimes that's like quite difficult. 9 balls turn 2, yeah. I honestly kind of want to gamble this hand. Probably should. Ooh, poison. Man, I want to play this. I want to play this. This one I don't care about. Why am I so late? I woke up at like I don't know, 4 PM today. So this is actually kind of like the afternoon for me right now. At least the bio clock. Regarding the bio clock. But yeah, we can hit this once. Oh, yeah, very nice. And now we can block this. And wait for like Hourglass and then maybe some poison. Also upgraded defense coming in hot. Yeah, poison. Yeah, as long as we can kill one of them, then the fight is like no problem. If it was the second one, even if the branch generates nothing and we have to wait for Hourglass, we can easily block for 9 per turn. Acro is probably still good. We have 5 energy, so like how bad can it be? Rise is... How bad is Rise? It's Rise like bad enough that I give up on 2 elites. 2 elites is quite a lot. And And maybe we just get a remove event here, like, who knows. Yeah, right, it's pretty garbage, but is it garbage enough for me to not take the elites? Yeah, 2 elites is like a lot, right? Even ignoring the relic and the rare cut chance. Like, it's 60 gold. And 60 gold is actually like 150 or something. Infinity Blade is not a battery, we also brand. Infinity Blade doesn't help us in the fight we are struggling against. And that's all. It's reasonable if you do not have enough range fuel, but we have like more than enough. And then the toughest fights for us are the fights where we cannot depend on this. Yeah, Anchor's the right solution, honestly, not even wrong. Yeah, remove pivots are normality and pain. I would agree. The right is a very bad because it's probably not bad enough. But with the right, I do want to go to the fire and recall right now. I go here and recall, and because sometimes I need to rest here, and our upgrades also do not matter that much. We make the most important upgrade already. Yeah, sure, PK upgrade is nice, but it's only that. It's like a quality of life. We will go here and recall, and maybe, who knows, maybe we just see a peace pipe in one of these, and then we remove the right here. Taunts is probably slightly better than weak spot, but I don't know. Is it really? Because our deck is like very big, and the only other weak spots we have than neutralize like Sucker Punch. Taunt ball is very nice to keep into the heart though, if we say that we have no way to mitigate beat up death. Colorless thought is... it's weird, it's not that strong. It's probably still better than weak pot. I guess we toss with a weak pot because weak pot also doesn't play immediately. Man, and then I see no weak sauce before this, and then I like, absolutely regret tossing the weak pot. How important is Taunt Force really? Maybe it's not that important. It's good, but how good is it? In the hard fight, let's say we try to win the fight in like 3 cycles, so it's 48 times 3, it's 144 damage. Yeah, that's quite a lot. 144 is quite a lot, but we do have like Terror Necronomicon, so maybe 144 is not that big. Yeah, maybe we don't need the taunt. We don't need the taunt. We can also just brute force with release the territory. Ah, giant head. Honestly, no reason to gamble, right? Gamble is like fine, but no reason to. But also exhaust Ascender's Bane to give me a better next turn with Happy Flower. We have no block in hand. Interesting. Oh my god. 360 damage. Do I just kill this here? I can just last time then skill, and that's probably a kill. I think it's a kill, maybe. I mean, if it's not a kill, then it's even better. But I want to see the skill in action. Okay, it was a kill. Yeah, Crow Negger Plus. I don't know, is it good? It's not good against the freaking Time Eater. I mean, I say it's not good, it's okay. Another Terror Plus is absolutely not what we need right now. Yeah, I want to dash in instead of this garbage, but healing, yeah, healing is fine. Crow Negger is probably still good. It just gives us more chances to roll into the broken stuff. If we find like no real answer. Probably fine. Because unlike the Blade Dance, it actually locks the medium death a little bit on its own. So we get like free cut rolls. Block Pot, probably not better than this if we want to have a chance to high roll. And also weak potion is probably slightly stronger than block as well. Maybe that's not sure when we have like the helix. Because the block pot with the so basically block pot with the helix, right? Turn 1 time meter can hit us for the 32, and we have the freaking drive in our hand. So 32 with the block potion. We go to like 22. I guess 22 we still need 2 defensive cuts. So it's the same as the weak pot. I guess weak pot is still slightly better. Even regarding the helix. And I think I want to keep colorless over block. In case I have no answer into the dangerous fight. Then maybe this can high roll into something. Oh, that's a pretty bad turn. It's slightly better now, but that was not very good PK turn. Do you want to set flower up if possible? Should not be too difficult. I want to kill next turn, so no reason to draw into PK next turn. Yeah, more card draw. I mean, it's okay, especially with the drive, but it's not what we need. I mean, it does enable sticky strike, so that's something. Oh my god. I mean, I guess with the right, maybe we should set flower to 1 instead of 2. But I didn't actually play last turn. Yeah, Zuzu bracelet. Exactly what we need. Block 40 as Zuzu bracelet. Amazing. Okay, actually amazing. And yeah, we get an upgrade for it because we recall beforehand. And yes, 33 first. So we can helix this turn. I'm thinking about the freaking Panacea, but I guess whatever happens, we aggro first. Panacea blocks the draw down, but that's basically it. If we save the Panacea, sometimes we can do it with the red form. Probably not a very good idea. Do I want to get rid of the draw down? Because the next turn I don't care about the draw down. I draw 8 cards regardless, even with the -1. The only thing is the turn afterwards. I guess it's fine. Yeah, I will draw next turn, but who cares? Man, no PK this turn. much damage is this anyway? 240. Okay, so we split immediately. And probably should do that. Probably should just do this because otherwise next turn we are debuff and we have no way to block. We can kill next turn with Liquid Memories if we choose to. We can PK right now with Skewer here, and then next turn we get back the thing. We Liquid Memories back the Skewer, and it's not even a kill. Okay, if we PK right now with Skewer, it's actually for 7, so it's 210 only. We goes to 204, and next turn we only have 5 energy, and we are weakened. So this is going to be 20, and with Witness Vulnerable it's going to be 22, and 22 times 5 is only 110, so it's not even a kill. Yeah, that's not even a kill. Man, really wish I have a freaking Valor Plans in my hand right now. But I guess Strength Reset is not that important. Do want to play 3 cards. Want to draw into Valor Plans if possible? Okay, no Valor Plans. Die is probably slightly positive in the deck, so it can stay. Hello, Ferox. Ooh, very rude, very rude. Do we pop Red Probability and say that we kill in 3? In this hour, nah, yeah. I slept at like 5 AM last 5 or 6 AM yesterday. So no surprise that my sleeping schedule is like kind of messed up right now. Popping Red for Bright Away is like a little bit spooky, but we also have Valor Plans in play. So how bad is it? Whenever we redraw to Skewer, and next turn we have a big turn. Next turn we have like Storm of Steel with 6 energy. If we don't red form right now, we take 19. 19 is a bit weird. I also don't want to potion. Take 1 is fine. I don't think I want to waste 1 card play to block this 1 damage when we need to kill like fairly urgently. Survival Enhance is probably slightly better in case I draw into Sneaky Strike or I generate 1. If we want to play 6 more cards here, which should be easily doable. Our damage is not that fast, but if we can play 12 every single turn, then maybe we are okay. Maybe. Okay, we have PK. Okay, should be fine. The skill should kill this turn. It's a run count for Moscow, yeah. It was actually, yeah, 200 damage. It's more than enough. So yeah, skill actually can carry this fight pretty hard. splits instantly in the first phase, and then also like ended up being the kill in the second phase. So far the skill performs. Yeah, you just get a terror anyway. Yeah, we have also a perfect block here, so probably should do that. Kill a bot in the shop, yeah, we boss kill in the shop for 18 gold. So definitely performing. I don't want to play the cloud to strip artifact here, but that means we lose helix. Probably no reason to lose helix. And I also don't care about AoE damage. I just want like target the damage on the Donu. Not so much more though, and this also lose damage. Maybe not. Okay, nowhere left pets. yeah, stop reflex. I want to reach more cards for this. Every secret technique here, we are guaranteed to draw into the red form. We ends can still play the wallet plan. So I want to do that. And yeah, Panacea playing. This kills. We don't need an 06 energy on this though, so we can actually play... Is Creeping Cloud enough? Creeping Cloud goes to 120 only, so it's not. We can only spend 1 energy on something else. So maybe it's split that. Yeah, okay. Cannot? Wait. Not really. We can like set up sticky, try and then echo into sticky, but that's just like free damage on this and nothing else. Play films and skill, it's not enough. We needed 5 energy to kill that turn. And yeah, he leaks for 1. Amazing. And we still take 1 damage in this fight. yeah, eventually taking damage. Honestly true. But yeah, our block is actually like kind of complete garbage. Also a weak chain. So at least I'm happy that I can keeping this weak potion. Whatever, we can pop this. Oh my god, shift deal 24 each. Flower... I guess we want flower on 2. So this guy can live for 1 more turn. Okay, no potion use is very good against like time eater with this deck. But yeah, the heart is going to be annoying. The heart is going to be very annoying unless we... I guess we do have Loop Red Form, so it's like slightly less annoying, and we also have like Lizard Tail. Probably can brute force the heart fight. And I guess I want PK upgrade kind of, or do I want Panacea upgrade? If we upgrade Panacea, we can actually play 2 red forms for free. Two red forms without like suffering the downside. And yeah, we also work with Loop Pod. So it did the super rare like Panacea upgrade. Because it's looking pretty good to me. Honestly, probably correct. Like playing looping red form early on in the fight without losing dexterity is probably like super good. Because then we can just like block all the beat up there. And you also don't need it, or you also don't get to make the upgrade very often, so I want to do it. Okay, we have plenty of gold here, so can consider like what's happening and what's not. This is definitely not happening. I was upgraded Panacea. I upgraded Panacea so that Loophole on red form actually lose no dexterity. And then that's my answer for the hard fight. Yeah, cow is pretty cute with I guess not really. It does not work with the Necronomicon. And PK you need to wait 1 turn. Okay, yeah. First thing first. Remove this garbage. And yeah, speedboard and yeah, speedboard pantograph is like definitely okay. And besides that, there's nothing else in this shop. Then maybe panic button. the spoon, yeah. Spoon is how we die. I mean, we probably also don't really die, but it makes our deck good. Honestly, how good is Pantograph? I don't like this Pantograph though. It's so freaking expensive. And there's a panic button that I can buy right next to it. Scout better? I think I buy the potion first, just in case there's a premium potion underneath. Actually, I should buy panic button first. Is there any colorless card that I really want? Apotheosis is not even that strong. And Henry is like too late now. Dark Cycle is like okay, but with the Tori and 2 piercing we're also not very necessary. Check what's under the card. Honestly, actually we can only buy like common relics, right? Because even if it's uncommon relic, we cannot purchase. We don't have enough gold. Only uncommon, no, it can be rare, it can be rare. I have seen like Metamorphosis and then Chrysalids under this thing before. So it can be rare. But I think regarding what we want like under this, then it probably has to be the potion first. So do we really like keep the color spot or this way just to toss it away? That's pretty sad. But yeah, if we say that there's no colorless card we even want, then probably should just discard this. Oh my god, I want that. Do I want that? It's only 18 HP. Yeah, it's like, okay, I have the Lizard Tail already though, so I don't even know like, how good is it. Because honestly, if both the Lizard Tail and the Fairy... So basically, if the Lizard Tail procs already, then something has gone wrong in the hard fight. Or I have only right now Intangible. And if I'm out of Intangible, then the Fairy also doesn't help. When the hard is doing multi-hit. Panic Button first, yeah. Panic Button is very good. I want this. Thinking ahead? Thinking ahead is like... I actually, okay, it's probably better than the cow. Yeah, thinking ahead is probably better than the cow, but it's the only thing I can afford in this shop. Maybe another Echo. I guess another echo is fine. Prop first, pause or tail? I think the potion prop first. Yeah, potion should prop first and then the lizard tail. The only way the parry point is good is if the first cycle the heart goes terribly wrong, and then I also lose the 50-50. So basically, multi-hit needs to come first, and then which I cannot block. I actually no. Multi-hit I can always block with the Tori, so it's just big hit first, which I cannot block, and then it hit this, and then second turn I take another 15. So I go down to like 15 HP, and afterwards it's like really scary. Yeah, thinking ahead seems not garbage. Absolutely not. We see it's like Warcry Plus, and Warcry Plus is good with a branch. I think the damage from the cow is relevant. We don't have Preserve Insect, so but bursting with like the first attack is like probably not happening. So always save buffer in case big hit first, yeah. But buffer, no problem. We have anchor. We bought anchor exactly for this to preserve HP in the fight. And the other time we don't have buffer, but anchor is always good with the dead branch into the heart. Yeah, I think thinking ahead is what I buy here, and probably another echo. Dramatic agents, they are cute, but not the time or space for it. Yeah, another echo cannot be that bad, right? We have 5 energy. Very bad pattern. I say bad pattern because it doesn't allow us to straight up kill one of them this turn and still get away with it. But it's probably fine. We have 2 secret technique in hand, so there are a lot of things we can do here. I think I want to probably aggro first and then see. Hey, the real Mad Ferret. Thank you very much for the raid. And Randy see you thinking ahead draft, excited to see potential. It's just Warcry Plus. Like if you have played Iron Clad before and you have Warcry Plus in the deck, you know that it's good. The card is good. Is the only problem with thinking ahead is that it costs way too much in the shop. But in our case, we have the gold, and the other things do not do as much. But the runs are going well. Yeah, this one's probably going like very fine, unless we die in the heart somehow. But yeah, aggro first. Right? No reason not to aggro first. Yeah, because this is one of the secret target techniques. So secret technique attack it. So now I can actually technique for something else. And always technique for card gamble. Man, this deck actually does not have artifact strip. Now that I look at it, and that's pretty bad. And on more run tonight, yeah, probably because I'm wide awake and the night is like it's still early in the night. I say early is like 1:30 AM right now, but you know what I mean. I'm like not sleepy, and if I'm not continuing streaming, then I'm probably just going to play some defect off stream. So if I'm playing the game regardless, then might as well stream. Do I Terror? The deck does not have any artifact strip, right? So Terror is not going to land. Unless I can keep drawing cards. But the hand is full already, so drawing cards also difficult. Unless I take the card gamble. I think I want to actually technique for the Spanacia though. Okay, Doppelganger is good if I want to guarantee that I take like no damage. After this turn, I take damage one time, then I don't take damage again, which I probably can see. We can do something like PK, maybe defend Clone Dagger, full block this turn, and then Doppelganger for 2. Not so good. Defect on stream, no. It's either like silent on stream or defect off stream. Because in fact I'm still like super learning. I'm not good enough to be like min maxing it on stream yet. So if I play it on stream, it's probably going to be like quick clicky run. Probably this is never played. Do I technique for anything? I can also just technique for like freaking Storm of Steel. Technique thinking ahead is like fine. Maybe we should do that. Yeah, maybe we should do that. Actually, no. Let's just technique for freaking Cow Camel. With the Panacea deployed already, if I Cow Camel to red form, I play it immediately. And I probably abandoned the idea of like doppelganger. Am I as good on class or silent? No, not even close. My I have not like really tried to min max ironclad yet, but my win rate on ironclad is like probably slightly below 50%. So comparatively to silence, like, definitely not even close. But ironclad was ironclad probably my second most played character. I started this game with like the first 300 hours all on ironclad. When I grinded to like A20 and tried to play some A20 hard runs. It's all ironclad, and then it's Watcher. After the ironclad, I moved on to the Watcher, and then I got more the Watcher, so I been max silent. And I find out that out of the three, I like silent the most. In fact, I have only just started to get into the character, so I don't have that. I don't have my opinion about the character yet. I play PK though, because I'm not losing strength here, and next turn this guy is not getting blocked. So how much damage is this? 5 energy is 20 each, is 200. Okay, so PK is worth play. But how does this for character defect? Thought we just yeah. PK is probably worth play. Without doppelganger, without wallet plans, it's really dangerous to play this card right now. I'll probably keep drawing. I was hoping to draw at least like wallet plans all red form, but I guess not. Also no predator, which is another thing that's dangerous. But I guess I can keep drawing because I have liquid memories. So even if I draw into the red form right now, it doesn't matter. I can memories it next turn, and it just like digs further into the deck. Any wallet plan is good, any predator is good, any red form is actually okay. Aha. Yeah. Thinking ahead is coming in. Next turn I have guaranteed 200 damage on this. So this guy's already dead. With PK and thinking ahead combo. Also, yeah, Panacea panic button. We can absolutely do that. You know, the problem with the defense watcher that says strategy winning does not have a lot of variety, at least as we know so far. Honestly, I don't even think I don't know about the effect. Because from the runs I have played recently, I feel like Frost Focus is mega overrated. And like energy defect with next speed is like probably way stronger. But I don't know. I have not played enough to make a real conclusion yet. Honestly, Panacea panic button is probably what we do here, right? We don't want to lose like Helix this turn. Sorry, energy with what? So basically you just play the energy generation with Turbo Meteor Strike and then maybe Madness, maybe Enlightenment, and you like cycle your deck like maybe 3 times per turn. And that is way stronger than Frost and Focus. It's a lot more consistent. It will never die to Spear and Shield. And it's just that strong in the hard fight. Boss focus is like, it makes your Act 3 boss very easy, but then in Act 4 you start like praying to God that you draw nicely. Because I don't really like that at all. What just we streamline to degeneracy, yeah. We can like thank Smurf for that. But yeah, Panacea Panic Button's fine. And the card absolutely cannot be played against Echo. Can't even do this. It's dead next turn already, so I don't need to waste any damage here. If I can kill this turn, then it's perfect. Oh, yeah, I can strip artifact. I don't want to commit energy on this garbage. Yeah, stripping artifact is like fine. Okay, so we know that this guy's dead. Unfortunately, he's not okay. I did not think about this. Should I put like 2 shifts here? Because now I cannot play well with friends. Yeah, putting 2 shifts is like just correct. Just in case I draw exactly the well plans which I want to play. Whatever, I just nope this guy. And now we see where he likes to block this hit. Let's play this for whatever reason. Now, unfortunately, we don't have like Panacea anymore though, so Reform right now actually forces us to kill. But we can always kill this in 3 ways. There's no way we fail to kill. But before that, I want to roll. Maybe I get like a well plans or something. Or this. It's too much damage. I want to kill next turn, not this turn. So poison here, we need to get through like 30 block, and it's deal 27, so I need to deal 35 damage next turn with PK Terror. In theory, very easy. Anyone attack card we draw and do would kill, but Well Plans not online. So hopefully the misplay with Well Plans doesn't cost me. I don't want to keep drawing. Maybe I should. Okay, not punish. Oh my god, backup prep. Prepare plus. Prepare plus is okay. Not that good, but it's not bad. It's also bouncing fast, which we, if we say that we might want to let the branch generate a catalyst. But honestly, catalyst without the do port and catalyst minus also not that good. I think Prepare plus is fine. More card filter and we can definitely like tank some bit of death with HP basically being max and the lizard tail. Also, yeah, we just got back a prep, so better pick up another one right here. Okay, so probably always start with card draw. Okay, Guerrilla Plane Stop deck is very good. What do I put on top? Technically, I probably actually want to play this turn and then not next turn. So maybe just put a defense on top. Or neutralize. Honestly, it doesn't matter because I have Guerrilla Plane Plus. So Yeah, and then weakness next turn also doesn't play that much because if it's the multi-hit, then I'm only taking 50. So weakness irrelevant because of Tori. And if it's a single hit, then we are never blocking that. So we rely on buffer. So weakness also not relevant. So honestly, like whichever we choose here doesn't matter. Panacea with Feedbot, yeah, that's cute. But Panacea for Red Form Plus, like, how about that? Or for noob red form. But honestly, Panacea for if we technique the Panacea right now and use this, we get 5 decks and we also block vulnerable because we have Panacea plus. So that's like fairly strong. But that's actually fairly strong and we can block normally until we need to pop red form. So let's say we block first cycle normally and maybe second cycle normally. I don't know about second cycle, but first cycle we probably can block. And then second cycle we tank a little bit, and then third cycle we do red form. So that should win. Oh yeah, this edition doesn't matter, like which card will we put on top. So I guess Survivor can go. Bouncing Flash. Has to be played. And yeah, I guess getting Panacea is like completely fine. Or maybe we got poison deck. Better play this first before other cards. And honestly, PK not super relevant for next turn. So maybe play Glass Knife right now. And then just keep the PK around maybe. Can even neutralize right now and like throw the weak potion. That's also possible. It saves like the I guess we can also just weak potion next turn without playing neutralize. So yeah, we are not forced to play a card to break the buffer, to apply weakness. Okay, make it first. And we can always block because we know that we're thinking ahead into a block card in case we draw the burn. So we use buffer here, and we have piercing wheel for next turn if we don't want to block 15. And play one more card, and Sucker Punch can do. Still no reason to use the PK yet. We don't have a big attack in hand, and Terror is also not down. But Stall Steel is not happening in this fight, so I probably just keep the piercing wheel and PK around. Yeah, 2015 only, and we don't care about this too much. Okay, with the Tori, second cycle also fully blocked with Tori, so third cycle is how much? Third cycle goes to it's like 4 times next cycle, and then it's actually 5, and then it's 7. And 7 weakens to 5. So if we can have weakness in the third cycle, then Tori also plays there. Which means that the whale is worth like 15 HP. It's just worth 15 HP in the first 3 cycles. There's no difference. And after the third cycle, we probably just red form. So what I'm saying is that we can probably spend a whale right now. And then be fine. I'll probably defend prepare first and then see. And now we can piercing wheel PK. Or we can just play Predator. But next turn we have like these two create new cards in hand already next turn. So if we play Predator and also hold some cards, we are like mega overdrawing. I don't like that too much. Can play dodge and roll as well, but I think I want to play PK. And then we hold I guess dodge and roll Predator. Because we have like another echo and also a backflip. Okay, we just get the Predator from that range anyway. And here's another one, which we can keep for artifact strip. We probably wants to come down right now. Next cycle we can take 15. We don't need to wheel the multi-attack. Because we know that we say that we block the multi-attack with wheels in 2 cycles. And we tank with Tori for 4-1. So second cycle we can block with Tori. Without the artifact strip. Because otherwise we don't have weakness for the single attack. And that is also what I want. So this can be used right away. $120. I guess I'm exhausted. Yeah, keep this for artifact strip, and then the other card is maybe a defense. Maybe it's actually just a defense. I use this so that the weakness stays in this cycle. Yeah, it retains debuff. It only puts the strength down. Red form is here, but with liquid memories we can actually just gamble if we need to. I guess we can actually block the next multi with the whale as well. $60 damage. This is 90. Yeah, with the lizard tail we should probably just deal damage. And then we do red form and then the fight's over. Actually should probably do something like this. No, we keep skill in hand. We keep skill in hand. Maybe we don't keep skill in hand. That was probably pretty stupid. Yeah, that was probably pretty stupid, but it doesn't matter. Actually, no, it's something like this, something like this. This is way better, this is way better. Yeah, this is way better. Because now we can liquid memories the red form and then loop it. And still spend all our energy on attacking for 1 turn. But we better remember to freaking liquid memories before the deck shuffles. Otherwise, bad things happen. It's 360. It's more than necessary. So we can defend Sucker Punch Skewer here. And yeah, damage like no problem. Next turn we can red form. We don't even need to red form. Because next turn, the next cycle, Tori still plays. For the multi-hit and single hit, we can easily block. With 5 decks and then maybe even Lizard Tail. Yeah, the 37. It's pretty easily blocked. But we can also just red form right now and then win in 6 turns. Grand finale with memories. Yeah, probably not. But yeah, that branch. And we are like way ahead at the end. We still have 4 turns of intangible lizard tail unused. We have not used Tori a single time. Yeah, we bought this for full price, and then look at it. Damage prevented 3. So go well spent. And then honestly, we do not even need the red form at all. Even without the red form, without any of these potions, we are still doing like completely fine in the hard fight. Apparently, speed pot alone is enough with Panacea plus. Full price right after where we cut, yeah. It's still full price. The purchasing power is like still the same. Yeah, unused story resting 2 times for 0 damage loss. And also bottle lizard tail for nothing. But yeah, that's just run like over when you're over the curve, right? When you're over the like super strong, when you're super strong over the curve, the only thing you care about is like how to absolutely mitigate the low rolls. So yeah, 32, 16, and this one is probably winning with any Neo option. That's just what I'm saying. Boss swap or not, this one is probably still winning. If anything, boss swap makes the Act 2 like slightly more scary because without the mega prep. But yeah, get rid of the cage. And I'll be taking a 5-minute break and then another one. So be right back. I mean, Sim was recommended to me sometime on Silent, yeah. Well, welcome the maker. And is that bench not good? So conflicted. I think that bench is like, even if you argue that it's not the absolute strongest, probably in the top 3 strongest relic. Even for Silent. The other two probably being tough bandages and then incense burner. It basically gives you way too much value. And sometimes can bail you out when your deck has like no business doing anything. That match alone can save a run that is completely hopeless. The usual reason when people are afraid of that range is that they think that this thing clocks your deck in the second cycle, which is true. But is the second cycle ever mattering when you generate like maybe, I don't know, 115 or 150 damage in the first cycle? So the branch gives you maybe 200 first cycle, 200 damage first cycle, and then 100 block. So will the second cycle ever matter? Yeah, probably not. The only fights where the dead branch alone cannot carry would be the time meter and the heart. So you find the answer for those 2 fights, and then every other fight the dead branch wins for you. Never skip it? Yeah. With the pyramid, then sure. If you have pyramid, then that branch is like slightly weird. Sometimes it's doable. If you have a bunch of concentration and bullet time, then sure it's doable. But usually not so recommended. And of course, if your deck is like very consistently infinite, then you don't want this garbage. Last moment in sense, but no Act 4 Elite consider run. Yeah, but then you have to only have a deck that drags yourself to the Act 4, right? This relic can push the deck that actually just dies in Act 2 all the way to Act 4 and then win. That's what this relic is. It's ridiculous. But yeah, I think I did this before, but just do it again. Any particular thoughts on Cage? I'm not sure playing more runs has changed anything. I think Cage is one of the best swaps for sure. It's just straight up worse than the remove 2 like deal option. And I don't even think remove 2 deal option is that strong. It's only very strong into the Guardian. Into the Hexaghost or the Slime is like mediocre. And the one of the advantage of taking remove 2 from Neo is that with the backup prep, with the Ring of the Snake, you actually do not really take a lot of damage in the easy hallway fights. So it's kind of like taking Neo's Lemon but also getting 2 extra removes. But with a Cage stun, you can definitely break your draws. Without the 2 bonus draw on turn 1. What's the open location, yeah. But yeah, if you're generally forcing infinite, then Cage stun is like fine. Yeah, can use the gold, so probably never better than 100 gold. Actually, maybe not, because there's only 2 fights and then for 60, so it's also scary. But this being Hexaghost also means that 50 damage for relics also probably always better than boss one. You know what, the Ghost Cat stream, happy to see you live. Good luck. Thank you, Hockey Helicopter, for the good luck. But yeah, boss one is probably never better than this in this situation. But we click this. Oh, you're looking for pathwise as a start. So first of all, I see where the elites are, because these are the most valuable nodes on the map. So ideally, you want to take a path that gives you the most amount of elites, but while also doesn't kill you. So you see the position of like the late elites in the act especially, and then you try to path in a way that you can reach this portion. And for this case, for example, like we can either take a floor 6 elite before the fire, which is extremely dangerous, or we can choose to take a fire and then still path for this double elite. So ideally, I want a path that does not force me into a floor 6 elite, because this is very risky. Even though if I can do this, I could be strong. But I want to have an option to opt out. So right now, I'm definitely looking at either this node or this node. But this node also forced me into floor 7 elite. So this node is probably slightly better because it gives me the option to take this elite fight if I am strong enough. But if I am not strong enough, I just go to the fire and then still get value out of this floor with the upgrade. Now, of course, it's slightly more complicated than that, and it's like very context dependent. But that's roughly the idea. But I mean, I say that I don't even know if I want to go here because you see this pathway, question mark, question mark, question mark. Yeah, absolute garbage. The events in Act 1, especially early on, probably not what you want to do. But basically, you want to focus on a path that get the most elite possible in Act 1 without dying. But another case run before investing my Wisdom. I think the other case run was like pretty short. Was it the run where we just break in the Hexaghost fight and die? I think that was it, right? We just die on turn 4 in the Hexaghost fight. We went in with like 11 HP and on turn 4 it attacks for 6 times 2 and we draw a Sticky Strike, Double Strike and a Bird. And Ascender's Bane or something, but I don't remember. Probably not Ascender's Bane because it's the second deck cycle. So maybe it was like 3 strikes and Sticky. Yeah. 3 strikes, Sticky and the Bird. So we took 40 damage without any potion to bail out and we died there. So that was pretty sad. But yeah, we are clicking swap here. Probably never over this, but we were doing rock swap. Ah, yes. Okay, floor 6 elite probably not happening. I mean, the chance to score into this is very high now, so I should not be surprised. Because I did filter basically everything else out. Okay, so Bastard Crown. With Bastard Crown, I would say that I probably want to take more Act 1 fights on average. Because even though the Bastard Crown makes the hallway fights worse on average, reward-wise, you cannot take Act 2 hallways. And then eventually with the Bastard Crown, you still need cards to win. So the best time possible to actually try to build a proper deck is probably in Act 1, when you can still take the fights with the power of 4 energy without like getting super mega wrecked. Skewer where you want, yeah, skewer. And also just find like 4 acros like the last time. But Bastard Crown does make this like slightly more appealing. So we can take the shop into the 4-6 elite because afterwards this path is also looking better. There are more hallway fights and less question mark. We don't have to do this burning elite. We just like take hallways after hallways after hallways and then run into this elite. Man, so many question marks in the first half. I really don't like this deck layout. It's what I'm getting out of this map. But yeah, it's probably here, right? We go here, we go to this node. I guess this node or this node doesn't really matter, but this is just objectively better. Maybe there's something I fail to consider, and we see it here and we want to pass there otherwise. With it wasn't things, so I will remember a few more explanation. I keep my thoughts. So before my vaults are deleted by Twitch, like, you can definitely rewatch if you missed something and you would like to catch it again. Otherwise, I think there's a YouTube channel that achieves my votes. Not run by me, but they have my permission. Yeah, 4 energy plays. Now this guy attacks every single turn, and this guy is guaranteed to attack next turn. So we probably still kill this guy first, because we cannot kill this guy through weakness. And 9 damage is also nice because it pushes to 4 and 4 is 1 strike when weakened. Yeah, Bastard Crown. For now, Bastard Crown is absolutely okay in the whole wave fights. When we get to Act 4, when we get to Act 2, this is not going to be okay. So we better make our deck stronger right now. Anti-case run die? No. Anti-case run won very quickly. We won the run in like 2 hours and a half. Yeah, that range mega broken. Okay, potion. Yeah, I guess I don't say no to this. I'm not happy, but I don't say no to that. Card remove is actually fine because this means that I get to do a fight here. Even with the footwork pickup, I still think I remove a defense because I want to do X1H and yeah, the freaking knock. And maybe buy straight neck 2 as well. Do I want to go here still then? Maybe. Because if I want to try for this elite, then also I need to maybe buy a damage card. Because yeah, floor 1 gave me a footwork, it's not a damage card. Better than Rich Red Kai and Tiny Health, yeah. Also better than like Sozu. Mastercraft right now has like 100% win rate, so of course it's better than a lot of things. Yeah, it's never this way, right? If I commit to the elite, I want to go to the shop to see actual cards. Yeah, there's always left. There's always left. Oh my god, I remove a freaking defense. And this is with the defense removed, by the way. Yeah. At least Mastercard energy plays for now. And I guess I don't even play the footwork. No, I guess we are just clicking cards. And then of course into hexagons, I absolutely clicked the freaking bouncing flash. So we go here. Potion chance right now is only 20%. But I still think I want to take the fight. Especially if like 3 question marks are coming in a row. If this does not give me a proper attack, then I probably never take the knock fight. Even with the bouncing flash here. This is not a knock card. Actual crowd run. You think this run's very good? I don't know, because before we see actual card draw or like real scaling. Footwork is not real scaling, by the way, because with the Buster card you also don't see all the backflips that you want. I mean most of the time. But without seeing like leg sweep or backflip, this card is actually not that good. And this card is actually very bad into Act 2 unless you see Catalyst or something. Not to set up the roll, yeah, sure. Plus the scaling, yeah, it is very slow though, and it's terrible in AoE fights. Okay, bouncing flash. This is your time to shine. Okay, good thing bouncing flash did not betray me. If it bounced like 3 times on this guy, I would be fairly upset. But that was just a misplay. That was a misplay. The proper play was to kill this guy with 2 strikes, and then bouncing flash always kills this. So never punish. Could have been punished, but didn't. Yeah, deflect with crown energy. Deflect with the footwork. Deflect with like 0 cut draw. Deflect into the knob. Yeah, probably not. And so no attack. Do I really want to commit to the potential knob here by going into the shot? If I don't commit to the elite, I'm also throwing away freaking potion. Because yeah, potion chance 30% right now, so 1 fight. And am I running into this freaking burning elite or what? If I'm not running into this burning elite, then I'm also only taking 1 elite in there. Maybe I should, maybe I'm just meant to do this. So take like 1 more card remove, and then hopefully you can draw bouncing plus early on. And if we have to take a big hit from the knock, then so be it. We have HP. Lagavulin we easily kill. Sentry is kind of reckless, but we also have potions against sentries. Sentry is also hurt. Yeah, Sentry is hurt, but Essence of Steel mitigates a lot, and this can beat the bomb. Yeah, left pass is like absolutely awful. That I also agree. Which is probably why I want to take the right path, even though it commits to a Pro 6 elite. Ah, yes, already with the crowd. Oh my god, the bomb for real. This would have been actually good. Skewer is here. We can take the skewer and we can upgrade it immediately. And man, it's expensive. We can also just do Blade Dance card remove. But I think I picked the skewer and upgrade it. Set already, not very set. With the Master Crowd already is like complete trash. So I don't want to buy it for sure. No, love for films, definitely not. I only have bouncing fast against Hexagons. And against Lagavulin we are decent already with the footwork bouncing fast. So what does this card do? It bricks your draws into the knob and bricks your draws into the sentries, and it's used this into hallway fights. Blade Dance to fit Dog, yeah, that's also possible. But it's probably just skill. And then Sucker Punch? We can still buy the Blade Dance. So are we more interested in Blade Dance, or are we more interested in Sucker Punch? Now, Blade Dance does not need like cast synergy. Of course, cast synergy is nice. It can work with like after image or accuracy. But the main thing is that it works with relics. And with Master Crowd, like card combos get weaker, but relic combo gets stronger. So Blade Dance value probably goes up. Another one, yeah. They're definitely not stopping after like one super quick death range run. It's going to 50 or 100. Probably 50, but I'm playing like the one more run with the race squads, so it's probably going to end at like 52. Need to prioritize weakness now with the footwork already. Yeah, that's also what I'm thinking about, right? Does footwork right now make the weakness stronger or weaker? Because if anything, I think it actually makes it stronger, that I pick up weakness right now. And then sometimes I can actually block the actual fights. And it's also cheaper, by the way. It's cheaper than this. The downside of the Sucker Punch is that, yeah, it's low. The chance is low with the Busted Crown. But now that I have the freaking footwork in my deck and I have this energy, if I ever see a single leg sweep, then I will be crying that I spent gold on this garbage. But that's basically it. Honestly, it's probably just Blade Dance in this spot. Also works better with potions as well. And yeah, potions is another way. You scale for the later fight with a Busted Crown. Either relics or potions. And yeah, skill upgrade does not come before the elite. It's always the knob. But we draw bossing fast on turn 1, so everything's fine. Hopefully. 3-5. 2 potions of 30%. I do not want to use Essence of Steel in this fight. Essence of Steel is way better into sentries and it's way better into like hexagons. Even into Lagavulin is probably better than this fight. So about the colorless potion, if this is a bomb I want it right now. If it's apotheosis, I also want it right now. The only cut I want later would be panic button. Even if it's trip, I want it right now. The only cut I want later would be like panic button. So probably can use this right now. We cannot skip this card though. So if it's a garbage card, like O3 skills that we do not want, we are stuck with the garbage card in the reshuffle. But with Bouncing Blast on turn 1, maybe we don't go to reshuffle that often. Okay. Are we like Mayhem gamers or what? Mayhem is a dog fight. Recipe for success. Yeah. Mayhem with the North fight is like definitely the recipe for success. Magnetism, reroll with the Jack of all trades. Now we don't even get to choose. And don't forget, the card from Jack of all trades does not cost 0. The card from this does not cost 0, so we actually have to pay full price for it. But right here you can also just get like magnetism or something, I don't know. Magnetism can also give us like swift strike, dramatic entrance, maybe trip. How bad is Mayhem? If we Mayhem into skill, it's pretty sick. So 1 out of 11. If we Mayhem into football, it's actually also good because this gets the cut out of the reshuffle and also doesn't cost the card draw. Mayhem into a defense is like very sad. Mayhem into a Sender's Bane also like quite sad. But it does increase the speed reshuffle. Sometimes it shuffles out the skill though, so which I don't like. Mayhem do Ascender's Bane and Exhaust. No, it just goes to discard power. So it's like very bad. Honestly, probably magnetism. Also, something to consider, magnetism is also 20 gold. How about that? Yeah, Hand of Greed on turn 3, like easy. I was hoping for like maybe sadistic nature there or something. Definitely not playing Deep Breath. Definitely playing the Red Dance. Oh my god, actually bottom decking the freaking skewer, are you kidding me? Skewer would kill here. But we bottom deck the skewer, so yeah, we were taking this hit. Are you serious? The skewer would actually kill here. So I guess Mayhem was correct. Because with the Mayhem we would never bottom deck the skewer. But also Mayhem, we also need to draw Blade Dance and not Skewer on the same turn. Because otherwise drawing into Skewer alone is not enough. Yeah, do we want to play freaking Jack of all trades or what? We take how much damage are we taking more? So right now this guy has basically it's like 19. If we do another one it goes to 22. And 22 is still like this, so it's only plus 3. It goes to like 24. 3 more damage to maybe find something good. And the grid would kill. Dark Shackles would be positive block. Any button amazing. Everything else not very good. Wait, secret weapon. The secret weapon versus skewer. So okay, how many hits? Finesse good. Flash of Steel good. So 2. Secret weapon 3. And grid 4. Panic button 5. Dark Shackle 6. Discovery, I don't win though. Maybe I play Discovery, but okay, maybe Discovery 7. Thinking ahead 8. What else? Muscle Strategy 9. That's probably it, right? Yeah, 9 cards. So, Catalyst Pool, ignoring the Jack of all trades itself, has 34. So it's like 9 out of 34 to save 21 HP. And for that, we lose 3. Which is probably very worth. So let's play the Jack. I guess this is okay. We have footwork. Maybe we only take 12. It's not that bad. Oh my god, Hand of Greed. Real talk though. We should double strike and then transmutation here. Yeah, we double strike to get guaranteed lethal and then we transmutation to maybe get a Hand of Greed. No Hand of Greed. So the no go today. Okay, all this Moonstone with footwork is like fine. Defensive scaling kind of okay. Yeah, heal hook, amazing. If I have Sucker Punch then maybe, but without Sucker Punch this is complete garbage. So not really. Okay, so we faced the knock, we spent 1 potion, but we did not lose that much HP, so we probably get to upgrade here. And I think the upgrade always goes on Skewer. yeah, the attack. This is the only attack we have seen. Upgrade always goes on Skewer, because we say that like a Wolin we are decent already, with Bouncing Fast Footwork and then Smooth Stone. So Sentry this is way better than every other upgrade. Oh my god, meat on the board. Oh my god, why this statue? Okay. We are like mega high rolling relics here, so this one can go somewhere. GG? No, with Busted Crown it's like never freaking GG because this relic actually just get you through the game, you know, it doesn't win you. This really gets you through the game, but it doesn't win you the game. You still have to have a proper deck in Act 4. But White Beast is very good. Well, White Beast is exceptional. Well, this one is probably clear. And we lead with this. Yeah, absolutely. We can go for burning indeed. Now I want to take 2 damage in this fight, which is easy. We can take 3 here. And next turn this guy never attacks. Oh my god, quick slash. Okay, quick slash is not very good. It's like nowhere near the same tier as these two. So okay, is it pickable or not? Not really, right? Now that we have a freaking skill bouncing class in the deck. Because the quick slash is also like extremely mediocre without an upgrade. And we just fought the knob already, so we know that this is not the knob. And by the time we reach this guy, we have like 1 more relic. We also have like guaranteed 2 potion with a White Beast statue. Damage can draw with energy. Yeah, it also says 8. It's not really draw. It's just like self-cycle. So do we want to spend like 1 energy in our turn to deal like 8 damage? Honestly, I don't like it though, just because I don't have an upgrade for it. I want to upgrade bouncing class, I want to upgrade football, I want to upgrade blade dance, I want to upgrade neutralize. I want to upgrade all of these before the quick slash, so it doesn't happen. The upgrade on quick slash doesn't happen, and that kind of upgraded is like absolute garbage. Yeah, scary fight, but do I want to? I probably want to set up potentially to on the jaw one, right? So 2 ships go here no matter what. Came out a fun one. Yeah. We our card rewards have been mediocre. These 2 we bought. No, we bought skill and blade dance. We got these 2, but the relics are like really sick. And thought White Beast statue and relic stack and also tell Smoke Bomb drop a potion. Is it? But I mean, because like with the White Beast you always get a potion, right? So, oh yeah, it's true, You can tell, but it does not have any impact. Yeah, it's true. You can tell that you would have gotten the potion normally or not, but no impact. Actually, no. This is only expected extra potion. It's not a real number, right? Because if this is a real number, I don't think the wording would be like expected. What's up, Fonty? And yeah, it's probably not the real number like the potion mod thing. Or potion chance. Anyway, we it's like perfect me and the bone, so ideally we take 0 damage here. And probably still do this. So I guess we take it. Absolutely killing this guy first. Because he scales. This guy does not scale and we can maybe block with the thing. And this guy is easier to control from either board. But yeah, now we want to take 3 more damage. We can take 6 right now. Oh, we can take 0. I think we can do better than taking 3 in this fight. Hopefully no punish for this. But this is the greedy play. And neutralize in our hand already, so no reason not to attack here. Yeah, we can take 4 instead, and then 4 is way better than 6. Okay, not way better, but it's better. Oh my god, slice. Yeah, slice with Buster Crowd energy. I mean, it works like okay with the skill and okay with the bouncing flash, and doesn't need an upgrade like the quick slash. And works well with any card draw that we will see, which I don't know, we are not ever guaranteed to see. And we really afford to like just freaking skipping cards like this. I guess defense are better than normal with the smooth stone and the foot. So our deck is actually not that bad besides the freaking strikes. Yeah, 4 echoes guarantee. If we know that we get like 4 echoes and 2 backflip, we should pick up this slice. I mean, it's probably okay. Not that bad. I mean, it's probably garbage. The only fight where it plays, where it remotely plays, probably the knob. But the knob cannot beat the Burning Elite. So immediately we only have a 50% chance that this is even the knob. And even against the knob, I would like to draw into like these freaking cards instead of the slice, you know. So probably not. Blockport though is... Blockport is weird. Because I kind of want to keep this potion for this elite, but Blockport is way better for whatever this one is. And yeah, Essence of Steel also way better for the sentries. And I guess we get like 2 more potions to see, so we can do better than Game Plus 2 against like potential knob here. And yeah, we're absolutely not going to the shop. So that's going to Act 1 Burning Elite. Yeah. If anything, like Act 1 is the best time to take the Burning Elite if you can. Or with the Busted Crown, because the longer you wait, the worse it is. And yeah, Essence Steel also works very nicely with the Smooth Stone. We just full block here. So do I want to strip Artifact or what? Or just Triple Strike? Triple Strike also does not really set up a lethal unless I draw into Skewer. But Bouncing Flash plus Strike will set up lethal, like always. If I draw into Skewer, it's 40 damage. So even with the 4 Metallicite, it's only... It's still dealing 36. So the Strike here will always kill, if I draw into Skewer. If not, I can never kill. So I think this fight will go long. This fight will go into the second cycle for sure. And I want Artifact Strip. Because then it makes this card actually a proper draw. Especially when these guys have Metallicite. So poison damage is also like preferred. Instead of attack damage, because I do not deal any damage unless I draw into this card. Yeah, 3 poison on this is actually fine. Actually 3 poison on this is bad. What 3 poison on this means is that if I draw into skill next turn, I actually cannot kill this. Without also committing a strike, because yeah, it's 5 damage, so it's like 1 off. It's 37 plus 4, so it's 41, and skill deals 40. But I guess I can prep this guy with a strike then. I strike this guy, and then if I draw skill immediately next turn, I skewer this guy. If not, I still skewer this guy after 2 turns. Because in that way, I do not waste the poison damage. But basically. Okay, skill is here, and I guess we nuke this guy then. We can play Dead Dance and then skewer. Take 6, but yeah, absolutely taking 6. This is 38. I mean, it doesn't matter, the shift deals like 0 damage. It does not do anything Metallicite. Yeah, the shift here doesn't do anything. So it doesn't matter. Like skill for 4, Blade and skill like, does not change anything. That doesn't matter. One shift? No, absolutely not. I do not want shifts in my deck. And yeah, Artifact Strip here is like absolutely reasonable. I do not deal real damage, but I think Artifact Strip is more important to set up bouncing fast in the next cycle. Otherwise, I just have to keep waiting to draw into Skewer. So basically what happens in the next cycle is that whenever I draw into Skewer, right, I kill one of these 2, and then hopefully the poison takes down the other one a little bit. And then I can kill with strikes and embed that. Still want to go for this guy first. Yeah, just got to click more card. You understand. And yeah, like Essence is still insanely good in this fight. Like no surprise there. This guy is the 38 already, which means that skill already kills. So I want to set up this guy for potential skill kill next turn because he attacks. And of course, like committing damage on one guy is more efficient because you only need to pierce the metallicized once. Yeah, left guy is only in skill range, exactly. So I don't want to touch this guy. We can also draw like this, but that's what Essence of Steel is for. And also mid on the bone range is activated, so no reason to use this. Now they are both in skill range, but it's taking dealing 2 hits like fine. So now every damage we take is actually real. I think I want to keep committing on this guy. You can skill this next turn if we draw into it. Yeah, I also have to draw it together with the freaking bouncing flash. You're kidding me. But I guess we still have to play it. And next turn we have block. Yeah, 2 days next turn. At least we don't shuffle out any defense. This draw. No, this draw is like fine. It's slightly annoying, but the result is like completely fine, you know. As long as we don't take this hit here, which we don't. So the draw is actually amazing. And yeah, Tungsten draw very good. Oh my god, Storm of Steel. So here's the red card. Yeah, the relics are like performing. The cards not so much, but relics are absolutely performing. My FH lead to on either one after bouncing fast damage. Yeah, but if I don't skill for full, I immediately take 10 if I fail to kill. And I don't want to take that 10 because you see afterwards, right? We are guaranteed to have full block the turn after. So we have like 3 turns to redraw to lethal, or even if we draw to 1 block card, we can block the left guy again. So no reason not to kill the right. Yeah, red card for Vidon. And absolutely not interested in this shot. We don't leave this go. Maybe I should not have weakened and I should just take the 11. Because now... Actually it was 10. Oh my god, it was perfect. We were meant to not play the block and not play the neutral life. And then that would be perfect. We would go to like 33. So I guess -1. We go to 32 instead. Consider using more check the rare chance or potion chance. No. I talked about it before because like sometimes in the rare case where you smoke bomb, right? After you smoke bomb a fight, your potion chance is actually out range. You do not know what the potion chance is if you do not use the mod, but the mod will tell you the correct number. And also I just prefer to play the game like unmodded if possible, because I don't really want to use any mod if it doesn't matter if it changes gameplay or not. If it doesn't add value to the stream like the Slay the Relics, I prefer not to use the mod. But yeah, we just take this 10 here. Yes, another block pot. Dagger Spray. Now, Dagger Spray is actually an okay pick. We can pick it and we can upgrade it. And it performs in Act 2. It also performs slightly later on. Not very good against Hexagons. And we just fought the Sentry, so it's also not going to perform in the Elite. I guess against the Nob it's like okay. It's not premium, but it's okay against the Nob. And yeah, we also have not seen Blood, but you are forgetting. We have not seen the boot yet. And how about that? But it doesn't matter, right? Because if we are upgrading it, then the boot also doesn't play. But yeah, we do need something to deal with, like maybe Gremlin Leader in Act 2, if we even want to jump into the edit. And Dagger Spray is like fine. We for that. Yeah, I know. Rajak was in the shop and I'm upgrading the Dagger Spray. So it doesn't play. probably pickable. There's also like Reptomancer potential in Act 3 as well. Like, there's no guarantee that we ever see another AoE source. That's a potion anyway, or another block potion. I'm probably not interested. I want to keep explosive in case I need the reach against the knock. Okay, it's not the knock. Bossing fast on turn 1 with the skill as well and without the footwork online. I don't know. This is like super weird. But if we don't open this turn, our opens are going to be complete garbage. Yeah, AoE is AoE, kind of. Skip Ginger to get mood value. Yeah, if we don't open this turn, our opens are going to be complete garbage. And I guess taking some damage is fine. We have meat on the board. Always Bouncing Floods open against this dude. Not always, but here I probably do it. So if we do this, we block for... we take 11, so it's perfect. As long as we don't take any more damage, which is questionable, but maybe. It's a perfect mid on the board range. Also, need to remember I have these potions. So no longer perfect mid on the board range, unless I want to use the potion. Mid on the board right here pushed me to 45, so that's also a good threshold for Hexagons. Man, drawing 2 defense next turn is the option, so maybe I even have to use like explosive. And white bit easy potion, yeah, but are we using both potions or not? Because the damage is looking super weird unless we draw into either Bouncing Fast or Skill next turn. There's no guarantee we draw into Skill before this guy attack again. That's the problem. And this potion can get full value against Hexagons. And honestly, even if we lose HP, it doesn't matter. Because it's worth way less in the next act, and if we say that we never die to Hexagons, then we just keep this potion. And use it in the first fight of Act 2. How about that? That's why it's worth potion. No, there's no point. But I'm thinking that maybe I need to use rock potion in this fight. And if that's the case, this turn. I'm thinking maybe I need to use explosive pot in this fight. So I do not want to use both potions, basically. Because the potion in consideration, this turn is the block pot. Right, thanks the worst fight, so yeah. It's not even 10 damage, we are only blocking for like 6, so probably no sense, right? Just take 6. Okay, bossing faster, dude. Oh my god, question card, no downside. Yeah, free energy. Doesn't go immediately though, so it's slightly a scam. It's slightly a scam, but it does make our rare card like choice probably a lot better. Weakpot? Weakpot's like okay. But Weakpot against Hexagons does save a decent amount. So we are being attacked for like 4 times 6, right? So the Weakpot saves 6 or only saves 6. It's not like 5 times 6. So maybe we should do something like that. I cannot get to 5. So it blocks for 6 if we weakness. Weaken on turn 2 and then it blocks for another 6. So it blocks for 12. Basically a block potion that works over the span of 3 turns in exchange for this explosive point. Massacre OP was with percentage so far would go 100%. Like 1 win 0 loss. So we will see whether it's like 2-0 or not after this run. Sticky Strike I don't think. But yeah, weak pot. I don't think I want weak pot over explosive, but maybe that's a mistake. The only way the explosive can be correct over weak is that we say that we have damage before the Inferno. If we ever have to face the Inferno, then weak pot is like way better. So do we ever face the Inferno? I mean, yes. If we bottom deck the Bouncing Flash, shuffle it out, then yeah, we are definitely facing Inferno. So yeah, weak pot's probably slightly better. And in AoE fights and Act 2, we tank a little bit with me on the board. And we get another potion after Hexagon's fight anyway, so it doesn't matter. We have like a lot of potion freedom to use potions in this run. How much? 3.7 to do big 6. So they save 6 on turn 2 and then it saves another 4 on turn 3 and then it saves no, it saves another 4 on turn 4. It saves 2 on turn 3. So in total it's like 6 plus 2 plus 4. So it's 12 over 3 turns. But what I'm thinking is I'm keeping this maybe for the Inferno turn. If I'm seeing that the damage is bad by that. By maybe when the 9 times 2 happens. Because if you throw the weak pot on the 9 times 2 turn, right, it lasts until Inferno. And it blocks immediately for 6 on the 9 times 2. The blocks for 12 in the Inferno turn. It blocks for 6 in the 9 times 2 and it blocks another 3. Yeah, on the turn after. So if you use the weak pot on that turn, it blocks for 21 instead of 12. Which is probably just straight up better. And yeah, upgrade goes on if we are scared of Hexagons, we upgrade Bouncing Plus. If we are not, we upgrade Naked Spray for Act 2. How scared are we of Hexagons? We have Tungsten Rod, we have I mean Naked Spray is not that urgent of an upgrade. And yeah, like, I was like kidding about the boot, but honestly, maybe, right? Maybe we just get the coding bell after this tag into the boot. Like, who knows? Then we are very sad that we upgrade the Naked Spray. But Bouncing Fast upgrade I'm not going to be sad about, because now that with the question card, maybe we just see a catalyst, and then this upgrade is like quite good. Only if you get to Inferno turn, yeah, exactly. But we never know, right? We can just bottom deck this, shuffle it out, and suddenly we are like super short on damage. yeah, the mood is likely enough to play around, but honestly, the better thing is the potential catalyst. Now that we have question card, it's a real thing. Not worry about slavers. Yeah, but slavers do not come until quite a while later. And yeah, the upgrade doesn't play right now. And I think I want to deploy footwork just to get it out of the deck. At the cost of like 10 damage. And yeah, we full lock this turn easily. I don't even know. Do we even want to? Because we are only taking 3 this turn. Trading 3 for 6. Second lot ever to Hexagons. Yeah. Then confirm that boss swap is like complete garbage against Hexagons. Because I have done like I have not even done 50 runs, and then if I die to Hexagons twice, and then 100 normal runs, I never die to it even once. So like conclusion, infinity worse. And yeah, against slavers we also have skill. It's not that bad. The dagger spray I pick up is mainly for Gremlin Leader. I'm more scared of Gremlin Leader than slavers. Trading 3 for 6 with Bouncing Blast potentially shuffle. Yeah, exactly what I'm talking about, right? If we don't draw the Bouncing Blast next turn, we have like poison on turn 4, and then it's also shuffle out of the deck. So absolute garbage. But I do not want to trade because if the poison shuffle out, then we are not killing my Inferno anyway. So more HP is also better. I do not want to trade this here. Oh my god, almost. But yeah, now we shuffle out and neutralize. And Mega Overlocking. And again, we are bottom decking the Bouncing Fast in the second cycle. Also like exactly on this turn. But yeah, 9 times 2 is next, and then we can see whether our damage is fast enough before throwing this weak pot. So you see, right? Even with upgraded Bouncing Fast, the damage is like not fast enough because we bottom deck this in both cycles. And that is only the luckier case where we don't shuffle this out, you know. If we shuffle the Bouncing Fast out in the first cycle, we are even slower than this. So I mean, we will play the card first, and then we see whether we potion and which one. So 32 is like 93 damage. We only need 20 from here. 20 in 2 turns with this being our deck, probably very reasonable. So which potion is stronger? Because this potion is going to be worth HP into the next side. Even with the and then even with the block potion, we are still activating mid on the board. And block potion just blocks for more, right? So probably just use the block. Also, yeah, can also draw like any of the defense. And then I would get to this fight without potion use. Yeah, if this doesn't work into the Inferno, then maybe keeping it around for potential like Avocado and X2 is also good. And yeah, I guess it's true. Blockport also lose like 3 block with the Tungsten Rock. So this actually only blocks for 9. But this only blocks for 6. If I block port here, I still lose 12. So yeah, mid on the bone activated for sure. And 6. What if I fail to kill? Can I ever fail to kill in 3 turns? So 91, 93, so 20 damage. 20 damage and draw 10 cards. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 7. So I draw 3 cards out of this. So even if it's 3 strike and the neutralize, I still have lethal. So there is no possible draw that can break me in the next 2 turns. Okay, so Wake Potion will not do much. But basically, the Wake Potion will not do much. It only blocks for 6 and nothing more. Yeah, I probably want to keep the Weak Pot over the Block Pot. And yeah, we can just kill this turn. Actually, we can. Nightmare Football? Yeah, Nightmare Football is definitely a thing. And honestly, with the question card now, the chance that we see red form after Act 2 is actually not that low. It's 2 out of 19, I think. So, yeah. Kind of like 10%. We see Nightmare red form. Yeah, question card on the Cross Club. Yeah. You see a relic, like on relic bar, pretty insane. But also, we only get this question card because we commit to like the Burning Elite. So, so far so good. If we have not taken the Burning Elite, we will not see this in Act 1. And I don't know. Which card would not be here? Will Nightmare not be here or will Tools the Trade not be here? I assume that the Nightmare will not be here, but I don't know. Card regeneration is super weird. But I think I want to pick up Nightmare because the Tools the Trade is... it kind of needs synergy cards. I mean, Nightmare is also the same, but we already have the footwork, and with Mastering Plus Plus, we know we are picking up Catalyst. And yeah, Nightmare Catalyst, of course. With the vector the run use there, yeah. Yeah, Nightmare picks this pick up stronger to absolutely. And maybe we need to find a scaling answer for Act 2 boss. Like maybe it's the champ. And Nightmare Football can definitely do that. So the trade needs more synergy. Oh my god, back next screen. Predicted. Yeah, Nightmare can alchemize with the back on the next screen too. And back White Beast with the other 2 options being pretty garbage. So we probably pick the back. And then again, I say that with the Master Crown, like scaling with cards to win the run is usually not happening. So you win either by relics or by potions. And it doesn't get better than the back if you want to win with potions. So we pick the back. I mean, 5 energy actually plays. 5 energy plays fully with the skill and especially with the Nightmare as well. Nightmare with 4 energy is not enough unless it's upgraded. So 5 energy definitely plays, but probably not better than this. Okay, Automaton. So 1 good potion probably solves the fight, and Nightmare Football also solves the fight. A lot of elites. I don't know whether we are ready or not, but we can. Also, yeah, Nightmare with Apparition in Act 2. Also something you'll talk about. We have 5 strikes. So by straight reasonable and Nightmare Apparition. The only question mark like not bad at all. Also, Act 2 is when you cannot like freely throw your body at hallway fights and expect it to go well. With a deck like it's not so good. I don't know though. 200 go into the shot like fairly little. But I guess with the path guarded by these elites, we are forced to take one. We are forced to take at least one. So the with the path being this guarded, then I probably want to go to the shop. Good luck getting valid plays with crown. It was pretty easy last time. So maybe it's easy again. But yeah, we even if we only take one elite, we can still avoid this shot. We take this one and then pass this way. Probably 2 question mark into the shots is reasonable. Ah yes, the chosen. Also yeah, with the back, the block cushion will be way better than weak pot, by the way. 6 weakness compared to like 24 block, probably 24 block is way better. With back like this, I definitely do something with my potion here. Wonder which one. And the release option, yeah, domain key. 3 elite and then 5 window, yeah, if we don't die. Honestly, if the potions are good enough, we can actually try for this. So it's not impossible. But we need good potions. So footwork with triple block is like full block, but without potion use. But then we get 4 days in the deck. Take 27 for me. Yeah, also possible. How good is weak pot? It's probably still better than speed pot. Before any cut draw, I don't think this potion is like that strong, and we also don't have artifact. Two days actually means that we only have 18 damage guarantee. So 18 plus 19. Actually, no, it's not 18. We have 9 damage here. So even if we only play 2 cards, we know exactly what we draw next turn. So we never have a kill next turn. If we never have a kill next turn, then maybe we just don't potion at all. Yeah, we never have a kill next turn, no matter what we do. Blade turn. No, Blade is 9 because we are weakened. So Blade is 9, this is 4, so it's only 13. So 13 plus 19 from this, we are 3 off. Yeah, we will never have a kill next turn, so probably the potion we use here should be the weak potion. If we even use any. yeah, don't play cards can have lethal. Block potion would be good here, by the way. We can actually do that with a block potion. But even if this guy attacks next turn, it's not for that much, right? It's like for I guess it's like 15. Man, 15 is a lot. But not no lives here, we just have to hope that this guy doesn't attack next turn. Basically. So no reason not to play footwork triple block. There is a reason for the strike, but this always kills in 3. We can weak pot here for a little bit. This guy always dies next turn, so we don't care about that. Yeah, whatever, I guess I can use weak pot. Block pot will be good here. So instant punish. Pot is fine. Escape plan with we just fought the chosen, and escape plan with footwork with also smoothstone and with potential nightmare footwork later on is probably very nice. There's also Cloak and Dagger, which is probably just bad. And yeah, we just fought the chosen, so how bad can it be? Are we ever like duping bouncing fast against this? Because this fight is also like kind of annoying. Draw scooter is not card draw. It's not real draw because you have to lose 1 draw for the escape plan and then you draw 1 card. So it cycles itself. It's not card draw. You probably need potion for 3 elite. yeah, escape plan draw with no pot. Yeah, if we use the dupe right here, we get out of this fight immediately. But probably makes the chance that we can take this fight like a lot lower, because Speedball is not so good in that fight. We can Speedball in this fight. The only, and then I guess we can take mid on the board. If we can take mid on the board perfectly, then we only lose 5 HP. And yeah, apparition or bites can still come here. There's probably no reason to use the pause when we can get the value. Yeah, exactly. We use this pot. Because this pause is not going to be like extremely useful in the elite fights. At least I mean I say that, and then we run to slavers and we need to block for 34 turn 1. Yeah, I guess speed pot, man, the skip plane is not going to perform next turn. Yeah, I guess it doesn't perform at all. Because we did not even draw into it. But here we can do the pot. Actually, we do the pot. If we neutralize it, it goes to 8 times 2. So 8 times 2, we are already taking health. So we go to... Oh no, we take 14. So we go to 32. It's actually perfect. Yeah, so we neutralize it and don't play the defense. And then keep the potion. And sure, I guess we can nightmare neutralize. Never nightmare neutralize, yeah, sure, because it doesn't really matter, right? We shuffle, so we don't get to redraw this garbage. Oh yeah, mid on the board. Weak point is back. Oh my god, terror. And I guess we pick terror with skewer and the energy. And this is probably the way we deal with bootstrapping, at least for now. Weak pot versus speed pot, like again. Now looking at what has been happening, apparently the speed pot is like pretty charged. Because I don't even want to spend 1 energy on block, but with the backlight it actually plays. If not for at least 10. How strong is the weak pot really? It's only useful into bow stabbing. It's only good against bow stabbing and nothing else. Against the slavers or the gremlin, this is probably stronger. And we go to a shop as well, which we can... Maybe we can find a leg sweep here. Yeah, probably not interested in the weak pot. Hopefully I don't regret this. Oh my god, bites. Yeah, I know mid on the board, but I don't care. 5 upgrades, and then I don't have to remove a card. So I can actually spend gold on something like... important. Yeah, like this goes in the jar, like 2 other pellets. Or the sadistic nature. No, hang on a second. Sadistic nature, you say? Pellet is pop. Pellet doesn't do anything right now. Like it works with footwork, but that's about it. I guess it works with speed pot. Man, this is so freaking expensive. This is also freaking expensive. This is insanely strong, but it costs us 1 potion slot basically forever. Yeah, I kind of want to do a sadistic pellet course if I can. Statistics is honestly very good here because it instantly gives us the answer for our damage, like late game scaling. Yeah, we nightmare the freaking sadistic and bouncing plus kills everything. We can even just nightmare the bouncing plus and then sadistic with triple bouncing plus still is enough damage for everything, even the heart. So we basically solve damage with this sadistic nature. When our block is already decent enough with footwork and then smooth stone. So then we only need to figure out deck consistency, which is actually a tough ask, but that happened. We have like 2 acts with the question card to find that. Beginning act 2 is in mid early to carry the ghost. Only if we don't go to this part. Because if we go to this part, then definitely having ghost in the giant your bells, it feels like a lot safer. And yeah, ghost can also come later for free. Now, honestly, the high role play here, right? If we are not in, if our relic bar is like not insanely premium like this, the high role play here is actually maybe buying the pellets and then hoping that you see red form at some point, and then yeah, nightmare red form pellets. But I feel like in this part we don't need to hope for like that much high rolls. Maybe that's wrong, but hopefully that's not wrong. Yeah, pellets with speed and then flex spot, absolutely. And yeah, we already talk about the red form, like 10%. But I guess the red form doesn't matter. We have tungsten rod. Like what have we been talking about? We don't need to get rid of the debuff. If we get nightmare red form in play, we just win with the tungsten rod. So pellets doesn't work there. It's only for the potion then. Yeah, only 1 power, so it doesn't play it right now, and this plays right now. So I probably want. I'm leaning towards like sadistic nature more than the pellets. I need sadistic terror. Terror alone is not enough damage. If you think terror alone is enough damage for Act 4, you are like gravely mistaken. And you see, right? Sadistic nature also makes nightmare better because it creates like 2 more nightmare targets. With sadistic nature in play, we can upgrade like bouncing fast. We can also upgrade the sadistic nature itself. Oh, also it's more fun. Yeah, it's true. The passion for jaywalking like got it like absolutely perfectly. Sadistic nature is more meme worthy. It's true. Plus a still go infinite. Yeah, infinite with the crowd. And you don't get to play with this relic with this card very often, no? So I do want to pick it instead of this. This is also speculative. This is not speculative at all. This is speculative. It's more expensive, but I like it. Would have thought about this before clicking, but probably not, right? We just click. So Bear is dead on turn 1. Good news. Never sadistic card play could be cool. Yeah, sadistic nature would actually be a very good card for silent if like catalyst doesn't exist. In which in our case might be true because we have freaking busted crown. Lupon or Negus, right? Do you really want to spend Lupon in this fight instead of the elite right here? Because as I can see right now, just immediately kill Bear on turn 1, and then I can kill Romeo at some point, and then we just store pointy and then buy back up a little bit. Also, we only take 10 right now. It's not even that much. To use potion, and then honestly, if I use any potion in this fight, it's probably the speed point. We can even preserve terror if we just blade dance and then skewer here, Bear dies. So that's the terror ever give us 1 more energy on anything. Going to be 18 and then 1 energy 32. We can actually dagger spray if we terror. Can we do that? So if we terror, we can dagger spray, blade dance, and skewer on this for kill. 12 damage here, another 18, so it's 30. 30 plus 15 is actually a kill. But it's not enough. Hey, Vanibos, thank you very much for the prime sub. Arrow probably back to rollback. Yeah, it's probably true. We have a actually no. Arrow deals 5 damage when play. But it's probably true. We just want to probably redraw 2 bites after we kill okay. So 24 here, we don't need to speed pot. This turn we can speed pot. And this turn we can absolutely speed pot. And I probably want to, even if it only hits this 50% of the time. Oh my god, escape plan. Is this full block? It's 34, yeah it is. So I don't need to play the survivor. So I can double bite on Romeo. Wow, next turn we have no block. So yeah, that was pretty not good. But Pointy doesn't deal that much damage. So even if we have to take a full hit, it doesn't matter that much. Or maybe we just have a kill. It's only 5 here, so it's not. This deals 7, this deals 5. Wait. We have exactly 2. We have exactly 2. We reset this signature. So I guess we just get out of here. And yeah, Palace would have done nothing in this fight. But this signature saves us like HP. Yeah, unless only probably not. Outmaneuver... also probably not. I want Cutthroat. And yeah, move solve, honestly, not even wrong. We have like a Tungsten Rod and now we have freaking 6 tons. So the move stabbing is probably not a huge problem, hopefully. Unless he decides to outplay us with 24 on turn 1. Damage so, yeah, sure. And I think I want to be slightly ambitious. The only problem with taking the elite right now is that if we need to rest immediately after, we are committing to 2 more elites. Otherwise, we run into the advanced hallway and then to another elite. So if this fight goes badly, things are terrible. If we go here, things are not terrible. We upgrade like side destination all the nightmare, and then we take 1 elite, and then we get another upgrade, and things are fine. But we are jumping headfirst into the elite, right? Do I like Ring of Pain? Is it another game like similar to Spire? Because I have not played, but basically I have not played any of those. So I cannot give you my opinion. If it's a different game. Resting with these relics in buy should never be that necessary. Yeah, but only if we can do the fights with our real HP loss. If we run into slavers right now, we are probably taking like, I don't know, maybe 20, maybe more. But we do have Beat on the Bone to heal Hotel. Okay, Gremlin Leader first. Oh my god, we cannot kill them on turn 1 unless we dupe the daggers, right? No, actually, no, we can kill the Sticky on turn 1 with the Taunt Potion. We can also just Nightmare this Dagger Spray. Yeah, Dupe doesn't kill the Fat, but it kills one of them. But if we take the line that kills one of them, then it probably has to be Liquid Bronze. This draw is like very bad. You can probably tell that this draw is like very bad. And no guaranteed weakness next turn. So, and then we draw a lot of blocks. So if next turn she attacks, we are in big trouble. And we are also failed. And we are popping both potions on turn 1 just to kill like the gremlins. That's ridiculous. But maybe we have to do it. I don't know. This draw is excessively bad. God, is it terrible. And this is with 1 defense remove already. No bad spray to kill them because they only deal 16. This guy has a 17. So that doesn't work out because I did not upgrade this thing in Act 1. Headback, yeah, headback, but it plays the 2 cards twice. It doesn't play 1 card 3 times. And I have no other damage card in my hand. That's the main problem. The thing is that Newport right now is not even strong. We use both potions and next turn she still attacks and then what? Probably I just nightmare this. I don't even know. Do I even nightmare the dagger spray? Because next turn she either is attacking or resummoning, and if she resummons, then the nightmare dagger spray does not get play against the gremlins anyway. And if she attacks, then this is also not useful. Maybe it's just freaking nightmare the survivor. Maybe I just nightmare the freaking survivor in case she attacks next turn. How about that? It's probably fine. Yeah, let's do that. And actually we can just block. We can also just not play the nightmare this turn instead of taking 8 damage here. And having no guarantee block next turn is so freaking scary though. Insanely scary. How much is she attacking for? At most we take like 30 damage. In next turn if we have 0 block in our hand. 30 is not killing us, so could be worse. Yeah. But Nightmare Spray. Yeah, the problem with Nightmare Spray is that it doesn't do anything next turn. It really doesn't do anything next turn. That's about it. I think I won three more copies of Survivor. I think I'm willing to take 8 here to Nightmare the Survivor. Yeah, let's do that. Wait, she's not attacking. Which is annoying, but nothing we can do about that. Could have considered looping. Maybe we probably should have considered looping for sure. Yeah, 11 times 3. So now we can do. We can do sadistic nature, we can do footwork. Yeah, Monka W, correct reaction. Because next turn we are also not killing anything here, and wizard attackers in 3. But I guess even with loop passing fast, we are like not killing the leader anyway. And yeah, you want to take 3 edits. You see we are dying in the first one. Do footwork defense? Maybe. I'm just thinking that eventually we need to get out of this fight somehow. Okay, if we do the footwork and then do the defense, how much are we blocking for? We block for 60 and we face 20. So we minus 20. The footwork for survival index seems strong. Yeah, but it doesn't block against this guy. I mean, maybe it does. But at some point we also need to kill the wizard, and then we also need to deal damage to the leader. But it's probably okay to do that. This dude is gonna be used on damage. I don't know, because we know that we don't draw anything next turn. And then here's the thing, if we don't draw anything next turn, we probably need to preserve HP in order to block the next attack from the leader. I just spend terror on mini gremlin. Yeah, I'm also thinking about that. If we just do sadistic nature terror here, it deals 5 and then bites deal 10 damage, so it's like 50. But then the fat gremlin will kill, will suicide to the taunts. Because otherwise the fat gremlin doesn't even die. And next turn we also need to commit like 1 attack on this guy instead of dealing 3 bites on the wizard. Man, this is so like annoying because next turn if she resummons, right, we cannot deal with the resummon gremlins. But if she buffs, then this guy also gets more block. And we know that we do not even kill the wizard next turn, and we are weakened. And the turn after the gremlin leader attacks, we need to kill this guy and then we die on the spot. So this draw order is like we really screw up. If we dupe sadistic nature instead. Who goes better, survivor and yeah, survivor in my deck only if I live until I draw into the survivor, because you see what's happening next turn, right? Do you see what is happening next turn and like 2 turns from now? The wizard attacks 2 turns from now. Next turn we are weakened and we have at most 15 damage in our deck. When this guy is at full HP at 26. And yeah, you got to block this guy with survivor while Gremlin Leader attackers for like 48. Is it ever Terror on Wizard? Yeah, I'm also thinking about it. And I think the dupe here goes on sadistic nature. I think the dupe here goes on sadistic nature, and the second one I don't know. Maybe the defense, maybe the bite. I guess we do not die. Technically we do not die if we dupe like sadistic nature and the bite. And then we block with the footwork defense. We block for 8. And we face, we block 5 from this, so we take block for another 3. So we face the 27. Yeah, we go to 9 HP, but 9 is not 0. And if we can kill the wizard in time, then maybe we're not that bad. Yeah, if we dupe sadistic, and actually no. If we dupe sadistic, then we cannot dupe the bite before the terror. So I guess we dupe the terror afterwards. Does that ever make sense? So dupe sadistic, dupe terror to deal 10 damage, and then bite deals another 10, so it deals 20. And next turn, 1 bite will kill this, and then this guy goes to 12. That was not enough, but he attacks again, so he dies to taunts. But we, of course, we have to take another hit from the Gremlin. If we dupe sadistic first, and then dupe the bite, and then terror, like how much damage is that? It's only 19, and then so it's the same, basically the same thing. Yeah, dupe sadistic and dupe terror on the wizard is probably the play here. Attack 27. Next turn she cannot attack, and we kill both gremlins. And then 25% of the time she attacks again. Next turn she always buff because both of them are alive. Dupe by Gremlin, dupe sadistic terror on wizard, fake Gremlin dies to taunt. If we dupe the buy and then we do sadistic, it's the same, right? Actually no, it's 10 plus 14, so it's like 20. Yeah, maybe that's true. Maybe that's true. It deals 10 damage to the Gremlin, 10 damage to the wizard, but then she can resummon next turn. Honestly, I don't even want her to resummon, you know. Her resummoning is probably a very bad idea. If anything, I want her to buff next turn and then resummon the turn afterwards, and maybe I can kill her in time. Like killing the Fake Gremlin this turn with the taunts, right? Next turn she resummons, and then what? And then we die in 2. Because we have no way to clean up the Gremlins, and now Terror is not on the leader. Man, Nightmare Survivor missing on the attack turn is also extremely bad, because now I have like Survivor in my deck, which I don't even want to draw. Because she is guaranteed to resummon in like 2 turns from now, even if she doesn't do it next turn. Okay, can we ever block a big hit? So the next time she attacks would be 48. And let's say we somehow draw into weakness, which would make her 33, and we have 9 HP. After we buy 3 times, the next turn we are going to 15. So yes, it is blockable. It's blockable. Doesn't buff can also block. But yeah, but if she doesn't buff next turn, then she also summons like 2 more gremlins, right? And you see like how troublesome these things are, and Terror is not on the leader, so I don't even know. I think I want to force her to buff this turn, and then the turn after, if she attacks, we can block. If she resummons, we have one more turn to kill. Is what I'm thinking. Ignore Gremlins, we have a kill in 2 turns. I am permanently weakened, and we know that this is what we draw, so probably not. It's not even close, right? Even if we loop the sadistic and then do something on the leader. So let's say we do something like terror into sadistic, loop bite or something. Then we deal 20 right now, and next turn we are weakened, and weakness vulnerable is like 21. So we deal 21 plus 21 plus 20, which is 41. 41 with 18 from taunt, so 59. 59 3 turns poison is 30 damage. So 89. We are very far away. We are like 41 damage off with weakness on us. So probably never happening. Because we also cannot count on bouncing fast when these things are alive. So not happening, probably. Man, I really want to deploy Terror on leader. Weakness is like so freaking annoying. Weakness is like so exceptionally annoying. But I guess with this kind of draw, we actually cannot deploy Terror on the leader. So yeah, loop let's straight to around 50 minutes still on the same turn. Yeah, this is not even the longest turn I've done on stream. The longest turn is probably still the hard fight, where we were calculating whether to play the card gamble or not. It took like more than 30 minutes. Kill the little one and tank the hit. Yeah, absolutely what we are doing. But which one are we killing and which hit are we tanking is the question. Because of course, like, if we are not hitting leader, then of course we are killing the little one. The problem is that we cannot kill the little ones. But yeah, loop sadistic. Okay, so the next question: do we want to force her to buff next turn or resummon? I never want her to resummon. Right? Resummoning is like a super losing fight because it means that if she buffs and the turn after she does an attack, I can actually draw to sadistic, and then that can be a kill. No, not sadistic. Draw to bouncing flash. But if she resummons next turn, bouncing flash is completely worthless. And then the next time she attacks, we just die because terror is not on the leader and skill alone is not enough. This card no for an enter. Yeah. We don't even die by the way because we have tungsten rock. So even if we do nothing this turn, we don't die. Man, this has to be the freaking wizard as well. Like, if this is not the wizard, this turn is so much more simple. But it has to be the wizard. It has to be wizard plus fat as well. Like wizard plus mad gremlin is like completely fine. It's just freaking wizard plus fat. So we are wicked. So yeah, I don't want her to resummon, right? So I want this guy to die to taunts. But not this turn. And loop sadistic. Loop the bite. And then play the terror. That's correct. I want to loop bite here if possible because it does give me 2 more HP. I also want to loop sadistic. So if that's the case, I can never land terror with the sadistic. So minus 10 damage, man, that's bad. Loop bite here and then play terror here. Next turn, I still have to play 3 bites on this. That does not work. Actually, I can block. Yeah, I can block. I can block and this guy dies to taunts. So 2 bites on this next turn and 1 bite on this. And then I block this hit and this guy dies to taunts. And let's go for that. It gives me 2 more HP. 4 energy. Yeah, 4 energy. So I can play everything. yeah, terror still goes here, by the way. Yeah, now that we have duped the bite, we have 13 HP. Yeah, she does not attack, and we withdraw Blade and Skewer, but man, we're still weakened. Okay, I guess that's the problem with this line. I did not think about it, and that can actually kill me here. Man, that is so bad. That is actually incredibly bad. That I did not factor in the fact that if I kill the Pet Gremlin with taunts last turn, then I would be weakened this turn. Oh my god, that is so terrible. Five here, 7. Is this damage ever mattering? Because if not, I want the HP. 21, 9, 8. 9, 8, 21 is 38. 38, so she goes to 44. 44, we are not killing unless Bouncing Plus is performing. So we don't kill next turn. I probably have to prepare for a case where we block next turn, which probably means Flaming Bite. Are you serious? Double Fat Gremlin. Okay, we have 6 taunt, so and can we go face here? 21 here, and it goes to 9 and then 8. And 21 goes to 9 and 8, which is no 8 and 7, so 15 plus 21, 36. It has 18 HP. 18 HP means that if we draw to Bouncing Plus bounce into the leader even once, and then any other attack would be a kill. You can also kill one of the... Man, and this guy also had to roll like 14 HP. This guy also had to roll 14 HP. If not, we have a clean line here. We just like double... we just double bite this guy and one bite on this guy, and this guy dies to taunts. And then the turn after, the leader is alone. So if even if she attacks with drawn to Bouncing Fast, is a kill. But I guess it's still way better just to kill one of the Gremlins, right? So 50% of the time, she does not attack next turn if we kill one of the fat Gremlins here. And if she doesn't attack next turn, then we always win. If she attacks next turn, then we have to hope to draw into Bouncing Fast anyway. But if we are hoping to draw into Bouncing Fast and use the Bouncing Fast with the loop statistic signature to deal damage, then killing one with Gremlins is also better, because it means that the Flash is going to bounce on her more. So I think we kill one of the fat Gremlin here no matter what. Which means double bite here. And defense always happens, and then bite always happens. The only question is whether we bite this guy or this guy. Now she blocks for 10, right? Yeah, she blocks the Gremlin for 10. I mean, I guess if we bite here and then we draw into Sadistic Nature and then Poison Bounce on this one, then it always dies. If we don't draw into this Bouncing Blast, we are never killing, right? Even with this Neutralize. I guess Neutralize pierce the block. So Neutralize plus 1... The Neutralize plus like Dagger Spray would be a kill. And then we can maybe block the leader with this. When frail. Oh my god, we are frail as well. If we bite the... Oh, okay. Let's say we see the Bouncing Fast next turn. And Bouncing Fast bounce on the leader twice. How much damage is that? It's 20 from the Sadistic. 20 from the Sadistic, and then 8 poison this turn, so it goes to 46, and then 26. 26 with 7 plus 6 poison, so 13. So we need to deal 13 damage more on her. Which is never possible unless we bite right now. Actually, if we draw to neutralize, then it's also 12 damage. So neutralize +1 would be a kill, but buy plus dagger spray would not be a kill. And if we draw into bouncing fast, then we cannot expect to draw like all of these. If mine goes on the leader though, we will not be able to kill this next turn. So if she attacks, we have to kill her. But I guess that's fine. Okay, she doesn't even attack. So we are probably fine here. I mean, I say probably. If the flash bounce like 4 times on this, we are not fine. Actually, maybe we are fine. Next turn, we are not weakened if the bounce like 4 times on this. I'm just thinking whether we can buy it first before playing the flash. And I guess that's always strictly good, right? Because even if the flash doesn't end up killing this, the case I'm afraid of right now is that the blast bounce on this like 4 times and then she dies with sadistic nature, so I don't get my 2 HP. So if I buy it first, what can happen with this statistic? If it hits this guy twice, he's dead. If it hits once with the dagger spray, it's still 6 now and it's 19, so we are 1 off from killing this. Actually, no. It hits this one, it goes to 13, yeah, 13. We are 1 damage off. And the bounce frequently instant kill leader, frequently 3 on leader. Statistic hits after all the bounces, no? I think statistic hits after all the bounces, so it will be wasted if we hit the Fate Remedy too many times. And whatever, it's only like 1 times 16 to 1 out of 16 for the class to kill the leader immediately. So probably never worth playing around in this spot, because like otherwise the fight can be messy if I play the bite first. Yeah, sure, whatever. And you wonder why I always play around these like, garbage odds. So -2, and at least there's an acro, so we pick the acro. I mean, we are relatively healthy, so really do not need the fire yet, but we also have anchor, so anchor makes the levels fight a lot better. And this deck is very upgrade hungry. This deck is extremely upgrade hungry, especially now that we have aggro. So Nightmare upgrade is even more important. We need to upgrade Nightmare, we need to upgrade Sadistination. Eventually I want to also upgrade the freaking aggro at some point, and the foot go, and the neutralize. Oh my god, we are like in an insane upgrade there. Now this forces us to take like 2 elites back to back, but with the anchor and the red mask now, we feel a little bit safer. Not that much safer, but a little bit. But yeah, forget about the freaking Nightmare upgrade. Like, what about upgrading the dagger spray? I mean, upgrading the dagger spray at this point will be very sad. Even if we go here, man, it's not safe at all. Advance hallway into elite into like advance hallway and then the fire. Otherwise, we accept a death note. Probably going this way is still way better. But I don't really know what the hell are we upgrading. Nightmare upgrade only plays if we are drawing well. I guess Nightmare upgrade with the liquid memory is very good. That is true. Like, Nightmare upgrade, no, Nightmare upgrade doesn't play. Maybe we play because we can also liquid memories back the card we want to Nightmare. But then it doesn't make sense. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Nightmare upgrade makes no sense right now at this moment. Eventually, I want to upgrade the Nightmare, but not right now with the liquid memories. Footwork upgrade also doesn't make any sense. So Sadistic Nature upgrade is like more damage, which I eventually want to do. But probably, honestly, the upgrade is probably Dagger Spray. Terror is like okay, but I think I actually want Dagger Spray for both the Slavers and maybe the Gremlin Leader rematch. Because apparently we are very bad at clearing the Gremlins. What happens with that raw slavers? I don't know. Maybe we die. I think I want to upgrade Dagger Spray. Also, upgrade Dagger Spray is a good liquid memory target as well. Yeah, why upgrade Dagger Spray? We're getting the boot tax. Yeah, sure. It's not that important in slavers, but what if you have like 2 copies? Or why you use liquid memories on the thing? And I mean, we also don't really have an answer for the book. Yeah, now that we use the thought potion, and that was absolutely necessary, by the way, to use thought potion in Rambling Detail. Now that we don't use don't have the thought potion, the book is actually looking like slightly weird. Because liquid memories is not duplication potion, it does not work very well with the skill. We basically what's happening is like we cannot play 2 full energy skill in 1 turn. And that is kind of the best way to deal with the book. I mean, if we draw well into the book fight, then it's like very easy. We have sadistic nature first, and then bouncing flash comes in after, and yeah, book dies. But if the draw order is wrong, we are in big trouble. And I am freaking scared of this fight. If it's Rambling Detail, and I don't have this upgraded. Yeah, probably Dagger Spray is fine. A terrible upgrade would play here. We can liquid memories immediately. If we would like to do so. Like, for example, terror here. And then bouncing flash. And then defend or bite. And then liquid memories back the card. Liquid memories back the bouncing flash and then the thing. Honestly, I'm down to do that. I'm down to do that, even without the sadistic nature being deployed. This fight needs to be controlled as soon as possible. Yeah, terror into skill is only 45 damage, so it's not a kill. Which is why I'm looking at the bouncing flash into liquid memories line. And I think I want to do the bouncing flash first to see which one I want to target and whether I want to terror at all. That's pretty good. Maybe with the bounce like this, we don't need to terror this guy. That is very optimistic, but maybe we don't need to. But terror in the reshuffle is also not that good. Okay, the only reason I don't want to terror this guy is because I want to play defend by and then liquid memories back the flash and maybe the bite. Bouncing flash memories is weird before sadistic, yeah, but we don't have time in this fight. Speed in this fight is very important. $17, 22 plus 9. I am never pulling back the defense and playing it, right? It doesn't make sense. Yeah, so I just bite this guy and then play the defense. Block, take 7. If I play double buy and then I take 7, like how much is that? I go to 31, I take 7, I go to 24. 24 is like right above the mid-range, but I'm not finishing this fight without taking a single point of damage afterwards, right? So it's fine. Yeah, bite goes here, it's fine. So this is 12. Heal alone is not enough. Mega Spray we will kill though, and 2 bites will kill. Red Dance will also kill. Which probably means I want to defend here. You can also just terror this guy. Ah, doesn't matter. But doesn't matter, I mean that with 6 poison here already, I'm not like that worried that we are lacking on damage. Because yeah, if I do not block the last turn, apparently we are dying this turn. So cool. Man, that is like scary. And we have a Nightmare Sadistic here, or do we just want to play like Footwork Sadistic? Yeah, I think Footwork Sadistic is fine, leave the Nightmare. I don't really care about Footwork. Maybe I don't. Maybe damage is actually better. Nightmare Footwork and then play Sadistic. That's also possible, but do we ever have the energy to play Nightmare Footwork next turn? Because Nightmare Sadistic also plays, you know, with the neutralize still being here. I think I Nightmare Sadistic and then just place the Sadistic and ignore the Footwork. So neutralize will deal 23, which means that if we aggro into the neutralize, we can kill this guy. But otherwise, we need to block. We need to play both defense here to not die immediately this turn. I guess double defense and 1 buy is enough. That double defense we live on 1. Double defense with 1 buy we live on 3. And I do want to redraw to bouncing fast faster. So aggro is fine. And yeah, very good draw. And yeah, if you noob Nightmare Footwork this turn, you are quite sad. Instead of Nightmare the Sadistic. And now you can just play Footwork. I mean, we can still die in this fight, by the way. Not very likely, but we can. Okay, maybe more likely than I thought. Okay, preserve insect for this fight. Sucker Punch. Was another upgrade play very much, yeah. The only upgrade that would actually play in that fight was the Terror. Now that's the only upgrade that would have played that fight. So are we settling with a freaking Sucker Punch when we have Sadistic Nature in the deck and Weakness Chain? It's probably okay, it's not that bad. Yeah, can we fool you in Mystic fight? First we have to not die in the next edit. Exactly. Too many attacks? Yeah, but this is not an attack. This blocks for more than 1 defense. That's the thing. It's not. It does not get affected by Footwork, but it deals like heavy damage with if Nightmare Sadistic Nature happens, and it blocks for more than 1 defense. Sadistic Deadly Poison, yeah, sure. Need so many upgrades already. Sucker Punch minus so mediocre. Yeah, it's mediocre, but is it needed to get us through this fight? Because it's going to be good in whatever this fight is, you know. It's either Gravity Leader or the Bull Stabbing. And Sucker Punch is absolutely going to perform in this fight. I mean, I say absolutely, not always. But into the book it performs, and into Gremlin Leader sometimes it can perform. And I pick it up like knowing fully that it's never getting upgraded, and I'm fine with that. It's okay. You cannot only play it when the shadows is sharpened. Yeah, sure. It's okay. Not even the thing. Aha. So we definitely do this, yeah? Nightmare, the sadistic nature. And Fear Potion does not happen until next turn. If we ever use a Fear Potion in this fight, it's next turn to deal 20 damage instead of +3 right now. That's a great draw, yeah, but we still don't have Piercing Will, so this fight needs to finish soon. With the Preserve Insect and Bouncing Fast in the deck though, I'm slightly optimistic. Oh my god, is it dead? It's really freaking dead, right? Okay, so we can actually buy it here. And yeah, you doubt the sadistic nature. Imagine buying pellets. Imagine buying pellets in the shop. You would probably be in the next run. So the good thing we have like sadistic nature. But Predator. Man, Predator is another kind of needs an upgrade. Not super interested. What about like, Eviscerate Akabeko? Also not interested, right? We only have like Skewer and an Dagger Spray for Akabeko. And yeah, only on Acro, so probably not leaning towards Eviscerate anytime soon. Especially with like freaking sadistic nature Nightmare now there. Maybe if we have 5 energy, I would actually take the Predator, but not on 4. Yeah, you say that getting Relevant is difficult. So we definitely buy this Relevant, by the way. And the other thing we can do in this shop is, I don't know. yeah, 6 relics, Cauldron with a Sacred Vow. Yeah, accuracy with our on Blade Dance can make it 2. Actually, we cannot. We don't have enough gold. Insane value of Cauldron, yeah, it's too early for the Cauldron. Honestly, if I see this relic in the Act 4 shop, it's super good. But in this case, it's not. Removal seems strong. Is removal really strong? We have like freaking bites. So what the hell are we removing? I don't really see a card that needs removing right now, you know, unless you say that we remove the Sucker Punch we just pick up. Or maybe this Blade Dance. But spending gold on Blade Dance remove is like also super weird. Remove 1 buy. Yeah, remove 1 buy is probably making the deck better, but is it worth like spending the gold? Is it really worth like spending the gold? Because I find that like 5 buys do not break you that often. And in some fights in some fights where you actually can only stay for a limited number of turns, you actually want 5 buys in your deck. I mean, but if we don't take the bite remove here, then we have nothing else, right? So maybe we just take the remove. Yeah, if we don't take the bite here, if we don't remove here, then we have nothing else to do. Okay, is Blade Dance really better than the bite? We are never leaning towards shifts right now. We are not picking up accuracy. Maybe we are picking up after image because yeah, Nightmare after image. But that's like a mega rich. If we say that we get after image, then we might also say that we get rich form. And Echo back to the second shop. No, I'm not double shopping. With the courier, I'm definitely not going to this shop. I'm going here. Yeah, the remove does make the Nightmare lines up faster, and we don't need to wait for the Relevance every single turn. It's true. And honestly, I think I want to remove Blade Dance over this freaking bite. Because we are fighting no more elite, so 5 damage difference in front load is not going to matter until like a while later. I think I want to remove the freaking blade then. Because our damage scaling comes from somewhere else. Yeah, ships get boot value. It's probably too late for the boot. Yeah, let's remove this garbage, yeah? I know we bought it for full price in the Act 1 shop, but it has done its job. It has done its job. Actually, wait. Removing blade does make escape plan a little bit worse. Removing biome makes escape plan better, so how about that? Actually, maybe that's true, because if we nightmare footwork, like, we actually want this thing to actually block. Yeah, maybe that's actually true, because our deck does not have enough, our deck doesn't really have a lot of blocks. We have like 4 defense, 1 survivor, and then that's it. The only other block card we have in the deck is like escape plan, besides weakness. So if we nightmare footwork, we better make damn sure that this card actually blocks. Maybe it's actually the bias. +1, it's not +1, it's like +2 or... Actually, yeah, it's +1, it's +1, it's +1. Yeah, 5% chance to block. But what if we like nightmare escape plan at some point? Like, what about that? We play footwork plus and we nightmare the escape plan. We can also save the gold, it's true. With the courier, like saving gold is actually powerful. And we can do shop. We can go shopping in Act 3. Yes, and Venom Blade is better. Yeah, and Venom with nightmare sadistic nature as well. Like this is one of the cases where Venom might actually be quite good. Yeah, maybe just don't take the card remove. Like, is removing even important here? Remove is only important if we say that we are dying to automaton and we need like power immediately. So are we dying to automaton? Really weird, right? Because automaton fight can go super well or like extremely badly. It all depends on how well we draw in the first cycle. Yeah, remove probably improves our output by like I would say slightly more than 5%. It is true. It's probably like 6-7%, somewhere around that. I guess we do have White Beast Potion. We can just throw Potion to Automaton. And then we are... If we remove this shop, we are not shopping early in Act 3. And then we also don't take a remove there. So basically... At the end of Act 3, we are going to be like... even on card remove. The only thing that is that we shut out an early Act 3 shop. Hey, Red Beardy, thank you very much for the bread. How did the silent runs go? Yeah, we are like currently having a Busted Crown run with pretty busted relics, but of course it's Busted Crown, so the run has been fairly difficult so far. Skip late Act 2 shop and sometimes go to early Act 3 shop because I want to buy relics. I do not want to buy some random garbage. I want to buy relics. Couple infinite, couple of throws. The usual day, okay. Another finish of infinite. Man, remove. Okay, how much gold do we get by the Act 3 shop? We get 75 from this, and then we get another 30 from this. So it's like 105. 105, let's say minus 60, we remove. So we get 33, 32. 32 plus 75, so 108. 108 plus 50, 123. 123... I mean, if I cannot count red mask. If we see the red mask event, then we are always rich. Yeah, that doesn't make a lot of sense to spend gold here, the more I think about it. Hopefully, like, no punish, because nothing you can remove here is greedy. It is the greedy line. It's probably okay. And yeah, definitely want to go to the upgrade. We are in an like insane upgrade depth, especially now that we pick up another card that needs an upgrade. So Nightmare upgrade first, I guess, and then honestly, I'm even down to upgrade like either Sadistic or the Footwork first. Because of course you always think of a chance to get Pyramid after this time. I mean, there's also Fusion Hammer, and if I see Fusion Hammer, I'm really sad that this card's not upgraded. Does this deck ever take Snecko? I mean, it's okay. It's not that good, but it's okay. Because the problem with Snecko is that like, yeah, it makes Nightmare better, but it makes like all the Nightmare targets worse, except for this one. So how good is it really when all your good Nightmare targets become worse? That is about I pick Fusion Hammer, probably not having this upgraded. If I pick up Fusion Hammer, I would probably prefer the Footwork to be not upgraded. Out of all of these, I want to upgrade Sadistic and I probably want to upgrade like well, and I want to upgrade Nightmare. But Footwork I don't care about too much. But I think first upgrade is going on Nightmare, especially now that we have like freaking Acro. We have Acro, we have Gallop and we have only 4 energy. So we need to get this in play. Oh my god, I have freaking Courier. And then I did say that I do not double shot, but if we win 250 gold here. If we win 250 gold here, things will change. For target decks for Husfire, we only have a decks for box scaling and no cool knight. Honestly, a single Nightmare Footwork is enough. If we can keep the Witch Chain going. We have like this and then plus 8 from this, so 9 dexterity is more than enough. If we kill quickly enough with the Sadistic nature bouncing fast. And yeah, we bet on noodles, right? Win more often. Yeah, normally I pick a Murderer here, but in this case we are not going shopping like anytime soon. And if we have a shop immediately afterwards, so if we hit big, like we can spend the gold immediately. Yeah, 3 dexterity is also plenty if you have like enough piercing webs. That's true. Currently you don't have any, but it can happen. Yeah, expected value. Expected value. Normally I say that expected value in this event is like complete garbage way to think about it, but here we can do that because the high roll we can use immediately, and the low roll is not that bad. Oh my god, we are shopping. For noodles, for noodles. So yeah, we are going shopping immediately. It's too expensive, and we have freaking busted. Oh my god, the second one. But okay, real talk, it's probably just 2 box, right? And then we can not afford 2 box and the Sadistic nature, so it's probably just 2 box. And also Penip Akabeko is like a mega super combo. Even if we don't end up leaning towards like physical damage, like Penip Akabeko can straight up end some elite fights. Notably the Act 4 elite. Is it ever second Footwork? Yeah, maybe. It's on sale as well, so we can actually do this. We can do 2 box, we can do Penip, we can do Footwork. And I think that's like absolutely reasonable. Yeah, that's absolutely reasonable, and we probably do that, right? Okay. Do we have enough, really? Wait, are we 1 goal short? Are we 2 goal short? Yeah, 259. 259 here and then 35 here. So we are 2 goals short. I mean, I guess Footwork's not that short. We will one copy of Footwork is enough. Any fight where we need dexterity, we just Nightmare the 1. And yeah, 2 box Penip is really powerful. Which one do we want to buy first? Which one do we absolutely want to have? It's probably 2 box over Penip, right? And I don't even know what needs to be behind this for me to buy it like over the Penip. It was not so strong. Yeah, sure. And if I go, yeah, most likely we're buying both. But if I have to choose between one of them, it's probably 2 box. most likely we're just buying both anyway. Oh yeah, we cannot even afford this, so we do this. And yeah, 2 gold off. Okay, what are we upgrading now? Between up these 3, and it's probably not the footwork. And I kind of do not want to upgrade wallet plans in case I see the freaking pyramid. But upgrading sadistic nature also doesn't really play that well when we nightmare it, because yeah, nightmare sadistic. If we manage to nightmare sadistic, then it's enough damage already. We don't need the 2+2. In real play, whenever we do not nightmare it though, so that's something. And in that case, you can nightmare the bouncing plus instead sometimes. Yeah, 2 bounce those more to sadistic nature, or more to apotheosis, whichever one we choose. Upgrade week, we have like we pick up the suck one specifically so that we don't have to upgrade this garbage. So it's probably never a weakness card over like the important one. What's up, team Pure? Yeah, sadistic, right? I don't know. Okay, and with the relatives we... No, if we draw to sadistic first, we are still playing it on the spot. We are not waiting. Because we can just play sadistic and send nightmare to the bouncing, and that's still enough damage. So we are not waiting for the nightmare always. And the same goes for football. We don't even need nightmare football in the hard fight. We don't even need nightmare football in the hard fight. We have freaking white beast for an ender back. So maybe we can just find a dexterity potion, and that's our freaking nightmare football. Yeah, how about that? If we find ghost spot, nightmare football also like not super relevant. Yeah, I think I want to... Okay, what is the best upgrade for the automaton fight? Let's think about that. Specifically for the automaton fight, it's probably wallet plan. It's probably the wallet plan's upgrade for the automaton fight. The sadistic nature upgrade is like cute, but it doesn't play that well in that fight. And I guess if we see pyramid, we're already happy. So maybe we should not like care about the pyramid case too much. If we see the pyramid, we are like already in premium shit. So who cares about -1 upgrade, right? Whatever. If we have pyramid. Should I upgrade best against automaton? I don't think so. I think it's like always wallet plans. If you are talking about the single upgrade, that's good against automaton and also good later on. The only case where this upgrade is wasted is if we get pyramid. And if we get pyramid, we're only happy. So probably you should make an upgrade for the case where we are set. So yeah, upgrade wallet plans, I guess. Oh my god, gold. Go with the courier. With wallet plan plus as well. Okay, real talk, how good is it? With wallet plan plus, like slightly breaking our draws in the second cycle is not that scary, right? Surely not. And it does 20 damage and then can also be pendant. I mean, if it's not hand weird, then it's impatient, but impatient is also slightly weird, right? We have like 5 bites and skewer. Yeah, skewer is extremely bad with the impatience. Okay, so no nightmare for us, I guess. Okay, no nightmare for us. So I guess nightmare goes on bouncing plus. Unless you say that you don't want to deploy this right now. Yeah, skewer Kabeko. We are doing a football sadistic skewer. I don't know. Is skewer Kabeko like really relevant? Don't we want to strip artifact? Maybe we should just strip freaking artifact with this sucker punch, and then we can still play hand and wheat or skewer. Is nightmare bouncing plus enough? if Nightmare and Bouncing Blast is not enough, if this combo is not enough, I actually want to maybe hold the power here. I guess we can nuke the one of the minions with this. Maybe we just save the freaking... No, it doesn't make sense. So saving a Kabeko for Dagger Spray next turn is like way too optimistic. We just nuke one of the dagger with this. Not dagger, the minion. With the fire potion, and we can maybe kill the other one with fear potion. Why don't we just leave the footwork in the deck to deal 18 more damage and have another nightmare target? That's also possible. Footwork play is not that urgent. It's true. The footwork play is not that urgent. Yeah, I guess sadistic skill is like fine. Okay, this guy's still doing Nightmare. Do I even want to play Echo? I mean, I probably do, right? To accelerate this fight a little bit. And yeah, this is good. So Weapons double defense, and then next time this guy does not attack, so I don't need to hold the defense. I can hold the buy instead. Yeah, stealing that by Weapons plus. Okay, we skip footwork for extra. Yeah, I skip footwork for extra damage and also having another nightmare target in the deck. So bouncing fast right away, yeah. Bouncing fast right away, and then if we can deploy terror here, then excellent. Maybe it should be neutralized here first then. But how do we take some damage from this? I guess we can always fire potion this guy. And neutralize can also play next turn. I want to see what happens with this first. Well, I guess this guy is being targeted. Wait, give me a second. My carry is demanding food. So yeah, struggling to draw footwork fast enough. I also see that. But sometimes we can, I don't know. Man, blocking Hyper Weave is actually going to be a huge pain. I'm thinking we just fire potion nuke this guy and then not take this damage because we probably actually need the HP. And then fear potion here, and then terror the automaton, keeping the neutralize in our hand. Yeah, we just like a little bit short of damage, right? To kill this guy with our this potion use. Like we are wasting a lot of damage. But it's fine, it's fine. We can play buy instead of dagger spray. And fear potion here. I want to keep neutralize for next turn, right? Automaton attacks for 12 times 2. And for the hyper beam, I can wait until I redraw to this thing. Think I want to buy it here. Overplaying Dagger Spray for like 2 HP would really that's stupid. That's probably stupid. Yeah, that's probably stupid. Wow, we're taking a lot of damage. Man, blocking Hyper Beam is actually like so freaking impossible now because we don't redraw to weakness. Maybe it's time for freaking Nightmare Escape plan. Okay, can we kill this guy this turn? Like, is it ever happening? Not exactly, right? So we still have to block board. I mean, this always happens, so I play that. Actually, can we kill this if we put like all the weakness here? That's probably also a very bad idea because then I just don't have weakness in my hand for the Hyper Beam. I can still just sucker punch this guy and then keep neutralized for the Hyper Beam. That's possible. I mean, blocking Hyper Beam is going to be a huge pain. And then if we don't draw into man, Nightmare Footwork also doesn't line up. So maybe skipping Footwork is just like completely stupid. We simply don't have time to do that in this fight. We really do not have time. Because the turn that we can actually get Nightmare Footwork in play is when the Hyper Beam happens. So we can also cannot spend energy on that. Man, that was bad. But not having any Nightmare target in the deck is also like slightly weird. Okay. 12, 26, 26 plus 12 here is 38, 38 plus we are on damage from killing this anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So Penny also short. Which probably means that yeah, we will always play the defense. And I guess it's actually something like this. And yeah, I think I want to keep neutralize to block Hyper Beam. Then I can spend 4 energy on block cards. How much are we taking here anyway? It's like 15 plus 2, so 17. We're going to like 7 if we don't play the bite here. One, two, three. So it goes to well, 4, so it goes to 8, and then we need to draw another attack. We need the HP. We probably need the HP. We also probably need to advance Pendip somehow to kill this guy in time. If not, this guy doesn't even die next turn. Actually, it's probably like this. But we don't even have footwork in our hand. Yeah, Hyper Beam's freaking coming. Hyper Beam's freaking coming. And we have no answer apparently. No, this is not good. This is definitely not good. I really want to play double bite here. So the problem with playing double bite into maybe a skewer is that I don't get to play bouncing flush, and then that's pretty bad because I need to hold like neutralize defense in this spot. Also waste the pendant. Neutralize blocks for 15 next turn, so it's better than any card, and it costs 0. How much damage is the bouncing flash? If it bounces to this thing twice, it's only 10 damage, and then double bite still will not kill. So it needs to bounce on this like 3 times, and then I kill, and then I get nightmare in my hand, then what? Doesn't change anything. Penny Skewer, yeah, Penny Skewer is only 120, so it's not enough for lethal. Because this guy also gets a ton of block this turn, so it's not happening. Man, not playing the footwork first cycle can actually kill me in this fight. Like, holy crap. And then I don't even get to play the nightmare in this cycle. So do I really need to hope the bouncing fast bounce like 3 times on this? No, even with that, like, it doesn't work. So there is no play with the bouncing fast here, it doesn't happen. We are probably having to float the nightmare. Okay, so how much block are we getting next turn? Let's say our turn is footwork triple block, and then neutralize. How much are we getting? We have 3 dexterity, so it's 8 plus 8 plus 11, so it's like 27. 27, we have 11 HP. 27, 11 HP, and this guy hits for 43, so we're still dead. Man, not playing footwork first cycle is actually so garbage. Like, I really did not think about the speed of this fight. That we are like 1 turn too slow to nightmare footwork. Is there like any playing line here though? Also, this guy needs to die by next turn, otherwise if he attacks, we are always dead. Okay, so escape plan kind of needs to land, basically. If escape plan lands, we are like super barely alive. And then also the hand we pick on turn 1 might kill us. Yeah, if escape plan hits, I live. If escape plan hits, I live, I hit. So right now we are like facing consequence of 2 actions. First of all, like not deploying footwork in first cycle, and secondly picking up the hand of greed. Yeah, if these things are not in the draw power, and this fight is actually fine. But they are, and we have like a real, okay, not real. It's like a very high chance to die next turn. Yeah, need perfect draw and then I live, and then the fight is not solved afterwards. But at least like, I'm not dying immediately. Man, maybe terror on the automaton was just a terrible idea. Well, maybe there's also that. But there's no line here, right? We just double bite into skewer. And then skewer is 40 damage with the pen nip, so we can double bite here. But there's no other line. Wow, so the escape plan literally cannot hit. Good to know. So there's nothing to roll for here. And yeah, misplays get punished. Man, deploying this like earlier in the fight, we would actually win this fight so easily. That's so incredibly stupid to lean too heavily towards nightmare. Survivor and Acro into Survivor. We don't have enough energy. So yeah, we know that we are dead here. We were dead by like 3 damage. Escape plan and Acro into escape plan and double Survivor. Don't footwork, we lose 6 blocks and then we gain 9 blocks, so we get 3. So it's like 11. I mean, it's worth a try. There's nothing else to do right here. So we escape plan first, we survive whatever comes after. No, we still don't have enough energy, right? Do we have energy? We have to play 1 defense, 1 survivor, 1 acro, and then another survivor. So it's double survivor with defense without the footwork. And escape plan also hit. So it's 4 here plus 18. So 22, 28, 28 with... No, it's 18, yeah, it's 18, 28. 28 with weakness here, it goes to 42, so we still die. Acro start, discard defense. Survivor, discard defense. Escape plan into survivor. Then that still dies. We are still dying by like 2 or 3 damage in that case. Even with footwork, double survivor and the escape plan. It's 11 here actually. It's 11 or 22. 22 with 6. So 28. Okay, every playing line leads to 28 block, and 28 is simply not enough. So we are dead here. Man, I mega punish. 2 escape plan, Fox. Oh yeah. We do not escape plan right now. So we acro immediately, and then we prop the escape plan. Actually, yeah, there's a very small chance. But so the acro always happens first. Acro always happens first. So the worst thing. It's got the defense. Do we play the football? If we don't play the footwork right here and we return to this, how much is that? Oh yeah, how do I get to escape then? It also doesn't make sense. Yeah, we never get to escape plans. So it also doesn't work. We are just dead. Anything else we can draw into? Nothing, right? Yeah, that was bad. Like, that is so freaking garbage. Not playing the football. No, Rod will save. No, Rod will not save. This guy is weakened to like 43. So we need to block for 31. We can only block for 28. So we are short by 3. And yeah, short by 3 actually means that if we play footwork beforehand, we would never die this turn. And then the fight is probably fine. And that's annoying. But I guess that's just how it is. And yeah, of course we don't even redraw into it. Okay, whatever. I want to replay this fight and like try to finish this one. But yeah, 32-17. Replaying the fight could have won. Yeah, I'm replaying the fight. Why we're playing footwork on turn 1? Because not playing footwork is like super stupid. I did not count the turns. I was just like thinking that nightmare footwork can happen, but nightmare footwork actually cannot happen ever. Simply because like, the turn after nightmare footwork, we also need to commit 1 energy. Well, commit like 1 full turn of energy to do it. I still think I pick Hand of Greed here though, over Impatience, because this card never plays. And Sutra is 2. And honestly, the line I was also thinking about is like to trip artifact. Like who cares about Akabeko damage? Tripping artifact is probably more important. Yeah, better by a Kabeko, like, surely. It still goes, yeah? Okay, so flash energy stays the same. Good to know. Not be sure, I'm just fear potion here. Yeah, not throwing fear potion here is already a misplay. But whatever, I can do it right now. It doesn't matter, one bite will still kill this next turn. And ship deals no damage here, so it doesn't matter. I mean, I say that, but now we have like one less energy because of the neutralize thing. I know you have one less energy because we hold like sucker punch instead of neutralize. So something's also different. Maybe we still die here. I don't know, but probably not because we are at like 20 HP and not 11. Wait, are we still dead? That would be pretty funny that if we are still dead here. Yeah, if we have to spend energy on sucker punch, we're actually dead. So the survivor, the defense, and the acro, and then hopefully the escape and lines up. Okay, escape and lines up. So suddenly we survived this hit. Like, I wonder why. Probably always holding defense over the bite. Actually, that's probably not true. Yeah, I can probably nightmare to the defense as well. And with nightmare defense, we actually don't need to hold defense. Probably never playing skewer though, so let's hold this. Confused with football when play restoration. I just wanted to have like another nightmare target in the deck, but that was just stupid. I mean, maybe we're still dead in 2 turns, but we'll see. I want to keep the Blade Dance instead by because Blade Dance also push Penny to 9, so I can skewer to turn afterwards. Yeah, cool. Man, that was so bad. That was actually so awful, and yeah, here's the freaking envelope. For our sadistic nature nonsense. Yeah, it was literally just the footwork. The footwork play costed the fight. Getting out the rest, yeah, probably. I want to see like, how well the deck does in Act 4 with like very good relics and Busted Crown. And Venom's like okay. Another kind of depends on upgrade, which we I don't know if we have it or not, but it's okay. If we have Envenom, we actually can forsake the upgrade on this. Then high roll escape and hit survival. It doesn't need to hit survival. It hits like any it hits any skill we lift that turn. Oh yeah, here's our freaking fusion hammer. So it was not pyramid. And I guess we take energy. Or are we labeling something? We can also get an upgraded colorless card, which can be another sadistic nature. But fusion hammer is probably fine. We need more card draw though. This deck really needs more card draw. And energy actually plays in hallway fights. Probably never color. The deck is not that fast. And advanced hallways in actually can wreck us. I mean, with the Envenom right now, we don't need upgrades that much anyway. Like, this upgrade is no longer needed, and this upgrade, like, who cares? Also, 4 elites on the left. Only 1 Force Fire, which is okay. We can recoil and rest here for full HP before boss fights, so that's fine. That path doesn't go through a shop though. But I guess with the choreo, we can also just go shopping in Act 4 if we live until then. If I see red mass event in one of these question marks, then maybe I can also pass for this shop. Give up like 2 elites, but I get 2 shop if the deck is like bad enough. We can Akabeko dagger spray immediately right now, or we can also not do that. Two more bites to heal full. Go and play go and play like neutralize first. Duplicate. Man, now I wish the foot was upgraded. But it's not. So duping unupgraded foot was like so freaking sad. It's probably backflip. Yeah, honestly, I probably duplicate the backflip in this spot. It's also looping sadistic nature. Loop nightmare, so nightmare, yeah. But that doesn't lead to anything. Because right now, basically, if we can get the nightmare in place, right, the fight is very good afterwards. The only problem is that we have difficulty getting this in play. And yeah, I think I do the backflip. And question marks. Oh my god, they are aggressive. I guess with Bice Plus, we are healing back up like fairly quickly. Oh yeah, Fusion Hammer also with both of our apotheosis. Also, Dagger Spray Akabeko lining up again. Still have to waste the penny to kill this guy. I think you can wait. And I guess waiting is probably the good play. Setting penny to 9. Because we let our whole deck upgraded, we probably have total control in this fight. Oh my god, we have way too much damage. Okay, that was bad. Should not have played that. Because now like, setting up penny is going to be a pain. Does this deck take mark of the blue? Very weird, but I don't know. If it's late enough in the act and we see like maybe more cutthroat, then maybe. My blade and Cyclone, you cannot freely play blades in this fight because I only play the envelope. It's a mistake, but I only play the envelope. And yeah, 2 attacks to kill, so it should do it. Garbage. Block potion gets doubled. Upgrade potion is quite strong, but doesn't work with the bug. And we can find better things, basically. Careless Ball can definitely high roll apotheosis sometimes, and it gives 2 copies. Transient. Oh my god, bottle apotheosis. I don't know, is apotheosis even good here compared to like sadistic? It probably is. I mean, I guess after we deploy Envenom, then it doesn't matter. If we pick the sadistic, we never take damage in this fight. And third one, we have Penny Bakabeko to deal damage already, so we don't really care. And yeah, third one, we also have the Anchor and Red Mask. So this way, we can actually save Penny Bakabeko for turn 2. So we only need 2 energy with this. So Nightmare can go on whatever we want. He can even take some damage and then heal back up with Buy Plus. Like play Footwork here and then play Skewer. Take 4 damage and then we bite back with these 2 bites. Should not have been too fast with the error, but I guess we don't draw into. Oh my god, next turn is terrible. And next turn is like looking real bad. Actually, it's not that bad with sadistic and Envenom, but maybe I want to echo right now. I don't know. Maybe I want to echo right now. Okay, then next one we know that we are getting this guarantee. Okay, much better. So only need to block for 4 more, defense is enough. Let me play 2 attack next turn as well. It's probably better to defend here. Yeah, 6. It's not good. We only have 1 acro, no other discard, and we have 5 energy. So this is not good, even though it's green. Liquid Bronze is a good potion if we can preserve it until the hard fight, but hard damage, our hard damage is also not going to be a problem. I mean, I say that maybe that's just not true, but I don't want to like lose 1 potion slot for this garbage when I can still see some good potions. And this potion also doesn't deliver in the elite fight. So yeah, we still go in, and if it's the red mask, we can still shot. It's not the red mask. In fact, it's another shrine, so no red mask for us, I guess. Ancient potion 2 artifact. 2 artifact probably not very good into whatever this fight is, and Gambler's Brew is like okay, but probably not better than the direct output from these 2. So yeah, good event. And yeah, here's our artifact potion. Against Predator is like okay. Oh my god, he's rude. Oh, I guess this doesn't happen. I mean, that was probably just stupid. We have kept the skewer and just kill this turn. But I kind of wanted to do this. Whatever, we have buy plus. We have buys. Don't even take that much anyway. He was dead. Yeah, he was dead. If we did not nightmare the Bouncing Plus, with nightmare the Bouncing Plus, maybe there's a lethal knight, but I did not look for it. But this way I can also set Penny to 9. Yeah, okay, I guess we have Blade Dance. Oh my god, I guess we have Cloak Dagger Plus. So yeah, cool night. That's probably quite good. We also have Tungsten Rod, so that's a way to mitigate Beat of Death and scale up our dexterity. And afterwards, the damage should be fairly decent. The only concern in the hard fight is of course the multi-hit. We don't have any piercing wheel or melees, or even a real weak hit. So blocking in the short term is actually quite a big problem. Play top 6. Top 6 is probably better than Catalyst Pod. Unless you say that we need the colorless high roll against the hut. Probably cannot be, right? If we say we rely on colorless high roll, then might as well just rely on this 2 box. Yeah, bottle apotheosis. Seems fine. The price of this in this deck is with Crown Star, yeah. The deck is quite good. I don't know. What are we doing this turn? Maybe we just hold Nightmare? Or just hold Nightmare? 100% no, this one is already dead. The run is already dead, so crowd win rate is like 50%. Yeah, get a lot of time to build a deck that doesn't suck with this relic, it's true. What are we doing here though? I mean, you can Nightmare Football against this guy, and that's probably good. Yeah, can finally Nightmare Football. Super wow. Also, we can probably kill this guy without playing a single attack if he lets us. I mean, it's like super slow though, because the only card that we can do so is like bouncing plus, so I guess we just attack. Oh my god, that's so much damage. That's actually so much damage. Yeah, garbage and 6 week. 6 week is kind of nice. Probably not as good as the Steel Chaos going into the boss, the elites, and also probably not as good as this going into the elite. It's going to be good if it's our one of the 2 potions going into the hard fight, but that's pretty depressing. If we have white beast, then we have to bring a freaking weak potion to the hut. Yeah, weak potion is also a 5 potion up with we get like Nightmare Sadistic, it's true. Probably not. And without a lot of gold, I am also not super interested in shopping. Um, 5 energy, so we can actually play everything without backflip. That's probably fine. Or we can just play backflip, and if I see like well depends or something, and also save this for next turn. I guess that's fine. Maybe I don't play Terra. Probably doesn't make sense. And that's so much damage. Okay, slight problem here. Only slight problem, no? We have lethal next turn. Yeah, paper crane. Yeah, sure. What about another sucker punch? We have paper crane now. Man, I want the quick potion back now. Now that I'm thinking paper crane. Yeah, quick potion will be actually be pretty amazing here. Now that this relic is here, even into the hut. Unfortunately, it's no longer here. So what about 6 ships? 6 ship is like 2 dexterity and advanced pendant. How bad can it be? How strong is top 6 anyway? Yeah, pretty strong. Top 6 is pretty strong. And we don't even have piercing wheel, so there's no need to be afraid about like wielding the hat on the wrong turn or any of the bosses. Attack with weaken. Yeah, weaken. But honestly, this is not bad at all. They are just like better alternative, but it's not bad at all with the paper crate. Cunning potion, is it better than 24 block? I mean, maybe it is. I'm willing to actually use cunning potion immediately in the hard fight, but 2 decks were just 24. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe this is just not good. Oh my god, butterfly. Mantis doesn't really work anything, but Trippy is useless and Swift Dry is also like kind of garbage. What I think about Doppelganger is set play top X card drop out. Probably would make it like slightly better, but I don't know by how much. I don't know which order is the strongest, but I also don't really care. With Envenom in the deck, I don't need to Nightmare Sadistic or the Plus. Yeah, if I draw the Sadistic, if I draw the Envenom at some point. I mean, we can still just stack up Kunai. With Kunai Paper Crane, we don't even need to Nightmare anything in this fight. Hey, Primal Justice, thank you very much for the raid. Yeah, 45 is quite a lot, but it's not really 45. Oh my god, strike dummy. When we have like bites. Amazing. Okay, so we turn down Sucker Punch minus just to get this, yeah? All calculated. And this one I take. It's green. And paper crane eventually one more weakness. My brother plays this game on phone, this is a PC. Yeah, this is the Steam version. And the same still goes for this. I don't need this. The more. Okay, exclude. And I want to get one dexterity. What do I think about distraction plus in general? Is it a card you pick when so either one of these two things happen. First of all, you have burst in your deck, but burst plus preferably, and you are kind of restricted on energy. So let's say you pick up pyramid and you go into act 2 with 3 energy, and you also happen to have a burst plus in your deck. Then in that case, distraction plus is a strong card to get you through the that specific portion of the game, because it's very energy efficient, and with the burst plus the value you get from distraction is like basically almost guaranteed. The other case where you pick distraction is probably when you are like super desperate, and when you are desperate you turn to random stuff. Other than that, it's a pretty unreliable card, but it has its places. And yeah, Nightmare Terror, amazing. Not really possible to set up Alchemical Pendant. We are dealing too much damage, unfortunately. But we can try. Yeah, we are dealing way too much damage. Even with the Blade Dance right now, doesn't go. Actually, it works. It works. It works. Badly. Yeah, go to 1. Speed Pot without Addict. I mean, we picked this, even though Bouncing Fast is pretty sick. But Bouncing Fast is like pretty nice, but we probably don't say no to this, even when there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights left. Then there are only 5 fights left, but we can Nightmare Alchemize. So 5 fights potentially can turn into 10 devotions. Speedpot is only good if we see Panacea from the toolbox, and that is pretty bad. With the Alchemize now, we can do better. Recall just in case we see a Red Side Relic in here or here. Oh my god, it lines up. Do I play top 6 to change motion? Yeah, sure. This is not good. This one's like not a very good potion. Very bad top 6. It's like okay, it gave us some powers. And yeah, Envenom's online, so we can kill this now. Yeah, draw 6 instead then. Sometimes we have to kill this turn, so I want to do that instead. In case this happens. Because we don't really have block in the deck. So if she attacks, we actually have to kill now. It's on 8. Dodge and roll plus with kunai, with footwork, with nightmare. Yeah, sure. And 10 max HP is probably good enough. Is it better than draw 6 or block 24? Man, draw 6 is pretty strong. But block 24 is also like pretty freaking strong. I guess draw 6 is slightly better. 10 max HP not good enough. Yeah, it's definitely good enough. That's why I'm thinking like which potion of these two I tossed away. I'm definitely picking up fruit juice here. Yeah, I probably can just toss the block pot, right? Because in the Donut Decker fight, the in this fight as well, I can just buy it back up from the Decker. Yeah, upgrade all cards. Probably not. Also, this is another fight where we can Nightmare Alchemize it. Magnetism for 100 gold. Yeah, on 100 gold seems like pretty nice. In what we don't really need the trip. Man, these are too expensive. Ah, whatever, I just break I come back. Because I want to hold these two now. And having guaranteed weakness into turn 3 is also good. Magnetism can be infinite. Technically, yes. I don't know if I want to stay here for that long. But technically, this is the magnetism is infinite potion. Honestly, statistic nature is not online yet, so maybe next turn we take some damage. Like no, not even kidding. Oh my god, another draw 6. Yeah, I guess we're taking a little bit of damage. Our hands will also like mega full, so we cannot draw anything. I can use one. Resting on the spot, okay, definitely use this. Duplication potion, okay, this one I can keep. And if I keep this one, I probably just use this one, yeah? Wait, is it even bad? 36, and then these are 12 each. Ah, whatever, I just do footwork defense in this turn. Gambler's Proof. 60, so technically this splits. But probably a terrible idea. And we full block anyway, so like who cares? No more Alchemize, right? Yeah, no more Alchemize. So the goal right now is to get this back to 9. I mean, it's not that important to this fight, but maybe it plays. This split. Okay, real talk, are we waiting for hand of greed or what? Because we have courier. We can probably do so. Okay, no hand greed yet. So surely it will come like any day now. But now we actually just keep the bomb to save pendant. If hand of greed doesn't come, that is. If hand of greed comes, I break the pendant. Maybe I have to break the pendant regardless. If we don't draw into block cast next turn. But I guess Bouncing Blast can also kill. Okay, this takes no damage, so we are still okay. But cause the loss, we die to a misplay in the automaton fight. A very bad misplay. In this run. Yeah, we lost. We died at the end of Act 2. Like, it's just straight up a stupid mistake. But yeah, the runs are looking super good right now. If only we played like one fight correctly. But it's fine. Yeah, we are still waiting for Henry. It always kills both of them, right? Okay, not always, but usually. I guess we can do this. The bomb has been planted. Hearing Legacy 50% crowd, yeah. Okay, I guess we have to kill now. Do we? Do we have full block? No, we do. We easily have full block with secret technique. Okay, hand greed better come right now because otherwise, okay, no hand greed. So they are exploding. Yeah, Captain skill is fine. Dash. How good is dash? It props kunai is a big chunky block. It uses energy well with 5 energy. But do we really need more block cuts after like dodge and roll and clone deck? Okay, how's the block density? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, it's not that high, the block density. It's already over. I'm playing like a few more runs with some of the rarer boss swaps. I don't know. If you're talking about the score in the title, it's already updated. Yeah. The start is already updated. Not the spreadsheet, but the title. Yeah, I guess dash is okay. It's not very good, but it's okay. Like honestly, I only want like more backflips. But if I cannot get like all the backflips, then sure, dash can do, I guess. I don't need another sucker punch, especially now that I have the upgraded one. Is Blessing of the Force better than Aimless Blue? Cannot be, right? Does this one not count was watching on mute? No, we lost in Act 2 boss already. So this one already counted as a loss. If the replay wins this with 100% win rate, yeah. I mean, if it wins with proper play, then yeah, sure. Maybe maybe Crown's not so bad. If we just get like nutty relics every run, maybe Crown's not so bad. No, these are pretty garbage. I guess secret weapons like okay. Also exhaust. How bad can it be? Oh my god, 180 damage. We can absolutely nuke this guy. But I think building up dexterity is more important than nuking. So let's not nuke. You can take this though. This one is like fine to get. Also, it's also not important. Maybe just do move like that. It's this one. Ah, that was a mistake. Should have like skewer here and keep 2 ships to get XecnaR next turn. I don't want to I'm not playing skewer anyway if I hold it, so I just play for 1 energy. Right, strip one effect is very good. This one we have to wheel. Okay, we have like 7 dexterity, so let's see if we can actually block or not. But we are weakness blocking this even with like 7 dex is not that easy. Okay, Nightmare Alchemist has to happen. I mean, doesn't have to happen, but I want it to happen. Okay, energy pot for next turn is actually 6. Yeah, we energy pot to play all these alchemites. Top 6. Yeah, top 6 cannot be bad. Okay, no idea what happened, but we did something. Artifact potion is actually okay. Maybe it's not because the heart rate. The heart deals 3 times 15 if we are vulnerable, but with the paper crane that goes down to 1 times 15, and basically we take no damage. So negating the vulnerable is only blocking for the multi single big hit, and not the multi hit at all. If we have weakness. It's not that good. If we have a potion belt, then maybe we keep this for like potential speed potion reroll. But I think I want to keep duplication. Is that even true? What the hell are we duplicating? Taking anything but the most premium potion seems wrong here with 350 gold courier into Act 4 shot. Yeah. And then we have another fight to reroll potions. But I'm just thinking, like, is duplication really good at all? If it's even good. My problem is at least he has no draw spin shield, yeah. But we can always buy the shield backup. So as long as we don't basically die on turn 2, we can heal like a decent amount. And I'm just thinking, like, what if we just keep the artifact pot and then roll reroll potion again for next fight, for like speed potion or something, and we just have 10 decks in the hard fight, and that's what easily solve it. Because like, what are we actually duping in this deck? Yeah, duping footwork is like cute, but it's unupgraded. Duping nightmare. We do not have enough energy for this. And duping sadistic nature is not that relevant. Duping envelopes also like doesn't really play. So what are we actually duping? Yeah, we do the freaking skewer to one shot the to one shot the spear in the Act 4 elites. That's what we are duping. much damage is like Akabeko skill with Lantern? So 6 energy. It's 18 is 36, 216. Okay, that only one shot. We don't need to we don't need to do pot or skill to one shot the spear. We cannot draw into skill and then one shot though. But I guess that's fine. Yeah, actually we just can just toss away this dupe pot and keep the ancient. If we see super mega premium potion like Ghost in the Jar, then sure we can drop this. If we see something like, I don't know, maybe Liquid Memories? Liquid Memories is probably straight up better than this dupe pot. Because it sets up Nightmare reliably, even without wallet plebs. But yeah, I don't care about the dupe pot at all. Yeah, cool, okay. I thought the way duplication potion for this. Just run from shield. Yeah, we can also just one shot the shield and then run away. That's also possible. I ideally don't want to do that, but it's an option. So now we just set up Penny for the next fight, which actually is relevant because the Awakened one we actually want to one-shot the Cultist. And Time Eater, like, proccing immediately with skill is also good against Time Eater. And don't need another kunai proc because next turn I want to maybe play dash for block. Yeah, just use this to kill. But we need to draw into enough blocks. Okay, dodge and roll is like very good here. And yeah, this is poison kills in 2. Always Time Eater, and Time Eater is like very annoying because the wasting one full turn in order to play Nightmare Alchemist is also pretty weird in this fight. Now Panacea is probably way better than Wood Instinct, even though Wood Instinct plays well with the kunai, because it's blocked the drawdown. So this basically gives us +2 cards. This gives us +3 immediately though, so I don't know. Is Buster strategy just straight up better than this? Probably is. Also potentially lines up Nightmare. Yeah, we want to Nightmare Alchemize still, right? So football and then dodge and roll. Maybe we should have kept the survivor over the bite. Yeah, probably should have. Next turn I have a Captain's Whip, so don't really need to hold too much block. Can play 4 cards. 1, 2. Cannot play Envenom, but can play Terabyte. Entropic. So we drink the Entropic right away, unless you say that we bet on Potion Bell. Or do we pop Artifact immediately to block Vulnerable for next turn? Probably always wrong, right? Because we have Force Rest in Act 4. So HP loss here doesn't matter as long as we don't die. So do we die next turn? Hopefully not. Oh, we can actually play Envenom. So cool, we do that. No, this is better next turn. Yeah, this is better next turn. Terabyte, and then next turn we upgrade all the Alchemize, which reduce the energy cost, and then we can play everything. Yeah, 10 strength. Probably not. If it is Speed Pot, then maybe we stop here. Oh my god, Catalyst. Also probably not. But Terra also doesn't play, so maybe Catalyst. Energy Pot. That's pretty useless. Okay, order is like all over the place, but whatever. Whatever, just play the Catalyst. No more Alchemize, right? So we only get like an ancient pot out of this, which is not that good. We have 2 casts next turn. But one of them is going to be neutralize weakness. So and Venom Energy Pot skill and double Catalyst. No, but no reason to spend this pot, right? I'm not scared of this fight. But we split right now, yeah? And can save 1 card for next turn. Yeah, dodge and roll for next turn is like fine. And we hold neutralize Sucker Punch. With the Paper Crane, weakness is very strong. Actually, we have Sucker Punch plus, so probably should hold card draw. We're not even attacking. That is dangerous, as usual. I mean, I really want to play Bouncing Flash, but then if I also want Kunai, I have to play the Neutralize as well. And then weakness next turn is very crucial. I guess I don't really need the Bouncing Flash poison. And also play the Slime. So we have 2 casts next turn, but this is good and we are not vulnerable, so don't care too much. We are like Mega Slime though, so we need to be slightly worried about that. Setting Penny for Act 4 is like slightly weird. But maybe it's like doable. It's probably doable. Yeah, this will kill right now, but I want to play one more attack. Yeah, force rest. So HP loss in the actual boss outlet irrelevant. Mummified hand for our nightmare footwork. And yeah, here's our potions. Here's the premium potion that we can buy in the X4 shop. But I see mummified hand, I see backflip, and I see maybe draw 6. But mummified hand is very good, right? We have like a lot of powers which we can also like just nightmare. Yeah, see Pbox. Yeah, sure. I can also see Pbox skewer. I mean, we buy this first. Okay, this would have been pretty sick. So we can do. I think I always want the backflip. Catalyst, I don't think I want. Catalyst minus, probably not. Okay, are these potions good enough? If we are scared of the X4 Elite, we should definitely buy the draw 6 here. But we have like Akabeko Penny online, so any skill draw on turn 1 instantly kill. Rarely happens, but it can happen. If we take cut remove instead, like what are we removing? Because now that we have kunai, I don't even want to remove Legends anymore. Maybe it's time for a buy too. And yeah, because the energy potion can also play with we withdraw into skill and suddenly this kills. Or it just supports our like cut draw, and then we have a decent amount now. Also supports like nightmare sometimes. I think I just want to remove a bite in this spot. Overtaking this potion, because even if I take the potion, I cannot buy the rare potion underneath, so no ghost in the jar. And also remove like dagger spray. Yeah, removing dagger spray with Penny Akabako setup with preserve insect. Right before the X4 release is slightly weird, but it does not play in the hut, and then the bite can sometimes play in the hut. Because it's an attack we can play through mid 3. Even with mid 3, we can freely play this to scale our kunai. But hopefully the hard fight doesn't last that long. I mean, like by the time the mid get to 3, hopefully the fight's decided. Because we have like Mummified Head Nightmare powers now. I guess bite removes is okay. It makes okay, it makes stalling the fight to heal up after the spear goes down a little bit weird though. How much damage is Dagger Spray Akabeko anyway? It's like 28 times 2, right? So it's 56. Yeah, 56 with Preserve Insect almost instantly kill the shield. But the shield only has like 93 HP with the insect. So 56 plus something else is very close to a kill on the shield. And we definitely have the energy potion to maybe like draw into more attack. It's probably just a bite remove that. Nothing else to buy in the shop. Oh my god, secret weapon. So this guy is dead. Yeah, we only need 4 energy to deal with this. And now we can Nightmare Alchemize so slowly against this guy. Slowly this guy should not be that difficult. I mean, I don't know. Because we kill this guy too quickly, we also don't stack up like any kunai procs. But we do that. This is play. And we can spend 1 more energy. So backflip to find something to hold on to. And yeah, we kill this. And take no damage. Now I do want weakness to do on turn 3. Backflip is like nice, but I guess we still have one more backflip and then like 2 acros in the deck. Okay, 1 acro. Sadistic nature can probably be played. Don't care too much about nightmaring sadistic nature. Yeah, the nightmare target is preferably on the alchemist. If it cannot be on the alchemist, then maybe it's on the footwork. Can just play the sequence right now. Weakness comes down to next turn, and the turn afterwards is a smaller hit. So doing it right now gives me dexterity as well, and allow me to hold these two. Because I also need the block card for this turn. I guess not. We have freaking Captain's Will. Don't even need to deploy terror. Top 6. Top 6 is not that good in the hard fight. It's okay, but if the nightmare is played in the wrong turn against the hard, then maybe we have some problems. And also, yeah, three more random potions. Top 6 right now cannot mess up Panic because we only have like 2 attacks in the deck. Skill pot is okay, but it's not that good. I'll probably take a random potion over skill pot. It's just another row to maybe find speed pot. Okay, not speed pot, but I guess it is okay. 60% is a decent amount. And now we just try to kill this guy with a bouncing flash, if possible. Might be fairly difficult though, because weakness runs out next turn, so we also need to draw into block. Yeah, we missed Pbox Doppel, yeah, sure. This also deals damage. Okay, bouncing flash is here. How much damage is it? 20, yeah, it's more than enough. Oh my god, I'm seizing top. Like, exactly what I need. Escape plan is okay. Detection, not necessary. Yeah, top 6 over Fairy, I don't know. I really do not like top 6 in this spot, but if we save the top 6, okay, so Fairy is only used in the later phase, in the later half of the fight. And then the same goes for like top 6, right? After we stack up dexterity and maybe in a turn where we are fishing for weakness, and then top 6 is just straight up better than this. This will not save us when top 6 doesn't. Basically, is my thinking right now. Seizing top attention, yeah, the synergy. Top 6 is probably slightly better. The only reason not to take the top 6 and keep the fairy is that we say that we are scared of going way too low in the first cycle. So if the first cycle pushes down to like maybe 20 HP, then fairy is probably just better for like security, peace of mind. Could there ever be a case where we are forced to top 6 in the earlier turns? Because if we have to sometimes have to top 6 in the earlier turns, then maybe fairy is just straight up better. Because if this Steel Cast potion like missed the nightmare, But basically, it makes Nightmare hit a hand full of nothing, then the hard fight starts being very troublesome. But with the Fairy and the Tungsten Rod, we can actually... Yeah, that's probably just brute force face tanking the first 2 cycles, and then afterwards we are set up. I guess Fairy is fine. Yeah, I guess Fairy is fine. Oh, over this. Okay, damage is probably not a problem. But what about finesse for Mega Block with Kunai? Probably not, right? Damage. Damage good. Okay, damage very good. Unfortunately, if we play this, we don't get to get a Kunai prop. But this giving up on the buffing fast in the first cycle also delays the fight like way too much. And then we have Fairy now, so we can afford to scale the Kunai up like slightly slower. And do we break this to deal some damage? I guess we do. So don't forget to do this. Yeah, I guess breaking the Penny Acrobat goes like fine. It's not like we are ever skilling next turn for like full energy anyway. So the only attack that gets slightly better would be Dagger Spray. But we don't even want to play Dagger Spray next turn. So let's just deal with damage now and loop back into this. Yeah, 45. Yeah, okay. Top 6 will be good here. Just saying. And this is a lot of damage. I mean, it's only 27, but still, we take damage from burn and beat up that. Okay, do we actually play this though? Probably not, right? For 1 kunai stack. We take 4 damage for 1 kunai stack. We don't even need weakness next turn though. Actually, we do. But if it's just freaking Nightmare display, then probably stupid. Yeah, it's probably stupid. Yeah, whatever. We just play these cards. And yeah, 27. And I think I want kunai stack with the Fairy. Third one being... The third one not getting kunai is like fine because we are trading for a lot of damage. But this turn we are basically trading against our HP. And then we absolutely want to trade against our HP. And I don't want shift in the deck, so can go. And yeah, meet on the bone activated. And yeah, footwork on turn 2 deck. So if we want to Nightmare footwork in this fight, we leave the footwork in play. Yeah, I know. Exactly the same reasoning as the automaton fight, which kills us. So maybe we should not do this time. And Alchemize can also wait, but honestly, we can just freaking Nightmare this dodge and roll, and after we stack up dexterity, that's also like mega performing. Maybe this gives us a Nightmare, like skill potion to Nightmare. Okay, no shot. Oh my god, I'm seizing top. This I don't want to play though, because missing Violet Plan is absolutely awful. I don't want to do that. Okay, apparently no need to worry about missing Violet Plans. And man, second cycle is looking super weird. The second cycle of this fight is looking super weird, by the way, because weakness runs out next turn. I mean, at least we have Fairy. Then in this turn we don't die. I just roll a straight bottom deck, the classic. Okay, Artifact Ship probably wants to come down. mean, we are not been losing the thing this turn. So no need to fear. This can be enough. Oh yeah, this turn we stack up kunai and whole block cards. And definitely one weakness for next turn. So hold the echo and dodge and roll, because we also have like more block cards incoming. Honestly, fight seems like fairly under control from here. And yeah, we can still take more bit of death damage, like no problem. Yeah, it's only 3 times 50. Are we even dead this turn? So do we even need to use this? We block 11 hits. And then the 4 hits left. So we take 8 damage. Okay. Actually, no. 11 hits and then we take 1. Oh my god, we take exactly 7. We lose the we lose the parry exactly this turn if we don't use the block pot here. Hey Terrence, thank you very much for the bit. And I hope you had a good stream. Now we are at the end of a like pretty busted crowd run here, but unfortunately we died in Act 2 already, so this is just a replay. But we are quite strong. But yeah, we are losing the fairy exactly this turn, so 24 block has to be worth more than that one, because right now we are only blocking for 7. Yeah, 24 has to be worth way more than this. Oh, and also apparently we just don't play the Nightmare. We don't play the Nightmare yet. Nightmare can come next turn or something. Yeah, can Nightmare backflip or something. That's even a thing. Probably a thing. One more dexterity or bouncing flash? One dex is fine. I think I like one dex with Nightmare backflip coming up. Single hit first, which probably quite easy. We need weakness for next turn now, so neutralize is now. Actually, skill just kills next turn. Yeah. Hey, he's dead next turn. We don't even need to attack, but we can also block this turn, like easily. But yeah, this would have been honestly pretty easy win if we did not like misplay the freaking automaton fight. That's pretty annoying. But I guess it happened. Threw away fairy for nothing. We saved the block potion instead. Yeah, Buster Crown could have been 100%, but now it's only 50, unfortunately. But at least this one is like human error. It's not the boss squad. It's not the boss squad, so it's like human error. So this doesn't speak anything for the strength or the weakness of the crown. It's just me. This run. Honestly, the Buster Crown downside did not even do anything to us in this run. The cards are not like insanely premium, but the relics are like super good. Man, it kind of sucks because the earlier part of Act 2 we play so well. Like the 3 elite path and all those fights. The decision to buy like sadistic nature and how the gremlin fight was played. It was really good. And then yeah, automaton fight. And yeah, still I got question card. Honestly, even without the question card, you see these insane relics. I don't even know, do we really need the question card to win this run? I should take crown or highly in regular runs where I have question card. I mean okay, so here's the thing about busted crown with question card. It's only good if you, first of all, the other boss relic option has to be like complete garbage. And secondly, you do not depend on finding rare cards to win. Because taking busted crown with question card is just killing your rare card chance in the act itself. And also it basically cuts the chance that you see the rare card you want after the boss by half. Maybe crowd just feels bad. Yeah. If you get this relic, then I'm sure like I'm sure any Neo option can win with this relic. Your crowd slightly overheated, but this isn't a good example exactly. Another one, I don't know, slightly weird. It's streaming for like 6 hours already. Maybe I can play. Yeah. Maybe I want to play a defect run. Okay, let's play defect. Let's play defect. I'm like really down to play some defect right now. Defect breakthrough, no breakthrough happening yet. If you see, okay, I can show you the seeds, and then you can probably tell like how broken the seeds actually are. I can tell you the seed of the screenshot I posted in Discord. This one was not in the screenshot, but it's this one's also super stupid. I basically just fling my cards on the screen and then enemies die. This is not the one of the runs I posted, but in the screenshot. But this one's like also omega stupid. I did not think about playing lines in fight at all. I just throw cards at the enemies and they die. I play like deck has 41 cards, but I also play like 41 cards per turn. This is like I don't even need the bottle of apotheosis. It came like very late, but not even needed. This one just like some madness nonsense, and then do enlightenment plus on the meteor strike, and then just on madness. All for one madness. I play like a billion cards per turn. And yeah, 3 compound drivers, 2 cool headeds, and a bunch of other stuff. Okay, dying to Act 2. Not a surprise. But yeah, the screenshot starts like from here, I think. So this one just like ice cream first relic, and then ice cream first relic, and then I see good cards, and then yeah, toxic egg right after the Act 1 boss. This one overextended in Act 2, so I learned from my mistake. I no longer overextended in Act 2 with a good run. This one Steko Eye with a 3 meteor strike. Yeah, cool, okay. This one very strong relic in Act 1 into just a solid deck, and Necronomicon meteor strike. Yeah, do not also this one's when I learned to not overextend in Act 2. you see like 4 fires in a row. I just jump away from all the elites. I basically just used like all 3 quick butchers to jump away from the elites and upgraded my whole deck. And ended up like super strong. This one is this bottle is on the zap. Don't be tricked. This bottle is not on no, it's not on the good card. It was on the zap. But Mark of the Bloom. Oh, Mark of the Bloom like ridiculously strong. After this, I did not take a single point of damage. This one is preserve insect first relic, and then just kind of converted. And yeah, like double turbo, triple hologram, triple cool head, 2 compound rivals and a skip. But basically playing my whole deck like every turn, without being too infinite. This one died to the heart probably because I picked up the second meteor strike. This could have won. I think this can absolutely be a win. I just picked up a second meteor strike because I think it improves the speed of my deck, but it just slowed down the setup. And I could not like scale fast enough for the hard fight. The effect really killing for at least the Act 2 still. Honestly, I feel like going to fires in Act 2 is probably just way stronger. Like you upgrade your whole deck, and then in Act 3 you're actually stronger than with the freaking relics. The upgrade deck on defect, I always feel like every single run I feel like I'm like 3 or 4 upgrades behind. It doesn't matter like which point in the run, I always feel like I'm 3 or 4 upgrades behind. So I just try to pass for a lot of fires in Act 2 now. Like 2 bursts in 1 stone. So dodge elite and then upgrade my deck to make it faster. Yeah, Mummify and first relic, breakthrough. Breakthrough alert with Mummify and first relic and creative AI hissing plus. A big breakthrough there. This run is... oh, okay, this run is like almost infinite, but it's not really. This run I was 1 remove behind from being true infinite in the hard fight at the Ike 4 shot. So I just... So instead of like removing a card, I just bought Blizzard instead, and you started to win the hard fight. And yeah, also like mega high rolling Act 1 relic, for sure. But yeah, the Blizzard bot here, the Blizzard buy was like pretty cool, and also Handreel. Handreel was basically for fun, but could have played because it strips artifact in the Spear and Shield fight for me to play the Dark Cycles. Otherwise, I have no artifact strip. To reboot, yeah, I picked the reboots and I upgraded both of them, by the way. Because of this Sundial. Reboot plus with Sundial, like they were very good. The 2 reboots were very good. Without Sundial, I don't like reboot too much. And this one, yeah, membership card, membership card first relic, and then Fusion Hammer Frozen Egg, where I bought the Frozen Egg here, did I get it? And also Apotheosis, and then immediately running into Warp Tongue to upgrade Apotheosis. So yeah, like super high roll runs, and then these 3. Remove just Deep Breath from Boss Queen Echo Form 6. Deep Breath is like super weird though. The Deep Breath doesn't prop Sundial if the discard pile is empty. And that makes it like slightly annoying if it's from the toolbox. So in that sense, like, obviously the reboot is better. But yeah, can play 1 defect run, and then probably that's it. Oh wait, I have the mod on. Turn off like filter the spy first. Okay. Shift take to read. Okay. Looks like a very clear common relic. The slime boss is floor 6 elite. I really want to take this elite if possible. But we'll see. Maybe we can go to the shop. Yeah, very clear common relic. Oh yes, very clear. How often do I like to swap? Honestly, I started I recently started to like really dislike the squad. Just because the it makes like getting super aggressive in Act 1 so difficult, and honestly the starter relic is kind of bad later on, but it's also something like fission fuel or maybe compound compound fuel, and I really like the both the compound and the fission. So honestly, not swapping this relic still like performs a little bit afterwards, and in Act 1 it allows you to pass like so aggressively. So I don't like it too much. But yeah, do I want to commit or not? I guess no need to commit, right? And if I want to take this elite, then maybe I want to go to the shop anyway. Which probably means starting here and 3 fights, and then question mark maybe give me go. Every other path is like complete trash if I don't take these elites. Yeah, okay. So elites are like kind of forced unless I want to take like one elite act one, and that's probably unacceptable. Wow, not take 7 from Johu. So that's a good start. Can I take 0 though? Now this one I don't know. I have not played defect enough to know whether I can read this 2 HP or not. But I want to believe. I want to believe. Ah, okay. 7 comes this turn and not last turn. Got it. So say 7 comes either way. Well, at least I block for 2. Oh my god, am I taking another 2 here? Or is it D2? It has to be D2, right? 16, 28, yeah. So this boss nice and ew. I mean, rebound is like not so bad, I guess. Yeah, Tempest. Tempest probably not now. Honestly, I don't dislike Tempest too much, but it feels kind of weird. I feel like whenever Tempest is strong, you're already like kind of ridiculously strong. Yeah, rebounds like super set. But I mean, I probably pick it over nothing. So with potion, probably not too interested in the battle, and gold could be good. Okay, no gold, but this is also good. Oh wow. Yeah, cool, amazing. Well, I'll take 1, I guess, and do I want to defend on top? Or do I have lethal next turn? This is like always defend once here, so it's like 16, 25, another 16. Yeah, cannot even like rebound dual cast, which is slightly annoying. Well, I guess rebound, defend, and then dual cast is like fine. He strikes will still kill, and if I draw dual cast, I'm safe. But otherwise, I can kill. Oh my god, Glacier! Like, is that even good? Man, I honestly think Turbo is a better card, but probably not right now. Honestly, I've been feeling like Turbo has been like mega outperforming Glacier, at least in my runs. But probably not at this specific moment when I don't have any card draw. And then Glacier definitely mitigates Lagavulin and then the sentries. And then this fight. Okay, that always kills. Yeah, that always kills. The boot. Okay, no potion, so 50%. Okay, bow lightning. Yeah, sure. This one I click. Take Glacier was like honestly, yeah. I honestly don't think Glacier is that strong like without focus. Before focus. Earlier part of Act 1 is probably that strong, but then the moment you step into Act 2 and you don't have focus, the Glacier is going to be quite sad. If you try to take like any elites at all. Yeah, Glacier floor 2 into bow lightning on the third one, like easy fight, easy runs. But yeah, probably commit. Oh my god, missing the breakthrough relic. So no breakthrough today. But hologram and focus spot. The greediest line here is like cut remove and then hologram and ignore the focus potion. But I think not kind of storm us right now. the main problem. Without this the focus spot. Man, I really want this hologram. But maybe I can just pick up one for free later on. Because this also needs an upgrade at some point. What the hell are we upgrading anyway? We have no upgrades, like maybe Zap or Dual Cut, but I also don't really like these two like upgrade too much. It's probably just remove and focus spot. And yeah, after Bow Lightning you can remove another strike. Yeah, Knob isn't real by the way. Okay, so do we focus spot immediately or what? Because this hand is quite good. I mean, whatever happens, we do this first. This always happens. And next time I get another lightning, so it's like 60, and then next one I get like 60. So 22. 22 plus 2 energy. Whenever I play this is 13. So yeah, because it's like -3 and then plus 16. So 13 from this. 6, 16, 22, 22, 13, 35. 35, I'm still 30 damage off. Okay, and there's no more damage. Yeah, let's freaking potion. Zap dual cast here is how much? And then 30, 40, we are 8 damage off. So we can explosive to not take this hit. Or can we get away with like one skill? Can even defend? Okay, so strike here and then 21. 21, yeah, we can strike defend. We can strike defend. Next time Glacier will kill. So the Glacier evokes like 2 lightning, so it's 20 damage, and then this is 25. Actually, wait. 25 plus 21. We are 2 damage off. So if we draw 2 non-damage cards, we actually don't kill. And technically we can draw 2 defense. But we can potion. So it doesn't matter. I want to defend it. Oh, that was close. Yeah, not drops the horn, and then chill is good. I definitely do not pick capacitor here. Honestly, I find that like picking up early capacitor has just been killing me in Act 2. This is probably a deck 3 cut. After the deck is like fast enough. And then chill is really sick. I think I like chill a lot, just because it's off creation with 0 energy, so it enables any compile driver, any vision. And yeah, we definitely commit to this elite and then this elite. What the hell are we upgrading? Here's better than Glacier, yeah, maybe. It depends on the deck, right? If the deck is like super slow, then Glacier is probably better for those. Yeah, this upgrade is like so freaking sad. I really don't want to waste an upgrade on these two, you know. But yeah, I guess Zap Plus is the play here. Dual cast? No. I think Zap Away is stronger than Dual cast. Because you need ops in the first place in order for Dual cast. If you cast Dual cast like too many times per turn, then that's not so good. But if you cast like Zap multiple times per turn, then you just basically just evoke your ops anyway. And then you get like landing off for free. Operation is limited. You don't have too many to like continuously dual cast. Chill Plus Legend. Chill Plus like okay, but I don't like it too much. Because it's also not good in this fight. I mean, it's okay. But preferably I want to save Chill until like after the split or something. And yeah, I guess Zap Plus when we have something like any card or any hologram probably gets better. And this fight, yeah? There are dangerous fight incoming, but we have Gremlin Horn. So maybe not that dangerous. Take one. One is not. When I play the effect, usually very good at killing actual with it. Yeah, actual elite is like super weird. Sometimes I feel like sometimes I have Electro and they just like storm everything. And when I don't have Electro, even with like Doom and Gloom and maybe some other stuff, I just get kind of screwed if the draw order is like bad. You are slow by one turn and suddenly Slavers just freaking kill you. It's really weird for me. But yeah, dual cast first. Wow, the game is like quite easy. This game is quite easy. Oh my god, the book. Yeah, compound driver. We definitely picked that with Zap Plus, especially Zap Plus, the Chill and Glacier. So it like draws 2 right now, and can become better later on. Let me commit to this elite. If it's Sentries, we have Gremlin Horn, and Lagavulin, we have Glacier. And the third elite like technically can be avoided. After this, we go to XecnaR and we can go to the shop. Man, Unceasing Top. Honestly, I actually kind of like Unceasing Top on defense. Just because there are some turns you get like a ridiculous amount of energy. But I don't know. I mean, if we get Meteor Strike, then this relic becomes like 56. It doesn't play in any fight in Act 1 though. And Act 2 also like super weird. Yeah, we picked this. This sometimes can pop up on deflect. Okay, so how many frost off do we want? If we chill right away and we play Bow Lightning, we overblock. But basically we overblock. But if we Bow Lightning first and then chill, then we have no lightning, but we block for just enough. And we evoke 2 lightning. So do we want lightning off or what? Probably don't care too much. I have like Zap in and then with like 3 frost off, even if I don't kill these 2 quickly, I don't take that much damage. So I'll probably chill first. Actually, no, wait. I was talking the whole time about like Bow Lightning first and then chill, and then I was just about to do the other thing. Oh my god, he hates the middle one. And yeah, I guess Rebound Glacier is like super clear. We don't shuffle out the real card and we get Glacier for next turn. Also full block this turn. I mean, maybe that's bad because now I cannot play the compound. Well, maybe that was just bad. And that was probably awful. I mean, not shuffling these out is not so bad, but I mean, I don't know because Glacier has to be played last turn. The Glacier has to be played last turn, so I don't even know. And definitely don't want to shuffle this out. But I also kind of want to deal a little bit of damage here. I guess we can do something like Glacier, Zap, and then Compound and shuffle out like dual cast defense. Which is not so bad. Could be worse. Yeah, could Zap, Glacier, Compound. I think I'm doing that. Or we can just Zap Glacier dual cast. Like, how about that? I think on defect, world record is like 11. If you're asking about me, then right now I only have 4. But world record is 11 by Terrence. I'm want lightning orb in front, right? Yeah, I want lightning orb in front to evil. So do I want dual cast or do I want compound? Maybe I just want freaking dual cast. Oh my god, this game's so easy. Man, the effect is actually like not too difficult. You just target your lightning every time. Lean towards compound for targeted damage. Yeah, you but the trick is that like dual cast actually targeted damage. I kind of don't want to shuffle the dual cast out, right? Because of this. Anytime I draw into dual cast, it's actually just full block. Because then I just dual cast the frost. I guess I do that like right now. Rebound the dual cast. So compound right now draws 2. If I miss the glacier, then I always have glacier for next turn. If not, I have like 4 block and then nothing else. But I mean, not killing this also makes no sense. So yeah, I full block next turn. And yeah, I'll probably do this in order to dual cast the frost. If I draw into it to full block. Dual cast the lightning, but I mean whatever. And now we miss the dual cast, but never punish. Oh my god, Calipers. So I guess Defrax is back on the table, and then more Glaciers also back on the table. Now that we actually have this freaking relic. And yeah, there's Doom and Gloom and there's nothing. And Doom and Gloom is both a good card and also works well with Compound Rival. Give another off type. Freaking expensive, and we don't have any energy gen right now, but it's probably still good. We just played the Centuries as well, so it makes it a little bit worse, but it's probably still like more than good enough. yeah, back through like good card to Calipers. I want to pick up like maybe charge battery as well, but with the glacier already, then maybe not. And also 2 strike remove. Okay, I don't want to give this guy any of these. I really do not want to give this guy like any of these, but I guess I give him one of them. Probably not Compound Driver. And man, 70 gold. 70 gold is like so much. I want to have gold to actually go to a shop and act too. It's probably Explosive Force because we just fought the Sentry, so and then we get like more advanced ways to refill potion. Probably Explosive. Because let's say this fight goes super wrong and we need to pass for this way, then also getting gold for the shops also better. Because yeah, after this fight, we actually have enough gold to remove here. So taking a card removes instead of on elite is also like somewhat okay. Yeah, Hourglass is fine. And yeah, rebound movement group and kills next turn. We take 1 damage. Unless the double lightning hit this guy. Yeah, rebound doing gloom and play the zap, and then both lightning hit this guy, we take 0. Actually, wait. We cannot play defense. Energy alert, whatever. Okay, that was bad. Hey, Blanks. Thank you very much for the prime sub and the 2 months. Not a very good timing because I just made a very like embarrassing misplay, but whatever. That doesn't matter too much. We'll probably just full block next turn anyway, so like who cares? I guess rebound defense is better than rebound to the zap. Yeah, we just full block this turn, so like who cares? Are we full blocking? we are definitely full blocking. No potion. Ah, yes. For cost search with the inevitable bias card in coming after the boss. I can feel it. Okay, so elite first or like advanced soul wave first? Elite first. Advanced soul wave first give us another chance to see potion. I mean, I have lost track of potion chance, and probably not bothering, not going to bother to count. But this has to be better, right? Because the second fight is like force no matter what. And it's silver elite the chart. Yeah, sure. This can be knock. How are we doing against burning knock? We have cost search. We block the vulnerable and then we just block with freaking frost. How bad is it? And yeah, burning Lagavulin, we have Doom and Gloom, we have Glacier. So it should be fine. If I die to like if I die to max SP not right now, I don't know what would happen to some people in the chat. But honestly, yeah, probably down to do this. It's slightly weird because we don't get a way to refill potion, but with the hourglass, should not be too scared slime boss. And this is a fight anyway, so easy. Glacier compound, probably fairly clear. Unless you say that we want to compound into Glacier to not draw into these right now. Which honestly I can see, because some of the cards I definitely don't want to draw this turn. Ah, whatever, Glacier compound. Okay, miss ball lightning. So don't think I want to rebound anything in here unless you say that rebound zap is guaranteed lethal. We are taking 2 damage, yeah? Wait, is this lethal? Yeah, ignore me, it's just freaking lethal. Man, robot has so much damage in Act 1. Like, I'm really not used to this. But we actually have like an insane amount of damage. Yeah, except against the dog. And we are running straight into the north, and then you are telling me there's a second glacier with calipers. Okay, so what is the upgrade target? If we don't have any upgrade target right now, then maybe it's darkness to do some darkness plus with Doom and Gloom. That can perform in Act 2. Upgrade target is dual cast. Honestly, maybe we have like so many offs right now, and definitely do not want to miss the dual cast if I play the compound when I need the dual cast for Dark Orb. Guess Nob is fine. We have like draw 3 and when we have cost search to block the vulnerable. So how bad can it be? Surely not too bad. It's not even not. So Glacier pass, yeah? Or are we saying do we actually evoke this lightning? And probably never makes sense, right? Because opening is probably with Doom and Gloom. I mean, this always happens. So it's chill a good card in my deck or not? Also, Caliper is retaining 1 block, so absolutely good job. Wait, I cannot play chill. Chill opens. Yeah, evoke open because of hourglass. So opening right now is like weird, but playing Glacier also opens. I think I want one. Yeah, I want to open with Doom and Gloom. Never pick up hourglass in that one. Yeah, sure. I think I want to open with Doom and Gloom. And next time I don't have a lot of block in the deck, so opening with something like Ball Lightning, Rebound, Defend, also super weird. Like dual cast. Actually, there's like dual cast Ball Lightning, Rebound or something, which is not bad. And then I have 2 Frost with a frost off in front. So doom and gloom block for 5, and then this block for 10. I take 10 damage. If next turn I brick on the freaking doom and gloom, end the compound, then the open split is set. Otherwise, I can actually evoke 2 frost next turn and block for like 10. Block for 10, block for 50, so I take 5 damage, and then the turn after I don't have frost off. But if I open right now next in the next 2 turns, right, I take 5 in the immediate next turn, and the turn after I take probably another 10 or 15. And that's pretty sad. With like 2 Glacier in the deck against Nagaburi, you probably don't want to take that much damage. So let's read. Surely we are high rolling. Surely nothing can go wrong here. No, nothing can go wrong. I mean, we draw 2, right? So yeah, we always draw 2 Doom and Gloom. And I think I want Frost Off in... I mean, Frost Off is going to be in fun regardless. But where do I want this Lightning Off? Probably want the Dark Off last, right? Yeah, probably want the Dark Off last. Oh my god, the boot. So yeah, Zap and then Doom and Gloom. But if I don't play the Zap, that's probably way too greedy. Not playing the Zap in this spot. Because this is still like regen like our sometimes we are short on damage. Not like we care too much about being short on damage, but this does not have like data disk or defrag or anything. So taking the fights for too long is probably also not that good. So Rebound Glacier. Or do we have like some better things to do? Probably Rebound Glacier. And then also we can block decks down with the Cost Surge. I guess we can actually go long in this fight. Oh yeah. Okay, no dual cast. But I guess Cost Surge Glacier is fine. Or Defend Glacier. Defend Glacier is way too greedy. We block for 4 instead of dealing this and then blocking the decks down. Yeah, whatever, -4 is like fine. And then if we need to go long, then this is also good. Actually, we only take 2. So good math there. Okay, chill next turn coming. Block the decks down and retain block with calipers. So everything's fine. Everything's fine. And robots are so freaking strong against Lagavulin. Okay, I forgot the Seizing Top, but nobody saw that. Yeah, Blood Vibe. Yeah, this is genetic with calipers, or that's an energy gen with our expensive deck and compound rival, and maybe we don't get an energy relic. And I don't even think I want energy relics on the effect, kind of. Honestly, I am starting to think that the Astrolabe is probably the strongest boss relic on the effect. But I don't know, maybe that's just wrong. Yeah, I guess we just picked the freaking algorithm, and we did say that there's no upgrade target, so greedy upgrade. Can always make the greedy upgrade here. Black spot is probably not necessary. We have Hourglass and then Caliber, so we can go long against Slime Boss. Also, like no multi-hit or anything. So Texas is probably like 10 damage, maybe 15. If 15 is super optimistic, it's probably just 10. Okay, how greedy are we? The greediest upgrade possible is like algorithm here. The proper upgrade is like probably either dual cast or double include. I mean, if dual cast for the 3 energy, really. Honestly, if we are dodging stuff in Act 2, then maybe algorithms just better. Go take normal fights, get some maybe CRD frag or something, dodge at least, go upgrades and stack up the upgraded algorithm. Because the overblock always plays with calipers. Right, dodging Act 2, it depends. It depends a lot on the pathing. Because like, sometimes we also lose HP in the whole wave fights. This deck looks strong, but wrong things can happen for sure. I always want to have like a backup plan. But yeah, we have like Remnant Horn, so in theory should not like have to dodge like whatsoever here. Can to actually upgrade Doom and Doom. Yeah, I also think so. Because I think that the proper upgrade is always one of these two. But the greedy upgrade is this. Defect run this just for fun. Yeah, just for fun. And I'm also like having a lot of fun like learning defect off stream recently. So I kind of want to play a run instead of just like ending stream. This forfeit, yeah, sure. How's deck go up? This deck go. We have like 2 freaking Glacier and a Doom and Doom. So maybe Doom and Doom upgrade in that case instead of dual cast. Yeah, upgrade Doom and Doom is like probably fine. Also, this definitely plays into like stack lady as well. In Act 3. Ah yes, excellent draw, amazing. So I mean, no need to panic yet. You can always just do Doom and Gloom at some point, right? If the fight is going bad enough. I don't even know if Glacier is here even good. It's probably okay. Or Lightning Glacier to get a Lightning off in front in case I draw dual cast next turn. And that's probably fine. So again, yeah, we zap into Glacier, and then have this exact position. Very reasonable skip Glacier, yeah. But I was thinking that maybe we get to evoke off by like playing off cards. But yeah, like skipping Glacier probably gives more damage in the long term. And Frost will not play that much in our turn 3 because we are not planning to block this hit. But yeah, Zap Glacier strike is 11, 17. 17, 20. It's never enough to split. Unless we also potion. I mean, we get a little bit of Caliper's block though, so is it really that bad? Maybe it's fine. We can also just draw pot right now. But do have like 44 HP, so losing a little bit is not so bad. It's not so easy, the silent. Honestly, after a decent split, probably the fight is very easy. But we need to not eat the 38 to our face first. Or if we eat the 38, then maybe we mitigate a little bit. So Dark Glacier is how much? We block for 10. So 17, 21. We retain 6 block. We can play the defense instead of the strike and retain 11 block. And then next turn if we draw into like defense, shield or something and we do cast the frost, we do not take a lot of damage. probably stack up calipers, right? Or probably stacking up some calipers, probably good. And I play defend over genetic. Shuffling out Doom and Boom. No, I do not like that. So, I ever draw pot here or what? Draw pot do like Doom and Gloom chill defense. Or Doom and Gloom chill duo card. And shuffling out all these three would be... Actually, we can rebound the Doom and Gloom. Okay, okay. We can rebound Doom and Gloom. No problem. It's not too much damage. It's like 23... Plus 3 from here, plus another 3 from here, plus another 3 from here. Actually, if we evoke this right now, it's like 8. So 8 plus 3, 11, 11, and then 23. So 34. 34 is 78. Oh yeah, 78 is fine. And then the turn after we have Doom and Gloom, and Hourglass goes to 75. But then we split with the Doom and Gloom. So kill defend dual cast, yeah, and then don't really play cost search because that's too much damage. Wait. 8 damage and 3 next turn, so 11. 11 plus 23 is 34. 34, 78. Okay, so perfectly fine. Definitely do not play the strike then. Take it. We beat 2 real cards and then get like 5 more slimes. That's like slightly weird, but with 2 Dark Orbs in play and these relics should be okay. Man, are we missing algorithm in this fight? I really want to play the freaking algorithm here, but that is very weird. I think I guess we can also like store a little bit after we kill like maybe 2 slime. Now whatever, just get it out here. Because 50 speed is also not like extremely good. This blocks frail and then we are weakened, but weakness is no problem. It doesn't stack for caliber, so no reason to do anything. Yeah, Frost evokes. I want to evoke Frost first, because I want Kai to store this fight if possible, to redraw to this garbage. I guess I can split this right here. Hopefully this doesn't die to lightning and then Hourglass too early though. Man, we only have 3 hands to draw into this. Please don't die. Please don't die. But I kind of maybe want to do... No. There's only Doom and Gloom and Bolt Lightning. So we don't really have like single targeted damage. If we play something, it has to be like Doom and Gloom, and that kills both of them. Yeah, I play any more attacks here. yeah. So slap boss, please don't die. Okay. Should be okay. Yeah, especially if the lightning hit this one, everything's fine. Oh my god, got the algorithm. So everything's good. Electro, Fission, 041. 041 is probably the weakest out of these 3. It would be strong later on, but definitely not now. Now, if we are taking Electro, we are like mega elite hunting in Act 2. Vision is a very good cut. Don't need Electro. Yeah, we probably don't need Electro against the elites. But what about the boss? Like something something like maybe Collector. But yeah, I'm also probably liking the vision more in on this screen because the deck has no real speed right now besides the compound rival, and this is also requiring setup. And if we are stuck on 3 energy, then vision also like plays way more than the Electro in this deck. Yeah, vision just literally kills you. Yeah, sure. Okay, no Snecko. And battery is like really bad here. We have too many ops like summon, so probably never the battery. And let's say about the Astrolabe. I think the Astrolabe is like the strongest boss relic on defect, and I have to like commit to my words and I pick the Astrolabe here over the key. Pyramid. Yeah, okay, pyramid. I just like ignore pyramid from the boss relic, please. Kind of. Astrolabe, yeah. Labbing 2 strike 1 defense. Definitely don't need the strikes. We'll take key here. Yeah, energy definitely plays. I can see energy playing for sure, but I really like the Astrolabe, and I also like really like removes on defect. So I really hate Kursky as well. Whereas left so strong on defect, then here reasoning. Basically, I always feel like defect is on like insane upgrade. You basically just kind of wants every single cut to be freaking upgraded, and then also doesn't need energy that much. Also loves remove, so everything points to the freaking Astrolabe. Yeah, I hate basic love upgrade because then do very well on 3 energy. Decent. Doing Gloom Sweeping Beam is fine with the Gremlin Horn and Hourglass. We can probably operate on 3 energy. Charge battery reasonable. Go for DI is very good. Defense are crit. I want all these out of my deck. Yeah, respectable for sure. Respectable. Okay, so probably I'm not interested in like entirely dodging, but I do want an upgrade before the first edit. Vision upgrade like definitely plays here. Very nicely in fact. So probably pass for this one, and then the second one we can choose to take or not. I mean, this is also slightly weird because it forces it to like double shot. That double shot is like pretty annoying. Play around with any reprogrammer infinite. I only do like I can only do like recycle infinite kind of. And yeah, but basically without like recycle, I just do like semi-infinite, kind of like silent. Reprogram, not really. The only time I pick up reprogram was when I was doing the ice cream run. So like ice cream with meteor strike and then hologram, I just play like reprogram a billion times. So then it's good. And then reinforced body being my block. Recycle only infinite in the blow on defect. Yeah, probably because even if you like generally take remove is really difficult to get to a deck size that's actually infinite, like true infinite at least. But yeah, this act I really hate like events act 2 on defect. Like operation I don't think is very strong. And bites with like aggressively removing strike also like super bad. Library is nice and mausoleum complete garbage. But the early advance away taking too many is also not that good. I think the node I want to go to is like here to give flexibility. The path I want to go to is this way, but if we are strong enough for whatever reason, can do the aggressive path and take these two. Yeah, overextending and then die. Or if things go terribly wrong by this point for whatever reason, then we can just like, go to the shop instead and take like 180, which is sad. But this node doesn't commit to anything. I'll probably start here and then question mark after 2 fights, man. I don't know, is it even good? Because buys we are definitely not taking, and then apparition probably also not. So I mean, apparition we were freaking calipers though. Like, that's pretty good. Don't think need to upgrade vision to take an elite. Yeah, don't need to, but it's very strong, and it's basically just a safer play because eventually we want vision to be upgraded, and there's no guarantee that we can actually upgrade after the first elite. It be because the second elite is immediately after, but we'll see. After this node, we have a lot more information. So yeah, 22 on turn 1. Better find some energy gen real soon. So Glacier defend or what? We can also potion. Glacier defend blocks for 16, so we take 6, and then we have like 2 force off, which enables vision, enables like compile driver, and it can be evil. That's probably fine. Taking 6 in this side is not so bad. But I mean, that's only assuming we don't take any damage this turn, which is probably maybe not true. Oh my god, the boot. Okay, taking 0 here. And then also got the algorithm in play. They blocks for freaking 17, it's so much. But we can dual cast. Yeah, 6 damage in this fight is like reasonable. Good sequence. On 3 energy, I am really not a big fan of this card, but on 3 energy with the calipers, maybe it's fine. And then also we have like a lot of removed already, so maybe like -1 draw for this free output is not so bad. Also, they probably definitely enables us to take like Slaver's fight. It's probably okay. And this fight as well, yeah. Zap Vision to draw 2. Don't really care about the lining up, especially when we have like Doom and Gloom. I don't want to Doom and Gloom and then Vision. Because I want the Dark Orb. Also get this. Playing this first for boot value, yeah. And full block. So can do a cast the Dark Orb right now. Can keep it in play, and then still full block this turn. And even rebound the charge battery. The charge battery is quite nice. And keeping the Dark Orb here is probably fine. The boot is playing yet again. Wait. Maybe it's not. But next turn I probably have to play Glacier. Like maybe evoking right now is like okay. Because the Glacier next turn basically means that I evoke the 2 force as well. That is probably fine. Also get boot value. Like how do you say no to like boot value? Yeah, exactly. Trick question. You cannot. And I know I don't want to draw Unceasing Top. Yeah, algorithm is fine. Good value. And yeah, 0 damage avocado, like very nice. Oh my god, energy. Yeah, Glacier's so freaking bad without focus. I agree. And Catalyst is... Catalyst is like okay. But I have turbo now, so the draw pod also like mega performing. Dupe pod is not that strong, but on Doom Loom is like pretty good. Okay, was kidding, the hard carry, yeah, sure. But yeah, colorless pod probably not better than this. The 2 cost block card, yeah, like equilibrium, actually pretty sick. With turbo card demands upgrade. I mean, upgrade is like very nice. I prefer to upgrade if possible. But not having an upgrade on it is also performing before you can do some hologram, maybe 0-for-1 nonsense. Because that's when you actually want to play like turbo multiple times per turn. It's when you have the card draw and the way to pull it back to support it. Before that, I don't think the upgrade is that important. But yeah, always like running. But basically, I always feel like I always want every card in my deck upgraded at the end of that run. So if I can get the upgrade out of the way, then I do that. But yeah, we go here, yeah? Question mark. Yeah, defend remove, yeah? Man, being able to take remove in this event feels so good. Yeah, the defend remove. Like, upgrade makes no sense. I don't even want to see these cards. Oh my god, he called his friend. He really called his friend here. Now we have the Costless to block vulnerable sometimes. Unseizing Top. I guess the only card we would be like super sad about would be Charge Battery and then maybe Costless and maybe Glacier. It's a lot. First time I've seen you play nonsense. I play like I play Ironclad. Actually I play all characters on stream like one run like somewhere. But probably that once every few months. But yeah, I guess we can use the top. Or we can also keep this Frost off. I want to kill this next turn. This guy's buffing and he is for like 11 next turn, so he needs to die. And yeah, turbo like fully plays here, and then we do that. I think I want to rebound Glacier because next turn we are freaking vulnerable. Sure how you know but killing red with cost still gives you for. Oh, okay, I did not know that, and that's like pretty screw up. But oh, okay, good to know. And yeah, doing Loom's play this turn, so this guy dies already. I mean, this can go here. Actually, if doing Gloom first to get a boot value on this. Yeah, that's way better. Oh. Well, came too late, but I guess it's fine. I have made a pretty big mistake. I mean, I say pretty big is like -2, but that was not very good. But I mean, whatever. -2 for avocado mushroom is like exceptionally good. And focus potion, we take that. Second compound, and yeah, probably take that. And then with the second compound, I think it's like starting to maybe be reasonable to upgrade turbo. Focus potion. Focus potion is ridiculously strong in this deck, so I definitely take the potion. But what is it over? It's probably over draw now that I have like 2 compounds. Does that complete the boss swap sample? No. There's probably 3 runs left. I have played like 49 already, but there are 3 more runs I want to play. With the one of each of the rare swaps. Yeah, Doom and Gloom is like super nice. It's probably just tossing the card draw because the focus ball is so ridiculously strong here. Okay, so do we commit or what? Committing is slightly spooky because we also have to take another advanced hallway before running into the elite. So this fight went super well, and we are probably very strong. But Chosen can be nasty if we don't draw Call Search in turn 1. Chosen +1. Will we be seeing more defect? Probably after I'm quote unquote done with Silent. Because defect is definitely the character I want to like min-max next. After Silent. Send it into the elite. Yeah. Always send it back too. Always overextend. Honestly, that one relic is not even that important. I think the most important thing right here is to make sure that we can upgrade in this fire. And yeah, I want to go there. Because I want to guarantee that I have an upgrade here. I'm playing defect instead of Silent now. I have done like 2 runs on stream today with Silent. So but I don't want to end stream yet. So just play a defect run instead. And hopefully it's like shorter than a normal Silent run, but maybe it's not so much. Apparently, like, talking a lot on stream is also making me play slower. Because like off stream, my one defect run probably lasts like... Even when I'm thinking fairly hard, it probably lasts like an hour and a half. Whatever, we probably go there. Man, double shopping is so freaking bad. But I guess that's fine. Maybe we have enough gold. Oh my god. Am I really taking this over upgrading? I say that I want to upgrade no matter what, but this. Oh my god, Necronomicon Doom, and then Enchiridion with defect, and then Neuri's Codex, which can give us any focus. And the upgrade doesn't come until here, and then if I take the minus here and then I rest here, then maybe I also have to rest again. Yeah, we probably click this, and hopefully good things happen. Okay, Neuris. Okay, so the Neuris might actually say that I don't need to upgrade. And yeah, clicking into no rest is the classic play. Slowest, yeah, it's slow, but maybe it's okay. It's probably still good in a fight when we maybe need off slots. Resting so gross. Yeah, with this deck, like, resting definitely feels quite bad, but things can go wrong. If we don't draw like our energy gen early on, and we miss like the Doom and Gloom play with Unceasing Top or like some nonsense, and terrible things can happen. Probably rated avocado, right? Yeah, but we drew pretty well, and they were probably slightly harder than avocado red. Vicious uses that are really decent upgrade, yeah, sure. But honestly, if we upgrade Fission, we can probably do this fight like, fairly comfortably. Even without the Fission upgrade, like, most of the time we can do the fight comfortably. But Slavers fight can go wrong very quickly. So that's the main thing. I'm scared because like I have died too many times with a good run, thinking I'm like super strong, taking no damage in whole wave fights, and then I run into a slaver and die, and then I die on turn 2. Because I bottom deck my important cards. How do I pronounce my name? You can pronounce it like however you want, but I'm used to people calling me like XecnaR. Double potion, yeah, fine. Yeah. If I draw to Doom and Loop turn 1, then I'm like absolutely fine. But what if I don't? What if this deck is like this card's like bottom deck, and then because you see like our damage, our direct output like both blocks and damage is actually not that high. Yeah, we killed the avocado mushroom taking no damage, but the fight did not go very quickly. We took like 5 turns to finish the fight, even with a fairly big dark off. And 5 turns way too slow for slavers if we draw badly. Any hand is good with focus for yeah. You see that we use this card we can draw right here, and then maybe some rebound and some zap nonsense. I have died too many times to this, and I do not want to do it again with a deck like this. Defect gameplay over this streamer, yeah, sure. Okay, it's not even slavers. Not like this fight is that easy, but it's probably easier than slavers. I mean, I don't know. Is it really easy? Do we actually pop the focus spot here or what? Because our single target damage is actually quite bad. Gravely Leader we probably stopped, but the other two are actually fairly annoying. Rebound go for the ice. Do we really need that? But what if we just rebound like maybe charge battery instead? Because turn 3 we don't need to block that much. Turn 3 is only turn 3 is only 24. So rebound go for the ice is if you say that by turn 4 this fight is not under control. Yeah. I also don't know if this is easier than slavers now that I look at it. Slavers probably have a higher chance to straight up kill us, but this fight will probably also take a lot of damage if I don't focus potion here. And yeah, I think I used the focus spot. Hopefully I can preserve this. This one's common, it will come back, surely. And what do I rebound, if anything? Because next turn we also need to block for 15. It's only 15 though, and with the focus spot now I actually want to draw into my ops, so maybe I don't even rebound anything. Yeah, I probably don't. Oh my god, boot value. Both sequence in the deck, like how good is it? Probably not good now that I deploy focus spot. Like anytime I draw into any op cards, like, way better, and also want to redraw into like maybe turbo compound. So this can exhaust. And I can also get an unseizing top, which honestly probably not a good idea. Rainbow with a focus spot? Super weird. Equilibrium's probably good. Because it can line up something like turbo compound for one big turn. And we only need one big turn to win this fight. With the focus spot. Right now it's probably cannot be good. Equilibrium's fine. Vision taking away the dark orbs like super annoying, but I guess we can do gloom compound first to fish and then see. Also 15%. Yeah, I can even do chill here and then fission, which is honestly probably what I want to do. Because now, if I have to kill this dark off, then I definitely want to. If I have to kill this dark off, then I definitely want to evoke some and call some lightning. You can also just play Chill Genetic and take this hit. That's also possible. Because like sweeping beam, compound, turbo still in the deck. And living vision for second deck cycle is also fine. I probably want to chill into vision. I probably want to chill into vision. Yeah, get some lightning now. And so basically equilibrium, zap, core search, anything. This is, I mean, another equilibrium is kind of weird. At some point we also need to deal freaking damage in this fight. And I really do not want to miss turbo next turn for and the compound driver. Probably don't pick a card here. Okay, I missed compound driver, but with turbo. That's actually pretty bad. Now I don't even know if I want to play the turbo or not. Because like redrawing into the void is bad, and it's not like I can convert my energy into anything. Okay, I can maybe do some caliber stuff. Is it ever do bow lightning in this one? I'm starting to be slightly worried about the damage output. Especially when I know that, that there's no block next turn. If I do... so how much does Glacier block for? It's 50. Maybe it's like Glacier Bow Lightning. Turbo double Glacier Bow Lightning is... And next turn this guy's hitting for like freaking 35. So it's not like we block this turn, next turn we are fine, you know. We also need to kill this guy at some point. Turbo double Glacier Bow Lightning is... We evoke one Frost Orb. Yeah, we evoke one Frost and then we have two more. So this is 7 block. 7 plus 15. We actually barely blocked it even with that. I guess it does give us the Frost Orb which can be evoked next turn. The only problem is that like redrawing into the void right now is so freaking bad. I guess it's fine. It's only 7 times 5 next turn, and the turn after is the single hit again. Otherwise, you also get some wounds, and then wounds are like basically just as bad. And order, I think I want lightning off at the back, because next turn we don't have lethal anyway. I want the frost in front to evoke to block this 35 next turn. Actually, no. We evoke one more frost, so we have like slightly more block than that. Yeah, Meteor Strike. Yeah, stack. Stack is useless. Meteor Strike cannot be played, and Halo War is like way too slow for this stage. Now, do not want to draw before I play all my cards in case I draw into the freaking void right now. Or maybe just zap charge battery and then compound sweeping it. And I want to lightning first because pushing damage to kill soon. Yeah. Okay. Of course, I always avoid. Bias Core with Core Search. So taking 4, and then everything's fine from here. Evoke this, get 11. We take another 2, or we dual cast it and then Dooming Blue. Probably dual cast Doom and Doom, yeah? And then fight's over next turn. And yeah, focus spot probably kind of necessary. And yeah, it's back. It's a common potion. Yeah, force field with 0 power, probably not. Team barrier kind of weird. I need focus, yeah, I absolutely need focus at some point, but this is kind of focus. Team barrier super weird, right? Probably not what we want to do, even if it slightly performs right now. Because we got past the first elite with a lot of health. And probably try to be slightly greedier from this point onwards. Because the most difficult point of the act is probably here. And yeah, take this fight. Unless this fight storm us. Hopefully it doesn't happen. Rebound Doom and Doom. And I want Dark Orb in the third slot. Creative AI is like way too slow, even with Snecko. Is it? Well, maybe we actually have to sit here for like 10 turns and then wait for some off-slot focus stuff. We generally aim for higher block and defense compared to other classes. I would say I probably aim to remove cast more compared to the other classes. Maybe not Watcher. Watcher probably like cast removes the most, and then it's probably defect. At least with my limited knowledge with the class. Because lacking card remove is probably the most common way you die in Act 4. And creative is so freaking slow. It's so incredibly slow here. Maybe it's fine. We have like two glacier. Ah yes. Apparently Steko is not very good for us. And yeah, with creative AI we can actually do oh my god. Yeah, probably not sitting in every fight for like half an hour for new Risk Code next to give us like Echo Form. But that's something we can do. Definitely something we can do. So now self-repair value also goes up because yeah, we can just get Echo Form from this. And then we heal 20 every fight. Yeah, wait for the new Risk to set things up like, and then heal back 20 by self-repair, and then duplicate algorithm, and then block with calibers. Yeah, sure, okay. Oh yeah, compile first. The boon. Okay, not so bad. Yeah, buffer. I mean, I guess I don't care about this. We only have 19 turns though. We only have 19 turns in this fight. If we want to do the Echo Form thing. But I guess we can. We can try. Not interested in this. I mean, Halo World maybe it's okay, but it also makes the redrawn to this side slower. Hourglass will say, oh my god, it's here immediately, so we definitely take that. I mean, this game is like pretty easy. You just have to ask for like what you want and it gives you. Then we get skip schedules best ever. Yeah. I basically went to sleep at like around this time, and then around this time yesterday because I was playing Defect all night, and here I am playing Defect again at this hour. Sick. No, algorithm cost 3. And then also I don't even want to sick. I want to draw into the freaking algorithm. Not sick here. Okay, another echo form. I mean, sure, how bad can it be, right? Okay, lose buffer. Hopefully we don't lose any HP here. Aha! I mean, this game's so easy. Defect not needed. We have more block than this guy can ever deal anyway. So now we just wait for this and then we kill. 100 runs from defect when probably a very long time from now. Because first of all, I need to be I need to feel like I'm finished with the Sidon. And then I also need to get to a level where I actually feel like measuring my win rate with defect is productive. And that's when I probably will do some games. How can we terrorist world record? Yeah, I'm like not even close right now. So probably will take a while if it ever happens. Garbage. Needle's very good, and we definitely jump here. So here's the freaking slaver. And yeah, this is our opening hand. Not exactly insanely good. I guess we can always open with it. And yeah, you say that like the fact this side is easy. Any hand's good with the focus pot. Any hand's good with the focus pot, you say. I mean, it's probably fine. And then I do think we pop this potion here though, without the electro. And we go to 2 shops, so the chance that we see a defect in one of these shops is also like decent. That was good, the last focus for you, yeah, sure. More cost search? Two-handed with the focus, not so bad, but turbo unupgraded also slightly weird. Cost search is probably okay. Enables like bias cockpit, and sometimes we can also block vulnerable. Blocking vulnerable would be nice. Probably want to... Do I want to dual cast the Frost Orb, or do I want to dual cast the Lightning? If I dual cast the Frost Orb, maybe we have enough block. So do we really? If we play Chill right now to relate to a dual cast. So we get 3 Frost Orb, and then we evoke 2 of them, which is 7 block each, so 14. 14 is 21 here, 21 here, and then we evoke another one. So 35. 35 with 2 Frost Orbs remaining. We have 4 each. So it's 43. 43 minus 27. Okay, we retain 1 block if I do that, which is probably not worth it. So dual cast first. Dooming Gloom is fine. Is that okay? We are still weakened though, so even when we draw into the Dooming Gloom, it doesn't kill. Unless we also draw into the Turbo. So maybe I just don't want to get another card. I want to reach like one of these 2 very quickly. And yeah, here's the Fission. And I definitely can do that. Getting rid of all the 3 force is super weird. Maybe it's okay. Actually, it's probably not okay. Maybe it's just like Bow Lightning here and then Fission. Evoke 1 to block for like 11. Yeah, Bow Lightning into Fission seems good. And now we actually get to go off a little bit with Unceasing Talk. Rebound Doom and Gloom and play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we can play Doom and Gloom again with Unceasing Talk. So now we don't need to loop this because we rejoin to it like immediately. And yeah, more energy. Oh yeah, fine, it's fine. But only after the focus plot. And no room kills next turn, so we just fixed it. Oh wait. Oh no. We used the algorithm already, so no stalling. And cannot stall anyway with Hourglass. And yeah, Kunai, probably useless. Oh my god, Recycle Plus. Are you kidding me? Without hologram, it's actually not that good, but it's freaking green. yeah, Kunai GG or on the defect. It's green. Okay, no defect. Relics are good. These relics are like very good, but being forced into another shop, and I definitely want to buy defect over like anything right now. I mean, maybe not anything, but hologram would be nice. A hologram would be absolutely nice, and then I just upgrade the hologram and very strong. Card remove is very expensive. Yeah, card remove is like very expensive. Shot for beam, yeah, probably not. Will I ever double remove it? Man, Hauntlet is so ridiculously good. Hauntlet with the calipers for once, and then the Hauntlet on the effect is only excellent. Electro for 75. Now that I'm like almost out back to... Probably don't like the Electro too much. It still plays in this fight though. It absolutely plays in this fight. But if we can get away with not spending gold on it, I don't want to. I really don't want to pay gold for this. It will play in Act 3, and it will play in the collector fight. But we have like the start of like something very nice here if we get like a few more cards. And that doesn't need Electro. I don't want to remove a defense here, but removing defense also means that I cannot buy a lot of things in here. And I mean, if I turn down the freaking Hauntlet, then what the hell do I buy in the second shop anyway? Yeah, if I turn down the Hauntlet, what the hell am I buying second shop? I mean, I guess defrag. Yeah, I guess I buy the defrag if I see it. Orrery probably. Yeah, Orrery probably. So defrag, Orrery, and maybe pellets. Now that I have the new risk codex, can always get like bias score. Allow me to line up like bias score even before core search. Then so by Mummify Hand. We already passed Mummify Hand in the very first shop of this run. So Mummify Hand not available. Runic Capacitor is like okay, but Ocelot without focus is also like kind of weird. It's not that strong. It's like okay. I mean, the only question is whether we are double removing or not. And with Recycle Plus, maybe we are not that pressure to double remove. Do we really just pass this shop? This shop is full. The only reason not to spend here is because this shop is here. And I guess it's okay. Like, Hauntlet is good, but we can probably do better. If we miss the defrag in the next shop, then we are like super mega set. What about Secret Technique? Right now doesn't play that much. After it's upgraded, and maybe if we get an 0-for-1, then Secret Technique is like ridiculously strong. Yeah, we upgrade Secret Technique and we just pull it back and we recycle like I don't know, 20 times per turn. And our deck is freaking infinite. Oh yeah, probably not for full price when we can get it for free in Act 3. Oh, Panic Button with calipers, and then we block the rest with like focus. Yeah, that doesn't make sense, right? Because we have no focus currently. No defense remove. Yeah, probably not. Because I don't think I'm double removing. And if I'm not double removing, then there's no point in removing this shot. Oh yeah, premium fight. The premium turn. Super mega good hand. But Caliper stack a little bit of block. Yeah, probably not. Not the meteor strike in this spot. And probably also not aggregate or the double energy. Can chill into vision right here to draw a lot of cards, which is probably good. Okay, compound rival is like basically useless now though because I did that. But we can turbo into unceasing talk, so no problem here. The boot. Probably don't want to draw now though. So let's talk. Also with the calipers, this guy actually has like anti-hourglass measure, so we can actually stay here until Echo Fog. Reboot is okay. I guess reboot is okay. We pick a card here and we don't shuffle this out, and I want to redraw to play too. yeah, we want to become face, but yeah, probably not. Wait, almost like misclick mod this guy. Keep this there. We wait for Echo Form. Technically Echo Form. Oh my god, we cannot play it. Are you kidding me? Okay, so I guess we are not waiting then. The next time we see this, we play it. How much block do we have? 10. So we have to dual cast this thing. There is the give hologram, yeah, but it's not like we're taking no damage in this fight. That's a big problem. Deal damage here. Yeah, let's deal damage. Claw? Probably not claw. Another chill is probably fine. Not bad. It's like fission and then compound fuel, and we only have 3 energy, so it's like okay. Also exhaust, so that doesn't get in the way of long fights. Defrag. So we save gold exactly for this. So I better buy it right now. They can chill without focus. That's when we are like seeing different things, my friend. Because I see focus right here. And here. If we even want to do that. Okay, how good is Blizzard? It's actually quite fine here, but not necessary, right? But Blizzard's actually quite good here. No cover. Secret Technique is also here, but we cannot take Technique and the remove. We can take Technique and the focus pot though. But here's the thing, we have like freaking defrag now, so upgrade goes on the defrag. And then Secret Technique unupgraded is like fine, but it's not that good. Because the most broken interaction with the secret thing is probably with like hologram or 0 for 1. And both of those they require the secret saving upgrade, so we don't get that. I think I just want to take defense remove now that I have a focus. And maybe buy this for safety, or maybe basically, right, focus ball is basically this potion, but it doesn't require us to draw into the freaking defrag. So I actually want to buy this and then maybe keep it in my belt for like Act 4. We are waiting for Echo Form or what? I mean, probably not, right? Because until we get to like 5 focus in this fight. Yeah, we need 5 focus to full block with the Grand Needle. If before we get that, then this guy can definitely deal damage. So probably should just stack up like block right now. Oh my god, should have kept the freaking algorithm. Okay, mid-slates get punished. That's how it should be. And recycle the call search as well, but probably no reason to. Okay, I missed the freaking call search, and now you give me bias call. I mean, doesn't matter. I just slam the bias cock anyway, without the call search. Wow, bias cock into vision, like mega combo. Yeah, one more off cycle to get into this. I mean, doesn't matter. This fight will take like no damage. No. If for whatever reason we are short on damage, then sure, darkness can be, but not interested. Also needs an upgrade. And yeah, just saying that after I did not buy the hologram in the Act 1 shop, we have not seen any. I would definitely like a hologram right about now. It also needs an upgrade at some point. Okay, are we ever duping defrag on in this fight? Like, how scary is this fight? Because we don't have real off slots, but new reads can definitely give us something, and new reads can also give us more focus, and then we don't need this. This potion is quite strong. If possible, I want to preserve both potions into Act 4. And this recycle has not been lining up. Apparently our deck is like kind of good. So we do not have cards that we actually want to recycle. So like holograms up there for best common card in the game 59. Yeah, it's really nuts. Missing Doom and Gloom is pretty bad, right? If we try to do some unseizing top nonsense here. So maybe it should not. I guess if we, for whatever reason, have some problems, we can also just do Doom and Gloom. And with 2 chills in deck, I definitely can use one. Okay, so how long do we want to go in this fight? Probably good, but I don't know. It's probably good. Wait, I have made a mistake. No, that's pretty bad, but I guess whatever. We will pretend that we never played the. We will pretend that we never played the rebound. Well, whatever. No one saw that. Cool is like okay, but it's not that cool. I mean, more frost in the deck is probably fine because otherwise you only have glacier. And then if we want to go long in this fight, we definitely need more frost. And still play the AI. Reboot in this fall is probably not so good. Yeah, AI like performs immediately. Vision right now shock while doing do. It's fine. We still get to refill our frost. We'll play this first, whatever. And I don't care too much about this Dark Orb. This turn we can just stack up some Calipers. Yeah, Storm. Probably not. Now Echo Form, I guess we also have the port. So if we beat the Echo Form, then so be it. Doesn't matter. Okay, so we hopefully do not miss the Echo Form. Another Glacier is fine. We have like 3 focus. By Skok after we lost the cost surge. So 4, okay, 6 we only have 2, but we have 4 here, so we can always play Echo Form. Okay, so we recycle the freaking Bios Core. And we play all of these. Actually, no. It's like 4 here. We have to recycle the Glacier and then play the Bios Core. I mean, deploying Bios Core right now is probably fine. It's absolutely fine. I think. Hopefully. Actually, no. We get to 5 and then we use the... Okay, so we get to 5 and then we use 4 energy. And then we get 1 energy and then we play the turbo, we get to 3 and we unseizing top, draw 1 card. If it's the Echo Form, we can play it. If it's the dual card, we just don't play the dual cards and we get Echo next turn. That's probably fine. I mean, of course, I get Echo, but play the Zenetic, I know. But whatever, I just want to leave this fight. Okay, it's not even the freaking Echo Form. Next turn, we play Echo Form, so getting this is fine. Okay, she attacks again. I would think we redrew into the freaking Turbo. Consume without off slot, probably not. Now she is scaling, but we are also scaling, and I have a feeling we are scaling like a little bit faster. But maybe I'm wrong. This blocks for 52, so charge battery alone is enough. Oh, we don't even need to charge battery. We can just like cool head and then have loop on lightning next turn. But she does not attack next turn, right? Playing second Echo here is like slightly risky. Slightly. I'll be fine. Probably can even play freaking stop. Ah yes, off slot. Ah yes, algorithm. Oh yeah, this fight is like completely over. Pretty good combo. This by a score with the cost search. Probably a good combo. Oh my god, freaking pyramid. And we picking pyramid. It probably has to be pyramid. Yeah, it has to be pyramid. We're picking cost search by a score. Like Cage is cute. I really like Cage, but probably cannot be better than this. Also makes the turbo like a lot better as well. So now we upgrade the turbo. At least honestly not interested. I honestly just want to upgrade now. I upgrade the bioscope, I upgrade the turbo, I upgrade the freaking vision, and yeah, we are chilling. And this part also gives me the shop right here, so that's good. So 1 fire here, 2 fire here, 3 fire here, and we still get 3 at least along the way. So absolutely fine. Yeah, this way. Yeah. I'm probably not interested in taking damage. Unfortunately, you don't get to echo form this thing, but whatever. Maybe we should pick a second turbo. Yeah, the second effect was probably a stupid idea. Second turbo was definitely better there, but I just like monkey clicked the defect. It was probably bad. Because yeah, again, the counter demands an upgrade, kind of. I mean, I guess we can pick like Amplify now. So that's something. That was probably very bad, picking the defect over second turbo. Because we are still on freaking 3 energy. Cruising now, really. We need to be fast enough for Act 4. This deck if it draws poorly in the 3 and shield can take a million damage. For sure. And then even in this fight. Not like we are chilling in this fight. Is it a scheme deck? Yeah, definitely. I would pick scheme for sure in this spot. But probably not more than 1 copy. Because with the pyramid, we also only need to set up in the first cycle. Cause final recursion plus is like, it's cute. Probably very unnecessary and also a brick early on. And we don't have any plasma. So it's only for the dark orb here. Which we also don't need. Cold Snap, we probably over the phase of picking Cold Snap. The deck is small enough that we can actually replay this Glacier. So having only the Glacier as the only recurring force is also not that bad. And reprogram plus, yeah, good story. Madness? Madness is more bricks. We don't have enough card draw to support the Madness. Man, Madness with recycle plus, we are freaking infinite. Probably not. Minus HP. Yeah, this deck doesn't use Madness very well, even though it's a pyramid deck. Definitely need another like energy gen though, otherwise we are still too slow for the hunt. So picking up the second effect over the second turbo might actually lose the run. Hopefully not, but it can. Then there's this guy. Hey, yeah, nice try. Got back to the debuff. Another vision is probably okay. Oh my god, this guy is like trying so hard. This here we can still block. And this is basically the best possible hit. And Nexter is looking weird. And Nexter is looking extremely weird. Maybe we should just keep drawing, but there's no hit better than this. There's no attack better than this to attack. We have like dual cast on Force of Nexter, and maybe we draw into some focus. So yeah, Core Surge is gone. (31, 31, 36. We take 3 damage. But only 1 out of 3 that we draw into this. We can also just play Bias Cock in this spot. Bias Cock is probably okay to play. Yeah, Echo Form with Turbo next turn. Yeah, need to deal damage though when now that we deploy Bias Cock. Thunderstrike? Yeah, probably not. But at both sides, okay. Wait, this is not okay. We have Turbo, so drawing into Void right now does not matter. Loop also demands an upgrade. It's like technically off slots, which off slots kind of what we are lacking right now. We have like the focus, we don't have off slots. So loop technically is good, but also demands an upgrade. And second effect upgrade, maybe we skip that. And loop upgrade, and then what? Like vision upgrade, turbo upgrade. I definitely want one turbo upgrade on like 3 energy pyramid. And loop is like okay. I guess at some point we also need to pick up off slot. So don't really like it in this slot, in this spot, but maybe it's fine. Man is another card that slows us down in the Act 4. Maybe this is like the classic like die to spear and shield deck. Picking up this loop. But not picking up the loop makes something like the time meter really annoying. Yes, against the we don't need this upgrade now that we have the these two, the potions. So I guess we don't need this defect upgrade. Man, this is such a big mistake. Like picking up the second defect over the turbo. But whatever, this is fine. And we just saw madness, so only good events left. Good. Yeah, only good events left. Oh my god, upgrade. How strong is that Mark of the Bloom here? Honestly, pretty strong. This is only 29 block though, so it's not quite at the level of it's not quite at the level of apparition. But yeah, after this upgrade, like one fight, 2 fight, 3 fights, 1. And yeah, if I take Mark of the Bloom, I also don't want double walkers. So question mark probably not so good. And also sensory stone get worse. 2 initial, yeah, we have like 2 initials with the boost sequence, so it's like definitely slightly weak. Our turn 1 is kind of garbage. And I guess that does kind of kill us in the spear and shield fight sometimes. But the rest of the deck is like really strong when freaking upgraded. What rarely do we even want? We have Calipers already, and Ginger Turnip is absolutely useless. The emotion chip is like fine. The virus, wait, is virus uncommon or rare? Doesn't matter. It's not good anyway in this spot. Yeah, let's wait with top steal a bit with for sure. I guess red relic is like okay. Okoi is also very good. Okoi good, Intense Burner amazing. Helix we have already seen. Giria completely useless, but Peace 5 is fine. Okay, emotion chip is the only rare. Okay, so the virus is uncommon. Oh my god, it's the Guardian. The Guardian is here. But yeah, this guy we will never deal damage to. That's like super clear. Okay, so if we want eco form stuff to happen, we need to evoke this off and then never call a lightning again, which we can do. Actually, you can just like call the dark off. And let's actually do that. Yeah, let the dark off just sit here. Oh, that was faster than expected. Yeah, do voodoo. Amazing. Vajra. Third one definitely not. The second one is only a mistake. I mean, if it's green, then maybe, but not really. So loop upgrade first, probably. The loop upgrade the most the highest M multiplier for us right now. And then I don't even think I upgrade like either bias or the defect. I think the next upgrade is fission. Actually, fission upgrade is not that good. Because it's only good after we have focus. And then if we get to our focus already, then the fight is already decent. Before the fission just used to reach to our focus, and then the upgrade is not that good. Maybe it's, yeah, it's probably never fission. Now that I talk about it, it's probably still turbo. Man, turbo upgrade. This thing needs like one more cut draw for the turbo upgrade to be super strong, like a scheme or hologram. Yeah, vision upgrade this day is not important. Unless it's like plasma or something. And for streaming, do another run later. Probably not after this, because I've been streaming for like almost 9 hours already. So probably after this run, that's it for today for me. Oh yeah, upgrade loop first. And we really need like one more cut draw. One more cut draw, and then some other things can happen. And I think this fight probably we can get to a point where this fight never deals damage to us. Yeah, the moment we draw into loop and then quarters, the fight is like kind of over. Can always use this next turn, so no reason to do it now. Also, we have the boot in this fight. And yeah, fight's over. Can recycle the bird? We don't need to. This guy at the maximum deals 45 plus whatever birds we have in our hand. So we can outblock that and then our glass will kill eventually. And yeah, Echo Form waiting room. Echo Form. And not Echo Form. If it's not Echo Form, I don't want it. So it can go away. Go for one recycle, probably not. I guess one lightning can come. Okay, so how many turns are we sitting here? Because that's the question right now. You can sit here for a while. Yeah, EE game. I mean, it's not like we are ever taking damage, and then we can always have a kill in hand. So it doesn't matter like how long we stay here. Unless our glass kills before that. I'll get some hand space though. Hand space is good. Otherwise, when we get echo form, we also cannot draw into it. Man, a lot of birds. Calipers might be good, really. Even without Calipers, we easily bluff this. Like, there's no problem. Ah, echo form. What's the sense of console in echo form illegal because of hourglass? Probably not. Honestly, I don't even know how to use the console. And we are getting one like before long anyway. So don't worry about it. Surely any day now. Pass it, don't really care. Ah, yes, echo form. Okay, real echo form this time. That was a mistake. Should have rebounded the recycle. No cost search. I guess whatever, we can play Halo War. Ah, echo form. So we need to play all of these garbage to reach the real echo form in our deck. So that's a mission right here, without killing this. Man, that's pretty difficult. I guess this is fine for now. Oh my god. Okay. Doing this turn even with the boot. Can play bios, yeah. Can probably always play bios. And probably should. And we have like so many freaking creative AI hits and then no echo form. And the real echo forms here we have not drawn into it. So hopefully this guy doesn't die. Because using this right now also deal 5 to him. I guess 5 is fine. 5 is not that bad. Ah, finally. So now we get to do it next turn. Oh my god, Darkstone period, like the combo with the new Voodoo. Hologram plus, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So Hologram plus pretty good. We still need more card draw though, but it's like a very good start. You still need one more card draw and then this upgraded. But we probably absolutely upgrade Turbo now. Now that we have like Hologram plus. Man, only 2 compounds. I would like another compound, if possible. And we still have another upgrade here, so can upgrade like whatever we want here, and then we go here and then have one more pinpointed upgrade. So it is never this, and it is Turbo. Well, almost lost the run. I saw the virus and then almost like instinctively clicked. Do I want to fight or this? Fight gives me slightly more gold for this, but question mark, what can it be? Falling is good. Wait, is falling good? Okay, maybe falling is not so good. Double Walkers is weird. Probably doable, but sometimes like super weird. And Sensory Stone is good. Sensory Stone is like excellent. Red Mask complete garbage. Okay, that's probably not good then. Going to the question mark. The fight is like super weird. Which card do we even want? I guess yeah, Compound Driver. On Compound Driver, egg one and egg one Skim. Maybe egg one Cool Headed. The fight is fine. As long as we don't take damage to this guy, because apparently this guy is like quite difficult for defect. We block for 8. So 22, 29. 29 minus 5 is we take 3 damage if we play the defrag here. But if we play Doom and Gloom, the same story. We deal like 15, so we deal 20, we deal 20, we take 3. Yeah, this guy is like very annoying. This is one of the most annoying fight in the game. For defect at least. We just take freaking damage. I mean, could be worse. A -3. This fight, stalling in this fight does not happen, and sometimes we also need to use this for front load block. Like maybe right now. Actually, not right now. Yeah, full block. Another compound with the deck, but also one hand spray. Okay, one turn to find Echo Form. Yeah, even if Echo Form comes this turn, it doesn't go. So I just play the algorithm. Skim. So okay, good card. Man, now the second turbo would be so much better than this. Like it said how much better the second turbo would be compared to this garbage. But I guess we can upgrade this garbage and then it's like slightly less garbage. And we still have an upgrade. That's not so bad. This guy will give us like Echo Phone and algorithm. You're just saying this guy will give us the Echo Phone and algorithm. Hopefully. You can probably sit here for quite a while. Don't need another one, but another one would be fine. It would be nice to draw into it like faster. Okay, not another one though. It's fusion or aggregate pleasant. Yeah, I don't even think aggregate is very good. I just want turbo. Fusion is also like kind of weird. The turbo is like extremely fast, and then the only thing we care about is how fast we set up in the first cycle. dark over mistake. I guess we'll see. It's not. And yeah, here we are. Here we go again. I don't even know. Do we even generate enough block for this guy? 112, and we generate 18, and then so 2 plus 63. So we're actually losing block once this guy is sitting for like 70. That's a quite a while away, and we can just do this. It's not like we don't block otherwise. This can go. Yeah, this can go as well. Okay, we full block now. So now the only thing that can stop us is the hourglass. So I pick white notes. White note is another role for the Echo 4. So we are basically waiting for white noise Echo Form and creative AI, 1 of the 3. Ah, it's here. 1 of the 3s. Of course, this can clock our hand. Hopefully not. It can, but we have recycle for that. Okay, got the Echo Form. Pick Blizzard. The Blizzard ends this fight like instantly. But this is fine. Yeah, T says whatever. Second turbo. Okay. No, never punish, never punish. Click the earlier chat for more exo, yeah. Recall, right? Even though this upgrade is quite good, this upgrade is also quite good. Maybe we get something better to do like right here. Maybe a peace pipe. Man, this is actually not that good. It's okay, but it's not that good. It's probably just not good, right? If anything, it's like double remove. I remove a defense now, and in the next cycle I maybe remove rebound or I don't know, maybe bow lightning, maybe zap. Probably not zap because zap is like zero cost of generation for compound. Do we ever even need echo form? Like maybe? I don't even know how fast this deck is against the heart. I guess if we preserve both potions, we should be like completely fine. And that's pretty good. We have T-set, so it only plays in the hard fight and in the second boss fight. I guess technically it plays here, and yeah, we have not seen Retromancer yet, so maybe we get like kind of right. But also doesn't work well with boost sequence. We also have like boost sequence and now like 2 turbos. I think I just want cut remove, and I don't even think I want this. Yeah, this saves sometime the elite fight if it's Nemesis. Because Nemesis you can store. Retromancer probably slightly more difficult to wait for the echo form. Also removing sometimes also give us we give me a potion in Act 4. Okay, we do not store here, I guess. And I probably don't even play Doom and Gloom this turn. If I play Doom and Gloom next turn, I get to draw a card with this. And we cannot avoid the wounds regardless. So, algorithm right now instead of next turn. Now, that's pretty fishy. Yeah, probably not. The boost sequence and keep this in hand. I mean, algorithm right now also preserve block, so it's not like it goes down for nothing. It goes to 57, we take 18, so 39, and we preserve like 24 block. Next turn, we basically, hopefully we kill all the daggers with the Doom and Gloom plus Gremlin Horn. But sometimes we don't. Ah, it's fine. 24 blocks is fine. Because it's actually 28. And yeah, this fight probably should not like try to store for the freaking echo form in this garbage fight. Oh yeah, Gremlin Horn is doing well. And yeah, Vision is fine. Okay, fight under control. But yeah, we actually have some slight trouble like controlling a fight on turn 1, which I guess it's okay because Spear and Shield also, man, Spear and Shield turn 2 this we only draw 3 cards, so that's pretty scary. Either remove in Act 4 actually something like boost sequence. I mean, I don't know, this exhaust. Maybe it's still probably something like rebound or one of the things. Ah yes, Echo Form now comes like very early. But doesn't matter. Oh my god, Eternal Fighter, definitely not needed. But this one I take. I take it over the compound because I have Scheme already. And also a good upgrade target. So I probably upgrade that over like anything else in this deck. Liquid Memories is cute. But probably like nowhere near as good as this. If the draw lines up, we can even do something like duplicate on core search in the hard fight and buy us turn 1. And then we block vulnerable and still get focus. So I do not want to drop this potion. Very aggressive. And then in I don't know what the hell are we upgrading act for? I guess we'll see. Maybe the diffract. And yeah, turn one apparently can be pretty freaking bad, but unseizing top is going in. And yeah, I guess we go in. I don't want to take this damage. Only full block, so can save this for next turn. Or can do it right now, but leaving this in hand also leaves the Dark Orb alive and make the compound rival slightly better next turn. I don't even know. It's like -1 draw for compound rival, but we get one more cut draw right now and one more energy to spend. And also got touch online already, so any bias cock can instantly be played. So it's probably just good to play the chill right now. Okay, my grid is like being tested, and I think we choose the grid. Second fight time meter, like, absolutely no problem. And the bird is slightly weird, but I guess against the bird we just don't play this one. Every other one is like positive. Like the loop positive, bias cock definitely positive, and defect plus is positive. We just leave this thing. And after the first cycle, we just like completely outscale the bird with and yeah, we even have freaking cool knife. So the bird not a problem. And yeah, call search already online, so this is like completely fine. Okay, so now we only need to kill this thing and fight's over. Currently only full block. What do we get back anyway? I go for the eyes, not that strong. I don't really want to recycle any of these. I want to recycle the freaking rebound. I guess we can continue with the turn. Doom now is probably fine. Because this guy is a lower HP now. So the Dark Orb will target here. As long as we don't call any lightning. Recursion for the Dark Orb? Maybe okay. Gonna pick Melter. $57. So next turn this kills this. And we don't need to block this turn. But also we don't have Frost Orb, so no. Frost Orb is in our hand already, so no problem. You can also just recursion this and then call 2 more orbs. But yeah, that probably means next turn we are not doing so well. So probably should just stop here. We already full block. Yeah, you guess it. This is that time of the fight again. Can you risk codec with lesson learned on Watcher? I don't think so. I don't think it can give you like direct forms of like permanently scaling. Okay, pretty fast this time. The creative AI. Does it not give every page? It does not. And we can be generated from random effects, yeah, from transmutation, yes. Totally unnecessary, but it does make it slightly faster sometimes. To kill after I get the echo for. Okay, so kill coming soon. Okay, time meter. This fight is probably the easier one. We can take some damage in upfront, but doesn't matter. We have Eternal Feather. Draw debuff is like very annoying. We need to be careful not to waste the causes against this debuff. So taking damage, yeah. That's pretty fast. Okay, time it does that. Capacitor would be pretty nice here to improve the damage output. I mean, doesn't really matter either way. But would be pretty good. Good time, fun time with robot. Yeah, fun time with robot. Oh, and for whatever reason, the Echo Form actually plays the slime. And I have no idea why, but it doesn't matter. But yeah, the upgrade goes on, I guess, the defrag? Is it the skip? It's either skip turbo or the defrag. I don't think it's on the bioscope, because if the bioscope lines up with Corsus, then the fight's already under control. We want to bridge for the case where we draw into like one of the pieces, but not the full combo. Is this the breakthrough? Yeah, maybe. Breakthrough with this deck, and then with also the calipers and the pyramid. Vision, no. Vision upgrade is not good here. It doesn't improve the speed, and the vision upgrade is only relevant after you are strong. So it's probably not good here. Best upgrade is probably... It's probably defrag, if we say that we want to fish for a duplication target early on. But actually no, if we preserve this potion, then the loop target is actually the loop. We are basically looping the loop in the hard fight, or the core search. If we draw both core search by a score on turn 1. So it's one of the two. Which means that this is actually irrelevant. I probably want to upgrade scheme in this point. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, okay, wood shop. And yeah, with our theme in hand, I'm actually not scared of next turn at all. So at least there's that. Do I play this? Because next turn, it's not like I have energy next turn. I only have 3 cards, but it's not like I have energy, so I don't even know. Because the saving the compound only makes sense if I draw into a different off card. So it's not Zap or Bone Lightning. I need to draw into like one of the Frost or maybe some other thing. And then I also have no energy because yeah, I draw 2 burns and then I have to draw a Frost card. And then Recycle doesn't have anywhere to land. Probably drawing right now is fine. In case I draw into any other card draw, I can keep drawing with this energy. Also drawing a Ascender's Bane means that I actually cannot use the top this turn, which is slightly annoying, but not so much. I guess Zap is like okay. And yeah, the effect turn 2 against Spear and Shield, like as always, a very fun time. But at least we have this. It's not full block by the way, but at least we have this. And all the time where we waited for the Echo Form actually matters. Apparently. Unless you say that we nuke this thing right now. But I don't think so. Okay, Compound Rival can draw into something. Oh my god, it drew into something. So this something is like quite strong. With Turbo Plus in hand, it has to be skipped. And then, what else? Is it the other algorithm? Probably not, right? We probably want to get our focus started. Because this guy is also potentially debuffing freaking focus. So I draw into Scheme and I draw into... without any real focus. So this is like defect minus. So Glacier is not even that strong. But we also need slightly more block to full block this turn. So maybe it's still Glacier. Maybe it's Chill. Because I only have 4 energy this turn, so playing this I only have 3 left, and then Algorithm is played, so I only have 2. So Glacier is only the only card I play, which honestly cannot be correct. So it's probably just Chill. Okay, got the second Chill anyway. So we do this, and yeah, Algorithm, and then can play this, and then both Chills. Hologram can be for next turn. 63, so we still take actually it's like 67. 67, we are not taking damage. Unless you say that we want to recycle the burn. Recycle can give energy next turn, but we can also just hologram the thing. So maybe recycling a burn is fine. And don't actually need to block for more. Yeah, minus focus every single time. It's never minus strength, but that doesn't matter. Maybe it matters a little bit. Yeah, fight should be under control in theory, but this guy's debuffing again, so that's very annoying. Still is probably good. Yeah, focus everything more time. It's always minus focus. Can loop Algorithm, can loop the loop. And we need to play Algorithm this turn, apparently. I think I want to loop and just use Algorithm a single time. Because yeah, we still need to block this turn. Even with the retain block from the calipers and looping the algorithm, this fight is going for like a while longer. Actually, you should probably do this to get Dark Orb in front. Yeah, we can do cast lane and kill this immediately. Or we can just do this and then still kill this. Probably the better line. And yeah, no damage taken from CN Shield, like very good. Epic power is nice. Another turbo plus. Now this one's like slightly fishy. I don't think we have the card draw to support like 3 turbos in this deck. So probably not, even though it's green. We probably don't have the card draw to support this. And we even have the happy flower right now for energy sometimes. No, wait. No, not yet, not yet. But we can loop the loop instead, so it's not so bad. We can keep going, or we can stop here and loop the loop. I guess looping the loop is like completely fine. We can keep going to fish for this core search. But even if after we reach the core search, we can actually do not have energy to play the core search and the thing, right? So also doesn't make sense. So yeah, I guess we loop the loop and we take a little bit of it. Now, looping the loop doesn't really do anything in the first cycle, right? Before we get focus. It's going to be very good afterwards. But with algorithm in our hand already, we can probably do it. And I don't know, it's like super weird. Maybe we should just freaking loop this algorithm. Like, next turn. Or this turn. Like, looping it this turn is probably just straight up better. They also got like two more focus. So how much does this block for one fill? 55, so minus 1/4 is minus 40. So we block for 41 here, which is not enough to block 67. And then afterwards, like, it's 45. But looping the... So basically, after looping the loop plus, like the moment we get bias core search in play and the force off in front, we are mega super chilling. So we take a little bit of damage up front and then we outscale the HUD. It's basically what's happening. It's probably good. And yeah, recycle probably not this turn. And recycle the defect minus, but also probably not that good. Now that we have like the loop on the loop, then any 1 point focus also like somewhat relevant. And definitely not this. And yeah, I can seek for the combo right now. Or search and then I guess go for the eyes. Yeah. And yeah, don't even need to play algorithm yet. I still do not want to play the recycle. So another 6 is honestly okay, but not necessary. But it's fine. Oh my god, minus 1 plated armor. GG. But yeah, then we can actually save the algorithm until we are not failed. So we get more block with the calipers. Amplify came a little bit too late, but I guess it's fine. Better late than never. Definitely not vision in this spot. I do not want to lose this Dark Orb. Okay, setting up took like a decently long time. But hopefully from now we are okay. I want Frost Orb and Dark Orb in front. I want the Dark Orb in front. So something like this. And this can be played because from now on we are most likely just overblocking. And if we see Echo Form, then one algorithm is enough. But basically, So yeah, 200 damage. And this one we can fission. We can fission, put Echo Form in play, and then build up Force again. From here, the fight should be fairly easy. And yeah, lightning in front to deal more damage with the loop next turn. And yeah, very smooth fight. Like the deck is very good. So not a huge surprise. This fight they're going so well. And again, this thing in front, we still have like more than enough block left over. And yeah, even have this for good measure. We have freaking 10 focus. Anyway. Man, this one's actually longer than my silent one. Are you kidding me? yeah. From here, the fight should be fairly easy. Yeah, like really good deck. The relics are not insanely premium except like this one, and maybe this one, and probably this one. But the deck is just ridiculously strong. And yeah, this is like definitely a mistake. Like you see how well this card played. Like yeah, 0. So this was definitely a massive mistake. But the good thing like not mega punish because we are super ahead on removes. yeah, quick robot run to wind down. Yeah, very quick. But I'm definitely like slowly improving on the defect, and that's pretty cool because they definitely want to go to the defect next after I'm like done with the silent. But this one's like fairly solid. It's not too difficult, but it's just solid. Yeah, but yeah, that's definitely all for me. So let's see if there's any way I can win. And have been streaming for like almost 10 hours. Oh, okay. Let's rate the VM service. Man, could have won the Buster Crown run. But I guess it's fine. Better like misplaying now than later. But yeah. As always, like, thank you everyone for watching, and probably streaming at roughly the same time like tomorrow, maybe a few hours after. But my schedule is again like not going to be back to normal for a couple of days. And yeah, thank you, and thank you for watching, and I'll see you guys later.